even better. He's not switching, he's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out though. Yeah. Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Truck being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
Nagis
goodness!
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got his
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You've got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dynamo. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's gonna have to sack off his Ruskies. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's gonna try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he gonna be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but you know, the Autontons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontons are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skids are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Ottoman's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelets.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the Assassins are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the Assassins are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The Assassins, all the Assassins are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The Assassins coming back from their raid. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the Assassins, that's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP. Oh!
Welcome everybody to the round of 32 of the ESOC Spring Championships 2025. And today we sure have a treat for you all. We have Soldier versus Minimoult. Personally, this is probably my most looked forward to matchup of this round. What do you think, Giggs? And do you have any predictions?
Yeah, same. I mean, hello everyone. It's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, this is what NA does best, right? I'd had frontline to the list, of course, but they'll be starting these tournaments a little bit later. And yeah, Mini is Soldier. I mean, two guys who have been around for a long time and two very skilled players. So for prediction, I don't know. I know Soldier plays regularly. I don't know about Minimoult. He's usually practicing for tournaments and stuff, so I'm not going to take any risk and just say it's going to be a close series.
Yeah, totally. I think Mini has pretty consistently, at least on the ladder, been 2100 plus elo. Recently, I think Soldier also kind of hit that benchmark with a couple different civs on his main accounts. So they're definitely, I think, closer in, I guess, elo than many people would have guessed before. In the past few months, I think. Over the past few weeks, I've heard some people say, oh, yes, Mini is going to nearly 4-0 or 4-1. Some other people are saying Soldier should have the lead on this. So I think, yeah, as you said, it's pretty up in the air, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out. I do believe we have the Civ picks for Game 1 here. Let's take a quick look.
We do. It's going to be Soldier against Germany, and Minimoult locking in Spain for game number 1. I mean, there aren't really any surprise here. I think Germany is one of Soldier's main civilization, and game 1 is Great Plains, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, both these civilizations make a lot of sense on that map.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Soldier generally loves going for this DOP start, right? With 5 DOPs sieging. Although in this map, the on Great Plains, the TP is pretty safe for Spain, I'd say. So maybe that isn't the best strategy. So I'd like to see. I mean, I always really enjoy playing in this matchup as the Germans, but I'd be very interested to see how Soldier kind of adapts here. I guess historically this matchup has been somewhat favored for Spain. Would you agree, Giggs? I mean, with this rod spam, I think the very fast FF, they kind of have a slightly better early H3 tempo compared to Germany, which is kind of semi-FFing.
Yeah, I think the matchup in itself is really close. Both get like really strong early fortress power spikes, right? And that's where both these civilization wants to win. The main problem for Germany is that like your units are quite squishy, and it's harder for you to like micro overall compared to like Spanish with more melee units. But yeah, Soldier is the kind of guy to like mix stops and things like that. So we'll see what constitution he goes for.
All right, I think we're loading into the first game. Let's take a... Just 1 second. I think we have a small issue with the game capture, but we should be going in any moment now. Yeah, I totally agree. I think Soldier is definitely the type of player to start mixing in DOPs. It does make, I think, the micro definitely a little bit more consistent for Germany if you have some DOPs to face tank as that front line.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also really useful in H2.
Yeah, H2 definitely agree. Although I think, as we mentioned, this TP line is a little bit safe for Spain, so it's not super clear to me that DOPs still get a lot of value, but I don't know. I mean, I don't have as much experience as you, Giggs, obviously.
Well, I haven't played in a while, but I don't think this kind of matchup change a lot. Yeah, I feel like as Germany, if you like see a forward tower, you want to like top it down, basically. Pikes are not enough, sadly, because dogs would kill them. And yeah, I mean, on that map also, usually you have really good mid-map treasures that you really want to take as Germany, because, you know, you get these free Ulans, and if you mix a few dubs, it's even easier to pick them up.
Yeah, totally. Maybe pause the game. So sorry, I'm just talking to production right now, but maybe pause the game and then try to. Is the video capture not working? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, okay, we're just having some slight issues with the game capture, but we should be able to get it fixed in the next few minutes for you guys. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess in H3, what's your kind of I guess oftentimes Spain wants to go for those like kind of early massive rods, and by doing so they can kind of idle the German economy, and Germany kind of would like to defend with either the DOPs they've made in H2, maybe the 3 War Wagon, 3 Ulan shipments, and just try to micro their butts off, splitting their rods and not getting snared. And I think that is probably the I guess the kind of the all-in build from Spain, where they kind of have a forward tower and kind of just start shipping rods immediately going into H3. But I don't know. I think in my experience, sometimes I think Spain can also go for a more greedy approach, where they go maybe Spanish gold, 1k wood, and have 2 racks double pumping skirms. And then in that case, I think Germany tends to struggle matching the skirm counts of Spain with that kind of build. And if Germany kind of doesn't maintain their skirm advantage, it becomes very difficult for them to take any fights. I feel like, because I mean the Ulan cannot really dive in while the rod mass is pretty healthy.
Yeah, I mean, totally agree. I feel like Spain has the initiative in this matchup on like deciding the main dynamic on how they want to play that. If they want to be really aggressive or play a bit more boomy with Spanish gold, as you mentioned, maybe 1k wood, drop a few miniature buildings, and then pump double racks, Skirmisher, and Ro32, which is like the main struggle for Germany, as in composition to deal with, and start pressuring around that 12, 30, and 40-minute mark with Falconet.
Okay, we're finally loaded into the game. Let's go. Thank you for debugging Horsefeed, who is our producer today. And on the south side of the map, we have Minimoult in the color blue playing as the Spanish, quickly going for that safe TP already. And on that north side of the map, we have Soldier playing as maybe one of his best civilizations, the Germans, in the color red. And we just took a quick look at both of their decks. It looked very, very standard to me. I mean, Spain right now is already getting in capitalism. Is that their second shipment, or can we take a quick look at Spain?
215? Yeah, that must be the second shipment. Yeah, you went trading post out, so... Wow, that's his first shipment, actually. Huh.
I think generally you want to go for 3 bills first, right? To get that increase in the food gather rates and then ship capitalism, but maybe this is just a slight variation that I'm too low to understand.
What is Minimoult cooking here? He's gonna do some... I'd predict he's gonna do some weird FF without 700 coin. But he's also got a lot of H2 cards, so maybe I'm completely wrong there.
Reconquista. What if he plays some H2 with kind of bow pike or bow rod, and then ships this Reconquista card to get the 10 conquistadors? That would be, I mean, very, very atypical for this matchup, I believe. But look, we have a little bit of a treasure contention. I mean, Soldier should be able to get this. Yeah, I think he does get this. But what's really unfortunate is he's going to be snared with relatively low HP. And this means that in transition, Germany might not be able to go for that TP that they very desperately would like. So Germany generally goes for a market start, gets that early hunting dogs, and then in transition builds a TP. So right now, I guess we're already in transition since we missed the first maybe 1 or 2 minutes of the game. But that means that Soldier now is taking a settler wagon. I haven't seen this in a long time to build that TP. And that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, you're losing some valuable villager seconds, and your explorer is already fed the Spanish some like 45 experience points.
Yeah, for sure, and that's also quite a few resources that he's missing out with that construction time from the settler wagon. And yeah, as a result of that, Minimoult knows that he's pretty free to, start working on these mid-map treasures while Soldier's Explorer is dead and there's no 2 Ulan threat. But yeah, we see 2 forward villager in the middle of the map, which is a good sign that Minimoult is going for something aggressive here.
And an H2 trading post right here. Yeah, I guess a transition. So he's going for the 2 TPs, which will give him a very, very healthy XP income. Soldier aging up already. I think Mini actually clicked up a little bit slower than expected, because Soldier still went 17 villagers, I believe, or maybe this is a 16 mil. I must have missed it.
I think Spain traded his coin from the coin trickle to actually buy wood for his forward base. With hunting dogs, yeah. I mean, he definitely bought some wood. But yeah, forward barracks. Not sure what to think of it. 700 wood first.
I mean, certainly this kind of indicates that he's going for some sort of H2 play already, right? Like, maybe he's going to be spamming bows into
Germany line of sight. He hasn't scouted anything since his hero is dead, so he has no idea what Minimoult is doing right now.
Yep, he will get a full batch of dops here, which they will be out pretty early. And I mean, 5 crossbows, I think, generally can't handle 5 dops, even if you try to kite.
Yeah, right. Plus 2 Ulans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna be fine because there's the tower plus the explorer and dogs support. But yeah, now Soldier's aware, and his reaction is gonna be to send 8 bows immediately.
He wants to go for a pretty early timing on the forward base, it seems to me. Is he training anything out of his barracks? No, his barracks are a little bit idle right now, but he is still macroed for wood. So I believe he'll be making more.
Where's this build from Minimoult? Stable going up, 8 fights being shipped. I mean, his XP curve is insane, right? 2 TP and he's getting 320 XP.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's trying to go for an early timing, but I feel like I mean this should be pretty easy cleanup for Soldier. Yeah, there are the bows, there are the 3 Ulans. It looks like Minimoult is gonna survive that skirmish. It's getting chased though.
Yeah, I mean, only 4 pikes here and 1 dog. Oh, the 8 pikes coming in, getting a nice pick on one of the Ulans. And the bow's now focusing the pikes. The dobs coming in. I mean, I don't really think anything here beats these dobs. The pikes will not be able to tank in a melee contest with the dobs. The bows are kiting very well here. But the dobs connect to the bows.
Are gonna connect.
And once they're snared, I mean, there's not much these bows can really do. The dobs do so much, I mean, area of effect damage.
Yeah, right, and they managed to push away the pikes. Now the Ulans are going to connect onto the crossbow, and I think Soldier's got a reinforcing batch of 5 dobs on the way. I think he's going to make short work of this forward base from Minimoult.
So 7 rods now coming in. Soldier now shipping 3 dobs as well, but no reinforcing batches, seems to me. But yeah, there's really nothing to
here
handle.
They are on the right side of the map.
Oh, there they are. I see. Yeah, I mean, this is not a great fight for Mini.
Yeah, it's not. Rods do kind of well versus dobs because they have high melee resistance, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. Then how do you hold that as Spain? It's got 1200 food, 200 coin, and nothing in queue.
Looking to age now, or
Reconquista could be a solution to his problem, but they're going to come too late. I think he's going to lose his forward base before he can get them on the field.
Oh, coming in now. How many will that without ship right now? Can we take a quick look? 7. Okay, so he's getting 7 conquistadors. I mean, this is very, very healthy massive dops. And I mean, he still has like 7 or 8 bows, but oh, this is not the best positioning here. The Husks are getting on the crossbows, and that might clean them up just in time for the conquistadors to arrive, and then they should be able to kite everything in this German mass. But
it's just enough Doppelsolners to cover them. And yeah, Soldier is just, chasing these units. He could teach on the buildings, but making sure he deletes every single Spanish unit and then finish the production buildings is also a good solution. But Conquistadors are on the field now, and Minimoult will have to do some excellent kiting to get out of this dive.
For sure. I mean, look at the ridiculous siege on those Doppelsolners. Now the villagers are getting into the mix. I mean, there is a potential for a minimum pop, and I don't think Soldier can really commit under the TC right now. But yeah, exactly, he's backing up. Because right now everything
commits from Soldier, to be honest. You don't have to dive bomb into the Spanish base.
Oh, is this gonna be a great build pickup though?
Is his attack move not working or something? Okay, now it is. So he's gonna sacrifice his entire army for villagers, basically. Not sure about that one.
And it looks like he's trying to macro to age himself, Soldier. He has like almost 1k wood stack. I mean 1k coin stack now, and he has almost all of his villagers on food. Yeah, and it looks like the same thing from Mini.
Easily enough, he's not. He's gonna send a cheaper Age of card now, House of Rastamara, if I pronounced that correctly. And if both players decide to do a job, then Spain's gonna be in a good position-ish because he's already got a forward base in the middle of the map.
Now 2 racks down for Soldier, no stable. I mean, I'm sure he'll try. Oh, he's still spamming units. Okay,
wow.
So he's not aging even though he's on have a significant resource stockpile.
Yeah, very late steel traps as well. Yeah, I mean this eventually will be good for Minimoult in the long run, right?
Yeah, I mean Mini will be up in the next couple seconds. Now he's going into Musketeers. He did call Minutemen earlier, so at least that is no longer an option. But now he's up and no shipment in queue. I do wonder what his XP curve is like. Can we just hover over the Spanish flag for a second? Because how many shipments has he shipped? So yeah, so he's shipped quite a few shipments in H2 already.
And he did lose quite a few villagers during that fight as well. I didn't count, but that had to be at least 5. Which
So
is quite a
Germany
big
should be
deal.
on 38 villager pop, while Spain is on 26, 27. So he did ship 5 and 4 settlers though, so not quite as bad as maybe we thought, but still pretty. I mean, Germany has definitely like more than, I guess, a 10 villager lead right now.
Yeah. I know Soldier loves to send his Black Riders first in H3 versus Spain, but his macro is suggesting otherwise. Does he have the Chivolger card in H3 by any chance?
Ooh, but a couple mercs. I mean, Pandors in
No,
this.
he does not.
Yeah, Pandors in this matchup, I think, are quite solid. If you want to like make sure that Spain cannot win the skirm fight. I doubt he'll be sending that early right now, though. He looks like he's going for this 5 Lancer. I'm not 5 Lancer, 5 War Wagon plus the 3 War Wagon ships timing. And maybe he can make something happen there.
He's got so many different unit type already. Lancers, Conquistadors, Muskets, Assaults. I like that he's using a missionary.
Oh, Skirm's in there as well. He has every unit, basically. Maybe no pikes left, but yeah, he's made every type of unit this game. Oh, is that Spanish gold coming in as well? For Spain. Yes, it is. First H3 shipment, but I'm not sure.
I
I mean,
if that's gonna pay off.
Yeah, I mean, his shipment curve is not very good now, so he won't be getting in those 330 coin crates as quickly as you would in a standard Spain FF.
Yeah, that's correct. On the other hand, yeah, his eco is quite poor from the result of losing so many villages early on. So yeah, I guess he needs that Spanish gold to help him mass these units. But yeah, his shipment curve is not as good as it should be for Spain. So we'll have to see.
Absolutely.
And Germany is just happy to see it on his resources right now, right? He knows he did some economic damage. He's got enough map control.
Ooh, a quick wall coming in from the right to secure that coin mine. But Soldier is also running a little bit low on hunts. I mean, I think he still has 1 in base, but after that he's like just hurting in now on the top. But after those Bison runouts, I mean, maybe he's gonna have to extend to the middle of the map on either the bottom right or the top of the map. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. Usually there's a 5k gold mine on the top left side of the map. Which is what you really want to secure as Germany.
That. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Spain is just making skirmishers and dragoon kind of composition, which is by any means not bad. Usually rods are more practical against Germany. But if you watch Soldier's composition, which is mostly skirm or wagon, then yeah, skirmisher dragoon is exactly what you want, and probably send falconets next. The thing is, neither of these players have the information on the opponent composition so far, right? Because nothing has really happened for the past 2 minutes.
Let's take a quick look maybe at the Soldier's line of sight. Exactly, yeah. So because his Explorer was dead pretty early, I mean, even now his scouting is not phenomenal. I mean, I'm sure he knows about this gold mine on the top and where his hunts are, his next hunts are. But oh, we have another engagement now. I mean, Soldier's poking a little bit with his skirm. Unfortunately, that skirm mass is not as healthy as it looks from Germany, because I mean, half of those are crossbow left over from H2. But he has a very, very nice war wagon count now, and I mean, these Lancers I don't think are going to be super effective in a confrontation.
Yeah, I like that. What Soldier did, you're going for that safety net of like 8 to 10 war wagons to make sure you don't die to any kind of early cavalry shipments from Spain. And yeah, sure, he's got crossbows, but if you could trade those crossbows for some skirmishers, then it's not a bad trade, all in all.
Yeah, for sure. And now Spain, as you said, Giggs, he's stripping Falx.
Yeah, I think he needs this to like break out or put the pressure on. Without this, it's just a skirmisher war, and we get an engagement. No, so just going back. Happy to just go for these skirmisher trades because he's losing some crossbows as well.
When you're up in eco, I mean, this is definitely the right idea for you, right? You want to take these small trades, make sure that you kind of prevent your opponent from, I guess, just getting a crazy mass, in which case maybe they have some room to outplay. But yeah, I do like also adding these Ulans because
Yeah,
I assume
sure.
his next card will be Cav Combat here, and then he'll go for a timing. Let's see
Cav
what
Combat would be good.
yeah,
He knows
exactly.
about
Cav
the
Combat.
Spanish composition. He knows it's Skirmish Dragoon, so you want to go really heavy on Uhlans.
Yes, absolutely.
Because Spain does have nothing to block, basically, beside a few H2 hussars. Now it's getting trickier for Soldier, because the Fox are here, and this position is really hard to push in.
Yeah, but 5 batch of Uhlans just checking out that gold mine, seeing if Spain has any presence there with their eco. But yeah, let's see the state of Spain's resources in their base. I mean, they're still pretty healthy. I mean, in their FB, they have a hunt sitting there. Oh, in the top left, the Uhlans are there's 2 groups of Uhlans moving around. Yeah, so Soldier's kind of on the prowl.
Yeah.
Oh, the Hussars. Okay, sorry, the Hussars from Mini are going into the... They're checking the gold mine as well, right after Soldiers. Uhlans were there. Oh, and they might have a small skirmisher, but the main fight, I think the Falc's got a nice little... Oh, Soldier's not paying attention and getting caught a little bit here, but he could take that fight. I mean, these are H3 Cav combated Uhlans versus just H2 standard Hussars. But, I mean, right now he probably has enough war wagons to kind of just right-click the Falc's, right? I mean, while just diving. Would you agree, Giggs?
Yeah, 10 is enough. And, you know, once again, I come back to this composition from the Spanish side, right? You don't have rods to push away the German cavalry, right? Or whether it is Uhlans or war wagons. So yeah, you could snipe the 2 Falc's pretty easily with 10 war wagons, but it looks like Minimoult just heard me or preemptively is mixing a few Rodet arrows, which is a really good addition to his composition.
Yeah. Oh, but these Vills might get caught. We just
huge.
saw a massive Ulan. Oh, but they missed them. Yeah, that would have been if they just kept going on their path. We saw them going around the bottom. But here, there's 3 Vills, I think, up for grabs. But will Soldier get
risky
caught
raid though.
here?
It's trading with
This
a lot
is
of
very
carry.
risky.
It doesn't want to get caught for sure. Yeah, it's better to
this-
leave them alive and escape with
He
your
might get
carry.
caught here. I mean, this is a great angle Mini's taking. But the
Might be a bait
reinforcing...
from Soldier. Actually, you know, pushing Mini to chase these Uhlans, and then, you know, pick a favorable terrain to catch the Dragoons, but he's
this
not
might
quite
be-
there with his
is this
main
there?
army. Oh god, this is really bad for Soldier.
I mean, the Ulan are snaring, but the main army is a bit far away. Yeah, I mean, those are
So
a
many
lot of, I
goons.
think, unnecessary Ulan losses. But Germany definitely has the long-range infantry advantage right now. That's a very healthy skirm mass all of a sudden. I don't think Spain
Yeah.
has the equivalent, but Spain's cavalry getting caught as well now, and the goons are completely out of position.
Oh wow. Yeah, scores
Yeah,
are
the
dead
goons and
even.
rods,
beginning.
everything's on the bottom, and the skirms are just gonna wail on them on their way back to join the main army. But this is still not clear to me. I mean, the Falconets are doing a decent amount of damage. They're not really on the skirms yet, but I mean, the Ulan weren't able to connect to the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, Germany could just disengage, right? He traded all these Uhlans for a lot of the Spanish army. Scores were dead even before that fight, and now Germany is like 20 score ahead. And, you know, Germany loves to send these big military shipments, like 8 Uhlan reinforcements, and try to take the
absolutely.
fight, but yeah, just lost a batch of 5 there, unfortunately for him.
So he's stacking a decent amount of res now. I mean, is he running out of gold? Okay, so this should be the 9 Ulan shipment, or is this the 8 Ulan shipment? I'm
I
not
think
quite sure.
it's 9 plus a batch of 5.
Yeah, okay, that's the nine shipments. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Soldier doesn't like having 8 Ulans in his deck. He's argued to me a couple of times that a 5 Ulan shipment is very, very bad. So generally he kind of forgoes that for either another
mean,
mercenary shipments.
I can't agree with that, but yeah, I mean, everybody's got a point of view. I mean, 8 Ulan shipment won me so many games. It's actually unreal.
Yeah, I think
but
it's
yeah,
ample
Lensa
advantage.
switch now for Spain. I wonder if he's still training Dragoons, so he just want the Lancers for meat shield or body block, basically.
Yes. So, I mean, the villager count now looking very, very healthy for Germany. 57 Vil Pop versus 34 Vil Pop, so he's like 23 Vils ahead. It seems to me like, I mean, Germany's in a commanding kind of position here. Spain's tempo has run out.
Yes.
Your restrainment curve is very, very low now. And here we have another engagement. The Ulan are just completely on the skirm. But again, I mean, that's a very healthy goon mass, and they should melt these Ulans very quickly.
Yeah.
The Skirmer walking around that little pond, so
Oh,
not getting the
no.
best trades here. And, oh, he's just committing all of his...
Oh no!
All of
What
his
is he
war
doing,
wagons.
soldier?
This might... Oh, and he's another raid on the top. I don't think Soldier's noticed yet, but... I don't know. Was that a throw? I mean, now the scores are even. But the eco is still...
This is a huge throw. Why would you dive bomb into that? And now he's gonna realize about the coin and...
Yeah, I mean... What is he shipping now? There's no, he has a shipment, but his res is
Hey, 8
completely
Ulan would
running
be
out.
nice here.
8 Ulan would be nice.
I don't know what you can send at this point. He's got mercenaries in there, but he doesn't have the resources for it, so... I guess
Yeah,
7
I mean-
skirms?
Wait, that was a
He
very
doesn't
large
need
raid,
more
right?
skirms, but...
I think 2 or 3 vills went down. I'm not exactly sure because I think last time we checked, we said they were on 57 vills, so that was 49. Okay, so 2 vills went
Fortunately-
down. Yeah.
Fortunately, there was Lancers raiding and not actual good raiding cav, because otherwise this would have been a massacre.
Yes, for
But,
sure.
but yeah, 35 years for Spain and like around 47, I think, for Germany. So Germany's quite ahead in eco, and as long as you can sit on that, huge coin mine, then you might be all right.
Yeah.
I'd love for
Oh,
Spain to
Andor's
mix
coming
more
in.
cannons, maybe.
Did he sell a lot of wood for those
Pandours,
Pandors? I think
no.
so. He sold all of his wood for those Pandors. But right now, what he needs, I feel like, are. Does he need anti?
Black Riders would be good, I think.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
thinking
just
Black
to
Riders.
deal with the cannons.
So now he's going completely into this kind of skirm Ulan kind of composition. No more war wagons being added.
I think it's fine.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, just he needs a way to deal with the cannons. I mean, at some point with such a large skirm mass, maybe you can just right-click the cannons. but
Maybe
I'm
you
not
could
sure that's
brute
the best
force
trade.
it, but
Yeah.
yeah. But then you would like to send Jaggers instead of Pandos for that, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Although Pandors
like-
have what,
yeah.
200 something health as well. What's their 245, right?
60 ranged infantry units. Yeah. And with 50 wheels, he could be easily on like 2 stables, or even mix falconets if he wants to. He's making pikes. Okay, Ulan pikes is big brain.
Ulan pikes, let's go. Yeah,
Honestly,
I guess
versus Scum Goon, if he can get 30 pikes in, that might not be too bad. But
this is
we
like the
need to see
reverse
that
of the
in action.
matchup, right? Instead of I guess instead of Spain making those speedy rods, now we have Germany making a bunch of pikes. It's kind of not
That'd be
the
funny.
opposite of what's usually happening, right?
yeah, usually just like you could switch to crossbow pike linkage 3 when you're completely out of coin.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't necessarily hate it because Minimoult has no rods, but as soon as there's like 15 plus rods on the field, then pikes are completely useless.
Yeah, I mean the 40% melee resist on the rods, and I mean they have a slightly higher base damage as well, so they definitely just
He's
zone off.
taking Comanche settlements.
Cyan.
Oh, Xi'an, yeah.
So that
think
is
there's
a
a
really
nice
great
cap
tech
tech
for the
for-
Bison.
Yeah.
And there's a cap tech that increases damage against other cap, right?
Yeah, but I think it's only for native units.
For the native units, yeah.
Comanche have 10% speed and HP, something like that. So, but yeah, the Bisons are nice for sure. I need steel controls at 5k gold mine. Veteran pikeman now being teched. And he's max pop, so yeah, probably should be looking for an engagement soon. Maybe get an arsenal up.
I think I saw Spain drop a second TC on the bottom of the map and an arsenal to get their cav upgrades. I think they've gotten range cavalry caracal, cavalry cuirass, and maybe the archaic infantry breastplate.
Yeah, he's
Nope, not
getting now
infantry
cavalry
breastplate, yeah.
combat.
Oh, and now he's adding lots of lancers.
I think these bikes are gonna do well.
Yeah, maybe this is a big brave move from Soldier. I mean, is he adding more pikes? Because he probably needs maybe 10 more, maybe another double batch against 20 lancers, or I mean, or against,
Also
like, 15
taking these units, but at these rates, Soldier is gonna stack resources to go industrial.
Oh, what is he? So is he training the
Taking
Cheyenne
Xi'an.
riders from the from
That's
the
good.
native?
They're gonna
Those
be
are
very good
definitely
versus
good.
lancers and goons.
Yes. Although Cheyenne I think are tagged as heavy cavalry, right? Unlike the Berbers, so they do still get countered by goons, if I
Yes,
remember
they
correctly.
do, yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a bunch of upgrades as well, getting luck flume, setting up for the long game basically. I mean, he's on 1 TC, Spain is on 2, but he's still got a huge economic advantage for the next, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes, if nothing happens.
Yep.
And
Totally agree.
yeah, Spain is gonna knock on the front door now.
Yeah, so Soldier just needs some way to deal with the Falconets, I feel like, and then after that he can kind of just right click. I mean, in the terms of range damage, I mean he has a much healthier skirm mass. He has those Pandoras that will just absolutely destroy the Spanish skirmishers. Oh, the Ulan are just going in. Oh, he's right clicking. This is what we love to see. He has Cheyenne Riders coming in. The Pikes are going to connect on the Goons, I think. Or I guess first the Lancers, but... Okay,
This is not
I
bad.
have no idea what's
Yeah.
going on. This is looking not bad.
This is good for Germany. Oh, Lancer drag box on the right side.
The Falconets are not being targeted, though. They've gotten quite a few shots off. How many Lancers are in the fight? Can we just quickly check? Still alive. I think the Lancers have been thinned out a little bit, but there's still 4 alive.
It's not
And-
quite enough. And the,
No.
wow, one of the cannon is still alive. And more pikes being trained by soldier.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he needs now, I think. He needs to deal with these... Okay, but now, I mean, again, Spain can't really commit under this, right? There's just too many skirms here, now that the Lancers are gone.
Soldier is out of coin. That's like the worst time to run out of coin for Germany.
Yeah. How much gold is left on the top gold mine? Oh, it's just ran out. Another 5 batch of Cheyenne coming in.
Oh,
Just
and a bunch of
diving the-
Ulans.
I
Please
believe
kill
he's
this
just trying to die.
Falconet, and then you have Pendles.
Okay,
to
there
kill
we
the
go.
skirms.
He just gave up and he just right-clicked the Falconets with his skirm.
Okay.
Still some Lancers in the mix. I mean, 2 more coming in. Oh, this trade I think is just a little bit Spanish favored because he has these like just 1 or 2 Lancers left to just
Yeah.
ink the skirmisher fire. But now the goon count is also thinning out a little bit, and then 4 more Ulans coming in.
Ulans. This
Is
is
going
really
to be
back and
enough
forth.
though? Yeah, this is
Batch of pikes as well to zone out the
another
goons.
batch of Cheyenne Riders. I mean, maybe Germany cleans this up. Yes, I mean, the Panthers
they
are on the
will, yeah.
skirmishers now, finally. The Cheyenne are on the skirmishers. The goon counts is really dropping quickly. And, I mean, this is a cleanup for Germany.
Yeah, it is. I mean, some of the dragoons will survive. I just wonder what's Germany's follow-up here. Right, he won the fight, but not convincingly hard enough to like get a solid push in the back of it. You know, push Spain out of resources, and he's completely out of coin as well. So what does he do now? Because if he has to chop like
600
2.4k
per estate,
wood for like 3 or 4 estates, then yeah, it's going to take a while before he can transition. And meanwhile,
for sure.
Spain is chilling on Marvelous here, 2 town centers and the remaining of the natural resources, basically.
Yeah, I mean, Spain is also running out of gold now. I mean, all the gold mines look like they're depleted on the map. Yeah, just 200 left on that center gold mine. So he must be going through his transition as well now. But he already... Okay, so Spain is deeper into this transition. He has 2 estates
wow.
in the mill already. So maybe that's why we see this little bit of a score gap.
There is a score
Soldier is-
gap, yeah. Mostly because of the army, but yeah, Minimoult got better on infrastructure overall.
Definitely.
So I think this game is like dead even. It's similar economy, not the same level of transition, and Soldier has a little bit more military.
And it looks like Soldier's adding mostly just mills. Maybe he's going to be transitioning into just pike, bow pike. Do you think so? I've seen a few. I mean, that's a 4th mill going down, and I think Soldier. I mean, I've seen some of his YouTube videos where he loves going for this bow pike after he runs out of coin, which I don't know if that's the worst decision. I mean, Germany doesn't really have upgrades for their bows and pikes in terms of cards and stuff, but maybe that's one way to play this.
I think you could have at least 1 estate, you know, and put all your settler wagon on it, and then you have decent coin income. But you could also make an army full of native, you know, like trying only crossbow and then Shigen and Comanche.
Yeah, he's going heavy on the natives now. Is Mini also adding some native play? I mean, he has these 2 native trade posts. Can we just see if he has any units in composition? No, he does not.
Okay, Minimoult is switching this composition now. He's taking Rodeleros. He's training
Lancers,
Falconets as well.
Yeah, I mean, Soldier
Yeah.
had a pretty hard time dealing with the 2 Falconets earlier, so I wonder how he'll deal with these 3 Falconets now.
Yeah, this composition switch is really good from Spain, I feel like. Yeah, an estate going up. Yeah, I mean it's that transition period, right? None of the players want to really push in because they've lost most of their army, so they're far from the 200 pop cap, and they're having to spend a lot of time and resources into these infrastructures. And yeah, nice. Soldier actually put all his saddle wagons on that estate, I think.
But just in the past, I'm just noticing that in like the past 2 minutes or so, Spain has kind of caught up on a 4 to 5k score deficit. So if we take a look at soldiers, yeah, so 67 vills versus 77. So now the vill populations are extremely similar. I mean, he has what 7 settler wagons left. He lost 1 earlier on, I believe. So yeah, they're basically dead even. I mean, even Spain is getting a advantage now because of Marvelous here.
Yeah, Marvelous here is pretty nice. Gather stuff faster and you train vills faster. So. Yeah, and you have more natural resources as well.
This is exactly what I was looking forward to. I mean, in this series, in just the first game, we have a kind of a very active 30-minute game already. And now we're kind of settling into this mid to late game where we're on mills, on plantation. Its natural res has run out, and
yeah,
nobody's really getting these. Yeah, I knew it. Soldier loves going for these crossbows when he runs out of res. I mean, I don't think it's the worst decision here. I guess he wants to, but also like, I mean, using that much wood instead of on crossbows instead of making another estate. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit questionable. But Soldier, I think, getting a little bit more active now. He sees these dead hunts surely on the bottom right side.
He does, yeah. They're not relevant
anymore. And
these
falconets. Is this Soldier just gonna right click? No, he can't right click this.
I hope he doesn't try to fight near that pound again. That already cost him the game. I feel like
not good. The skirms, in the previous engagement, we're just walking around that pawn for so long, and the Ulans were really thinned out by the time the skirm got in range. So, totally agree.
Yeah. Minimal's happy to just, sit there trying to force Germany to take more risks. I wonder if Soldier is gonna mix a cover in or not at all.
Oh, shipping in 700 coin now, which he didn't ship earlier. And I mean, yeah, he can use that to get just 1 cove maybe. And 1 cove, I think, is enough to prevent Spain from just like camping near a pawn. Because right now, I think Spain is camping. That is
I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go industrial there, because he's almost max pop. He knows Spain is just sitting, protecting his resources. So H would not be too bad, I guess.
Spain's also already used his what do you call it? The House of Trastamara. So Spain will not be able to follow into H4 very quickly, right? Because I believe they used it going into H3.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it does not translate into the later ages, right? You don't age up faster, for example.
Just the next age, I think. But yep, there we go. The engineer, so he will be getting his own 2 falconets, and then what shipments does Soldier have in H4? Can we just take a quick look?
If he just has heavies and factories.
Yeah, heavies definitely should be going first, right? He needs the heavies. Those will deal cleanly with the falconets, and I think Mini senses, he smells something going on here. He's pushing in. The Soldier walling it up. He is kind of settling in. He wants to kind of turtle a bit, not take an engagement until he can get into H4 and get his first military shipment out. Does he have a shipment even?
No, he does not, but if he can, poke and get some free kills behind his wall, then he might get enough XP for a shipment.
Yeah, for sure. Losing a couple vills who are just kind of building these walls now, but I think this is just worth it. Is he gonna dive here before he gets into H4 though? He's posturing his cavalry for a surround. Or is he going for a massive raid?
He might be
no. He's just going for a huge raid.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Yeah, I think the Cav
It all depends on how Mini's
Yeah.
gonna respond, and yeah, Mini knows something's
Mini's
going
just
on, so
right-clicking
he's just
the-
gonna right-click
right-clicking-
TC. Yeah.
But will this? I mean, the age up will surely go in, right?
Why did he go
2000
back?
HP?
I killed the Falx easily there.
Oh, the age up's gonna get denied. Does he?
my
Does he know? No, he's
God.
going back now. 40 HP, and the age up gets hit. That is wild. Oh my gosh. Ah, the Falconets are getting immediately sniped though. I mean, one is already down. The second one on half HP. The town center goes down, but I don't think Soldier cares now. He's got his shipment in. He just needs a shipment points, which I believe he has from the outpost in the
He
north.
won't. Now he's gonna be constantly popped because look at all these houses.
Yeah, but okay, 7 war wagons coming in. That is I think good here because he
Doesn't
needs to
have
deal
the
with-
resources for any unit upgrade as well. So this H basically brought him nothing so far, and he's gonna have to take the fights, even if he doesn't want to.
Yeah. Oh, the Cav here. The walls are really not working out for Soldier himself. The Cav is kind of getting stuck in these chokes.
He's got a lot
But-
of units though, a lot of cavalry, but
A
is it gonna
lot
be
of
enough?
natives. I mean, it's unfortunate that. So is he shipping something now? Oh, I mean, Spain is following into H4 with a shipment himself. And yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out great for Soldier this fight.
Yeah, it's just too much things, and if you look at each player's macro, Minimoult has so much left in the tank compared to Soldier.
Wow, yeah.
And he's
almost
following up
4,000
to
resources.
H4.
Yes. Yeah, now the score is really reflecting this. I mean, Soldier's lost a lot of infrastructure, as you said. Is any shipment coming? Yeah, still no shipment. So I don't know about the timing of this H4 from Soldier. I mean, no shipment for I guess 2 minutes after aging. This is not.
The idea wasn't bad, but yeah, Minimoult pushed at the right time and then forced Soldier to take a bad fight that he did not want to take, basically.
Ooh, these war wagons might get on these Falcons. I mean, might clean them up.
That's a
And
huge patch, but at what cost, right?
he's down
A
10k
Soldier is
score
super
already.
far behind in Nico.
Yeah, for sure. 91 villagers against what, 50? Something, 60 maybe. Yeah, now the rods can just kind of right click. And these rods have they been upgraded, or is Spain getting the upgrades? Nope, not quite yet. Yeah, he's missing on a little bit of
Quite.
point, but
Look at how many resources Minimoult is floating compared to Soldier.
yeah, for sure. Soldier shipping in more skirmishers. Yep, and now the rods are finding a couple of vills in the back of the base, forcing some idle time. Another reinforcing batch of Lancers. I mean, there's still 2 war wagons left, so that probably will dissuade those Lancers. But I think now, I mean, Soldier is just hanging on by a thread, and the
It's
game.
gonna survive a bit longer, but yeah, eventually he won't be able to hold anymore.
Yeah. Spain getting into factories in. Soldier building a cheeky town center in the bottom right. There's no way that these Lancers find that, right? Oh my, that is
He might.
that is just an inch away. Wow.
Get your church tech, get your line of sight tech. Important.
Yes. But what a first game. I mean, it's still going on. The score lead is quite sad now for Soldier, but is he catching up a little bit? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, wow. 4 batching
He's
skirmishers
so
now.
far behind, but I'll
No,
be
he's
super
very far
impressed if he manages to come back into this game.
Yeah.
Because Spain is getting factories now. He's 30 bills ahead. He's got factories. Germany doesn't.
For sure.
Yeah, he stabilized, but Minimoult is gonna max his pop back to 200 in about 1 to 2 minutes, and Soldier is gonna need like 5. And yeah, I think that's the story of this game.
Yep. I mean, Soldier needed his I mean, he's still in the process of getting his mill and estate upgrades. While I think Mini is fully upgraded. I saw him get refineries just now. His second factory is coming in. Now batching just crazy amounts of units. 10 Lancers. I think he batched 15 or so skirms. Soldier
Yeah,
now
and meanwhile,
dropping 2
Soldier is
TCs.
struggling to get the batch of 5 wagons.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's a bit unfortunate. I think there's just that one fight, as you mentioned, in that pond where Soldier lost his kind of tempo. It seemed to me that he was so far ahead in that first fight around that pond, going into it. I mean, he had decent positioning, but the skirmishers just weren't able to fire. And I think Germany, I mean, is not a very
Yeah.
good scaling civilization in 1v1s.
I think there was a few
kind of
turning points, right? Like, first of all, the very early fights where Soldier completely cleaned up under Minimoult's forward base, sieged the tower, and then tried to chase the army under the town center, and then overcommitted, where he could have just sieged the forward base. And then yeah, that second fight where Soldier deleted a lot of units around that pond. And, you know, props to him, he managed to come back with like a very weird composition, you know, with mostly pikes, you know, making it work. But yeah,
for sure.
couldn't do much with it. And then, yeah, this unfortunate timing where he tried to age up, and Minimoult punished him really heavily for that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the first fight, I think he lost maybe 15 dops for 3 or 4 vills. And just because the conquistadors were able to kite them for so long. Wow, and this Spain mass, I mean, I don't quite know what's going to be happening here. What is he upgrading? He's teching
Rachista, H4 Lancers.
Garquista. Okay, yeah, exactly. H4 Lancers. Soldier, does he have any military upgrades in? I think here, I mean, you probably want the War Wagon upgrade first, I'd say. In general, because War Wagons, they scale off their veteran HP, so they actually get a little bit of an additional stat boost in Industrial. But I mean, these little like 5-10%.
Well, card Unans, because he's sending the H4 card for Unans.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense as well.
It's called.
Yeah.
Lipisaner.
Lipisaner.
It's hard to pronounce. Yeah, I guess.
Ulans, but he's now like 20k, 17k score down. So
yeah,
even with a miracle fight. Yeah, now we just gotta hope for the disconnect.
He doesn't need to crush a fight. He needs to stomp it, like literally.
Yeah, like just completely clean, while losing very few units. I mean, there's enough rods here, I think.
Yeah, there's enough rods. If there was no rods, I'd say the Ulans would absolutely
have a chance.
I don't know,
maybe.
they are Cheyenne as well. Yeah.
But look at this mass from Soldier versus this mass from Mini. I mean, it's
right.
Very lopsided.
Soldier is not max popped, and Mini is just max popping nats as well.
He's shipping up, man. He's making some blind culverins. Yeah, I mean, I think Soldier just needs to right click and hope for some magic here, but we all know this fight won't necessarily
happen.
Yeah, I mean, the Falcons are again being, I think, zoned very, very well by Mini. So they're getting a lot of
positioning
value.
their trees as well.
Yeah, again, this pond. Look at this pond. It's preventing the cat from going around. But yeah, this is a cleanup for Mini. And I expect Soldier will call it any time now.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say anymore. Yeah, I don't think there's a single way for... I mean, there's always a way, right? If your opponent, you know... Press to select all military units and then accidentally press delete. Yeah, there's a way.
Even that might not save him now, I don't think. I mean, look at his resource bank. Look at Spain's resource bank. We just take a quick peek. Okay, maybe. I mean, yeah, if you deleted all your units now, he doesn't have enough to like immediately remass. But now he's getting Peninsular Guerrillas, which will upgrade his skirm again 15%. And are these skirm? No, these skirm aren't guard teched yet, but I mean, he has the res to do it now. Wow, look at this queue. I mean, he's batching 5 Cheyenne, Cav Archers. Oh, no, he's batching. Are those 10 Cheyenne Riders? I can't really tell. In addition to Lancers. So that's just so many units for Mini right now. 4 native TPs. He's secured. Look at this mass.
How do you even kill those as Germany?
At this point, you probably want to call it.
He's going full Ulan, which are gonna get absolutely wrecked.
Yeah. And that's the game.
Wow. What a really back and forth first game.
Very, very back and forth. I mean, halfway through, I thought Soldier had it in the bag, but then I think Mini did some really good positioning in the fights, as we mentioned. And that was a great start of the round. Exactly what I expected for what I anticipate will be a close series with many great games.
Yeah, if all the
So-
games are as good as this one, then we're in for a treat, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So now the players are just waiting on us. We're gonna get the civ picks in very shortly, and we might do an ad break. Can we run that?
Use that short time to be right back.
Yeah. So I guess while we're running the ads, I'll speak to the subscribers a little bit. Lion, what's up? We just got a crazy first game. I don't know if you caught it, but and also congratulations on your performance yesterday. That was a very exciting series. Some great upsets from you, Lion. We always love seeing the Lionheart builds. But yeah, I mean, what are the predictions? I think for the second game of the series, maybe we'll be seeing some China. I mean, Minimoult's main civs, from what I know, are China and Dutch. So maybe we'll be seeing that. Soldier, also, I mean, very good with the Dutch civilization. I believe he has the counter pick now, so it would really depend on what Mini is deciding to do in this next game. GGNA. Yeah, I was looking, and I'm not sure who the winner of the series plays, but it'd be so funny if the winner of the series goes on and plays Frontline. Then there's really a conspiracy against my fellow NA players. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that Mini and Soldier were faced in the round of 32 so early on, when they're both, I think, very good players.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, and now we have the Aztecs from Minimoult and Soldier playing as the French. On Ivory Coast as well. This is a really great and interesting match, I think, because French natives are going to be quite powerful on this map. No, we have the Akans and we also have the Jesuits. So will we maybe see? I don't know against Aztec, but maybe France can even start natives in this matchup.
Yes, probably something Mini would consider or even prepare for.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Very interesting picks. That's not something I expected for Ivory Coast. Yeah, we'll see.
Water. I mean, Aztec can probably add some water. I doubt they. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how Soldier plays this, but yeah, this map I think is very dynamic. There's natives. There's a big TP kind of line in the middle, along with these two water TPs. There's a decent kind of water economy. I think there's a couple whales and some fish. And what else? Yeah, so I think this matchup kind of takes advantage of a lot of this. I mean, France can maybe go natives. Aztec. I mean, Aztec regardless have a crazy TP income. I mean, XP income, right? So we'll love to see what happens. And they're starting now, so we should be going into the game anytime soon. But Gix, I don't know. Do you have any predictions on this matchup, or what do you think? Which civ, I guess, players aside, do you think is favored here on this map?
I think France wins the matchup, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how either of these players will play that. So it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, I mean, Ivory Coast is like one of these hybrid maps, right? We have a lot of resources on the map, a lot of food. You have a decent water if you want to like 1 or 2 dog boom, a TP line if you want to stagecoach, good natives. So this map could give you everything you might decide to go for. So yeah, it's very hard to predict what they will do.
Yeah, for sure. I think if I was playing this, I would love to go some natives, but I'm not sure that's the best decision if Aztec decides to rush.
Yeah, you might be in trouble. Also, Aztec should be able to like siege the native TPs quite fast.
Yeah.
Totally but if France can get carded Akan, for example, then I don't see how Aztec kill them.
Yeah, I mean, area of effect damage. They're very, very tanky, high damage units. And yeah, I'd love to see soldiers. I mean, Mini's deck on this next map. I think that'll kind of maybe give us some indication of what kind of strat he will be going for here, or his game plan.
I have to see. I don't think Soldier is the type to all-in rush with Aztecs.
No, I agree. But maybe he'll be doing a little bit of this Kinesi stuff. I actually lobbied with Soldier quite a bit last week, where he was playing Aztec against me, and he kind of just. That was a different matchup. I think I was Germany, and he went, just early Jaguar Prowl Knights, and then tried to FF and mass a lot of Jaguars and other things. It's a big mishmash of Aztec units.
Yeah,
in that game, we
Wild
also
Priest
managed.
Room is pretty strong.
Yeah, exactly. Got the 10 Warrior Priests in pretty early. And also, I mean, in some cases, you can even get a little bit of TP action. I don't know if this is the best map to do that, but we'll have to see. So we're just waiting on the game. We're not quite seeing it. Hopefully they turned on spectator mode. Let's double check. Maybe you can, on the game mode, you can do all non-ranked games, just to kind of filter it a little bit. Under game mode. Non-ranked games, yeah. But still looking for the game. How's everyone doing today? We have we had 2 series kind of earlier today. We're in the morning. I think there was Loppy versus King of Osmane. That one was a little bit one-sided. I think King of Osmane is, a great player and was managed to 4-0. The other series, I kind of missed most of it, or I haven't really watched it yet. And that was Carbone versus Chef Soudis, right? And I believe Carbone managed to pull it off as well. I was in the Free Food Party chat earlier today, and people were saying, yeah, Carbone had some really, really good tournament preparation and map preparation for Chef Soudis' strategies. But now, okay, we're in the game now. We're gonna be heading over to the map. All right, this is game 2 of Soldier versus Minimoult in the round of 32 in the ESOC Spring Championships, and we are on the Ivory Coast. On the west side of the map, we have Minimoult in the color blue playing as the French. And on the east side of the map, we have Soldier playing as the Aztecs in the color red. And we were just giving a little bit of a rundown. I mean, this map, as we mentioned, is a hybrid map. There's great TP action. You have 3 TPs in the middle, along with this TP line on the water. You have a great kind of water economy as well, potentially, with a lot of fish and 2 whales. And also, you have these 4 native posts on the map. You have these 2 Akan natives on the north side of the map, and these 2 Jesuit natives on the south side of the map. So I think this is super dynamic. This matchup can go kind of either way. Oh, I'm sorry. So the Jesuits are on the north and the Akans are on the south. But yeah, I'm sure this will be a very, very dynamic matchup.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look on players' decks as soon as they pick them to figure out what kind of game plan we can expect from them.
There we go. Look at that. We love to see natives. It. Natch.
Yeah, not surprising from Mini. I just wonder what the execution is going to be, because versus Aztecs, you have to assume that they will be able to put the pressure on your native TP really, really early.
Yeah, I
get
think
a little bit of a skirmish in the middle of the map. Nothing
just
crazy, just Mini.
Contention.
Yeah, just Mini chasing Soldier's hero.
Yeah, but that guy's never gonna go down. I mean, this Aztec chief is a Giga Chad. Look at how much HP he has. What is it, like 600 or something in Age 1 even?
Yeah, at least 500.
500, yeah.
Funny enough, Soldier is going for Fatality Dance in each one. Most players choose XP Dance. But Soldier does not. Now we switched. Okay. Yes, he wants to get 15 villages out ASAP and then.
Yeah,
everything
that's a
to
very nice
XP.
micro. I mean, switching the dance in Age 1 like that, just for the little extra boost.
Yeah, I guess you don't really need the experience in H1 if you don't plan to send a second H1 count.
So suppose like Soldier like forward bases here, right? Can Mini actually get control of any of these native TPs? I mean, they're really not that safe, right? They're pretty far from the town center. It doesn't seem to me like, but if you were to build one in transition, I think Soldier could quickly siege that down with like a Jaguar,
Yeah.
maybe a Puma batch or something.
That's true. I'm not even sure if Minimoult is able to like build the top native TP on top of on the north of Soldier base. Sorry, since it's really close to his town center. He's going for the bottom one by the looks of it. And Soldier is fast staging.
Yep, there we go. So Soldier shipping Warrior Priest first. This Aztec scouting party, the 4 Jaguar Prowl Knights coming out 340. OP Civ right here. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, they'll be coming right here. Soldier already scouts the native post, so I think he just Mini just deleted it, right?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows it's not going up, so might as well recover some of the resources invested.
And now with these Jaguars, I guess he is just going to maybe start sieging the bottom TP, or is he just going to go into the base and look for some idle time? Because Mini now has the Akhans the Jesuits in the north.
I think he should look for native TPs, to be honest, because 4 Jags are not going to do much under French town center.
Yeah,
and his Warrior Priest booming in the back of that. So all he wants to do is buy time and deny any potential early threat from the French side.
Ooh, putting them in cover mode to tank a little bit of TC fire, but the TC fire doesn't come. And I think as soon as Soldier sees the native post going up, he'll probably start going over. But now look at him. He's adding some TPs in the middle of the map as well. Trying to get some control. And native treaties coming in, right? Right now that's not a very good shipment, is it? I mean, it's just going to give him that one trade post from the Jesuits. He's not going to be able to get the second native TP in time. So I don't know about this decision. I mean, he's going to get one shipment. That's like, what, 3 units?
I think he's going to get a bit more than that. I'll have a look.
So if you have 2 TPs, it's not better than 1 TP? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I stand corrected.
Yes, I think Soldier is doing a good job so far, right? He's he didn't buy Priest Boom that hard, but he managed to, put the pressure on the French player.
Yep, for sure. So these 3 he trained, right? These 3 conquistadors, I believe he trained, or did he? So okay, so the shipment just shipped 3 conquistadors. So that's not. I'm not sure if that's the best shipment. That's like 450 res, or like 480 res.
They are like 80-80, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not the best.
Not the greatest, but it's good versus heavy infantry force, because as long as you can kite with them, it's pretty good.
And
so they're gonna siege a native TP again on the bottom.
Damn, these Jaguars are already getting crazy value, right? He's kind of just
this is really good value.
Yeah.
So I just got Stagecoach in the back of that. I just regret that he didn't go for a forward Warhead here. I think he had the potential to get that.
Yeah.
Get that up untouched.
Yeah, and I think I see Kaleli in the chat saying need Cav versus Aztec, not Goons, and I think I agree. Although I think early on right now, these Goons are getting a decent amount of value as well. I mean, they're able to clean up the Jaguars. But I think later on, these Goons are probably not going to be as effective once the Aztec kind of death ball builds.
So what is Aztec doing right now? Is he like massing in base, or is he trying to age up?
So how many warriors? He's on 6 warrior priests now. So he never really pulled builds onto the community plaza. So this warrior priest build is quite slow. But I mean, he's at 6 now, so the last couple should be coming in. Stagecoach coming in as well.
Investing into Stagecoach, but can he hold it? That's the question.
Yeah, it's already getting sieged, but he's shipping 9 slingers and making a batch of Puma. The slingers here, I think, will do a decent job against these Akhans. as long as they
They
stay out
will,
of
but
range.
they're a bit far because you know what happened
Yeah.
base once
Yeah,
again. And it looks like Minimoult was trying to age behind that.
Yep,
still
700
another
coin on the
the
ground.
floor.
Haha, said the same thing. But yeah, I mean, he Soldier manages to, I mean, hold this TP line, and I'm in the like extra. I don't think Mini will be pushing in the next minute or so. So it's already, I think, maybe getting the value back because each of these passes is how much res? Let's take a quick look at the TP. Maybe 40 res.
Not that much, but
Not that much,
yeah.
but it's
Comes back really
frequent,
often.
Maybe, yeah.
True. So Aztec is stacking a lot of food right now. TP's on coin. Does he have the coin crate on the ground, or he just a bit mismacroed? No coin crate. So it's gonna take a while before he can age. And Mini actually decided not to age up and spend all his res into like a lot of hussars, conquistadors, and other units in here.
Yeah, I think Soldier looks like he's trying to age here, right? But will these? I don't know if Conquistadors and Husks are gonna be enough here. I mean, he can just warrior spam. He still has some Puma alive in base, and some Autons.
I think the idea is not necessarily to push the Aztec base, but
oh yeah, but he can take the
get the training post back. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Soldier needs to sell some food here. He's got 1700 food. You can just sell 200 and age up.
No. Yep, but he's clicked up now.
Okay.
Oh, another Taunton shipment coming in. There's no way he lets that go through, right? He's just queuing that.
I think it's just a safety, yeah. But yeah, he should be really worried now because if Mini ignores TPs and goes right click TC, then Soldier's gonna be in big trouble here.
Lumber ceremony.
He might just requeue it.
No, it came through, right? He just shipped it.
Okay. I think it's fine since, you know, he's got 10 wire priest, his XP curve is insane anyway.
Yeah, that's like what, 10 XP, 12 XP, that's like 10 TPs, right? Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Uh-oh.
And
He doesn't
Mini's
want to be
hiding
taking
his
this
main
fight,
cab.
though.
No, he does not. Oh no. And here comes the
He
cavalry.
might get caught out here, but
this
timing's gonna hurt.
Run!
Start spamming warriors, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or I guess would he
Mini
commit?
does not care. He's just gonna right click the Pumas.
Oh no. Yeah, this
And now
timing
as
will
Aztec,
hurt.
you're kind of screwed.
I think he
right?
will
'Cause you
just
only
he will
have
just
one
right click.
Mahat.
Yeah. Okay, building a
yeah,
second
that's right
warhawk
click
quickly
before.
now.
That's not going up.
Are his he's not making warriors, is he? Or is there any potential pop here?
I think he's getting
Wait,
king. He could big
Okay, now
button
he's
on
switching
age
to
up,
the
I
warriors.
guess.
Yeah, he can get the Jaguar age up big button, right? That might do
Yeah,
pretty
but that's
well.
gonna be a bit light versus all these units.
Oh, there's a lot of vills going down now. Okay, no, never mind. He's able to kind of keep a couple of them. He does have. Oh, he doesn't have enough res either. He has 2 shipments stacked though. Oh no. He just shipped the big button.
Jaguars is exactly what he wants versus that now.
For sure.
Oh, that's not a good pop.
But there's a lot of
It's okay.
Akhans in the back just doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, popping the wheels now. Gonna get some more warriors. I think he just wants to survive until the night Jaguars come in, but yeah,
Yes.
just can't
I mean,
stay dancing there.
The 9 Jaguars surely will be.
It should be enough.
Okay, probably,
Yeah.
will it be enough? I mean, it depends. They have to pop on the Akhans and get some
They
good
have to
value
pop
that
on
way.
the Akan for that, yeah.
Oh no! Wait, why did he put it in the
No,
noble hut? He's
why?
going stealth mode. Oh, but the Explorer's down. I mean, the stealth mode might actually work out here.
Okay.
Oh, surely. Of course. Soldier utilizing the stealth mode, getting on the
Okay, that
Akhans.
was really smart.
But these Akhans are so tanky now, right? They have 2 cards in now. They're not even dying that quickly. Okay, now they're falling.
Yeah.
This should be enough to hold. I hope. Another shipment probably coming in for Aztec now. What's coming in now? Oh wow, 2 more shipments queued. A Taunton Slingers, which is now what he needs because the Huss mass is completely demolished. Although I think a reinforcing batch of Huss are coming in. Is that a
If he's
reinforcing
holding
Huss
that,
coming in?
then he's got TPs behind, which might be just enough. And
Yeah,
Minimoult
his
is
eco is
nowhere
definitely very good.
close to aging.
Yep, up in score now. The Autontans coming in to clean up the Conquistadors and the Akans remaining. The Cavs still sieging the TP, but those TPs have definitely got their value now. They've like been alive for so long, all three of them. And
Yeah.
I guess this is the risk, right? In this kind of like all-in where you just right-click the opponent's TC, is that, I mean, since he was able to repel that, now these TPs have kind of been left uncontested for a very long time.
Right, yeah, he needed some kind of, I don't know, 5 pikes, just sieging them while the push was going on, and then they would all be dead, but yeah, he couldn't afford. And to be fair, his timing did like a lot of damage on Soldier's base, a lot of idle time, and he got rid of like the strongest Aztec shipments now. And yeah, sure, he's stuck in H2, but he's got very, very strong units, so I don't think this is over by... Yeah, there's enough Jaguars to push this cavalry out. Does Soldier wants to fight that though?
Well, this is looking fine for him. I feel like the Cav are getting decently
The
melted.
Jaguars are great, but they're not that strong against cavalry. I know it's surprising because they have a multiplier, but yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, they're much better against heavy infantry than they are against cavalry. Oh, and now there's this Akan raid going on the bottom, 70 HP. But look at this unit. I mean, 230 HP. I think they have 3 cards in now. And how much damage? I think 21 damage with 1 area of effect. So they are some like tanky boy musketeers. Basically guard musk in terms of health and maybe in terms of DPS as well.
Yeah. Minimoult's finally starting to make good
Eagle
work
runners.
on the training post. Yeah, I love that switch from Soldier. Eagle Runner Knights will be a much better solution versus Cav than Jaguars.
Oh, wow. Another card coming in. I mean, he is just fully committing to this native play. And I mean, these are some scary native units in H2. I think Soldier probably still has like a significant advantage here. But
yeah, but
Mini now
I
taking the
don't think
TP
he
line.
can afford to lose all the training posts, right? Does he have the army to contest them?
Yeah, but I mean, this mass is not the best yet for Soldier. I think the last trade he lost a lot of his mass.
Yeah, but these are good quality units. I mean, Eagle Runner Knights in general.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, 5 Eagle Runners coming in with another batch of 10 probably.
Really good
or
count.
9. Yeah, that's another 10 batch. So now he has, what, 20 Eagle Runners, and that is just very scary. Yeah, Eagle
Very
Runners
strong,
are basically like equivalent to a goon boat, just our 1 pop, in my opinion. I don't know, because of the quick fire rate.
It's a goon on steroids.
For sure. Yeah, even after, like, I think they've been nerfed a couple times, right? And they're still pretty insane.
Just the rate of fire, their animation is really good too.
Soldier rebuilding this TP, but he did lose 2 TPs to France. Wow, look at this split. I mean, these guys just melt. Wow.
Yeah. You don't want cavalry versus these guys.
No, they're just incredible. I mean, even musketeers, I don't think are the best against them, right? Because they have range resist and they have like the 1.5 speed. Fire rate.
I mean, skirmishers beat them, and
skirmishers for sure.
Type unit do fine as well.
Yeah. Shipping in
I mean, looks like Minimoult is gonna get away with an HF right now, which is what he needs, right? If he can get veterancy on all these natives, then it's gonna be very hard for Aztec to kill them.
Yeah. But on the bright side, there are no more cards in H3 to buff their natives, so they're kind of so he can get the additional 20% from the vet upgrade. But other than that, I mean, his natives are pretty strong already. He's gotten Wilderness Warfare. He's gotten the Age 1 team native combat card, like team French auxiliaries, and he's gotten the H2 combat card as well. So they're very tanky natives.
It's definitely a good time for Soldier. He's trolling around right now, but yeah, I mean, Front's got the way superior economy. He's got the same amount of wheels, but their wheels are better, and he's got 3 TP stagecoach.
2 TPs, I think.
And he's queuing Falconets, which I like. It's a really good idea versus this competition.
Falconets against Eagle Runners? I mean, you should just be able to get sniped, no?
Well, if you have things to cover, then Eagle Run and Knights don't have the greatest HP.
No, I agree. But oh, it's go time for Soldier. It looks like he just got his veteran upgraded on the Autontons. Just he needs to just stay away from the Falcon.
Yeah,
fire.
I think he needs to take that fight now, or there's too much.
Well, he's adding Coyotes
Great.
now, which I do like seeing.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, yeah, that
respect.
makes sense. Is he shipping 10?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then
7,
Wardens,
yeah.
and then it's go time for him. Has to make something
Yes,
happen. Oh, it's the Temple. Yeah, support.
Oh,
It's even
4
better
Falcon.
than
Is
10
that 4
Coyotes.
Falconets? What was that? 5
Probably.
Falconets. What in the world? Wait, I think he's overmade Falconets here. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
he doesn't
doesn't have
really
enough
have
to cover them.
body block. Yeah, for sure. I mean, oh, this is a crazy Aztec mass all of a sudden. I mean, I think if he takes this, like,
I
in
think
terms
he
of
doesn't
the score,
realize how hard his units would crush. I think I might be wrong because French units are so carded at this point, but I feel like Aztec should still stomp this fight quite easily.
yeah, I mean, I think right now a lot of the score is going into I mean, Mini's superior economy, the stagecoach, the TPs and everything. But in terms of the military mass, I think Soldier has absolutely going to crush this if he takes this fight well. The Coyotes going into stealth again. Imagine if they get on the Falconets before. The Explorers on the other side of the TP. This is gonna be a crazy connect, no? Oh, okay, never mind. They're getting wrecked by that. Nope, never mind. Thought it was gonna be good. Never
Okay,
mind.
yeah. Again, Soldier is engaging at the worst possible position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, these Falcons aren't getting targeted. What is going on here? Oh wow.
Does he have more Coyotes on the way? Yeah. I mean, Fox versus Eagle Run and Knights are pretty good overall.
Wow, this fight did not go as planned, I don't think.
Ah, come on. I think on a better terrain or a better positioning, I think this fight goes differently, but
wow, look
Also,
at those
yeah.
Akans getting the area of effect damage on the Tauntons there. I think 3 of them went down all of a sudden. And these guys, he has vetted. Can we look at the stats just real quick?
Coyotes aren't gonna kill those.
Yeah, but Coyotes right now can just dive the Falcons, no?
You
Why are
should,
they-
yeah, for sure.
Why are they fighting the Akans? I don't.
Akans don't do the DPS here, the Falconets do.
The Falconets, yeah, for sure. 290 HP with 28 range attack. These are just better than Guard Musk by far.
Yeah.
And what's the price on them? I mean, they're pretty cheap too, right?
Yeah, it's not looking good for Soldier anymore.
75. Okay, so a little bit more expensive, but way better units. Yeah, now that he's down like 5k score.
And Minimoult has 2 shipments from all the
Adding
fighting.
a second TC as well. Oh wow, stacking 1500 coin. I mean,
Soldier's on 50 VLs, okay. Yeah, if I'm Soldier, I'm trying to think of a way to come back into this game. I don't really see it happening. I mean, you need the Arrow Knights for sure to deal with 6 Falcons.
Culverins.
Hey,
Are those
Okay.
the deal with the Arrow Knights? What's going on? Okay, he just miscued.
I guess so.
Yeah. Wait, do they,
Yeah, I was like, that's
do
not
they
gonna
have
do much
bonus?
damage, but sure. No, they don't.
They don't do bonus against Skull Knights, right? They're not artillery tagged. But I guess they have the range.
Yeah, I mean, they have range, yeah. It's line of sight, but
Yeah,
I don't
let's
know.
go for
Trying
the
to
let's go
find
for the
a
Culverins, yeah.
justification
Yep, that's the right decision
for the coves, but
for the misclick. But he's adding more Falconets. Oh no.
okay, this is trolling at this point. How many Falcons does
Falcons.
he intend to make?
You can probably get one. No, he's just gonna get 2 here. Probably 8 Falcons. This is trolling
8
for sure.
Falcons? Yeah, it's a new meta. We had GUA 7 Falcons, now we have Minimoult 8 Falcons.
Yes. Soldier's gonna get brotherly PTSD or something. So I think neither player really went for the native techs here. I think Mini, if we take a quick look, has he gotten any of the native techs? The chat is going crazy about this. So smokeless powder, I think, is a good one, and the faster veil training tech. So he hasn't gotten either of those. Yeah, surely smokeless powder is good here. He has so many Akhans and conquistadors. The plus 10% is, I think, pretty solid, just as an additional boost to the natives. And then the villager train time, I think, is also, I agree, yeah, very good. More Falks.
Full Jags. I don't know. Yeah, I always struggle to estimate how well Aztec army will perform. And
very
it's even
micro-dependent
harder
as well.
versus Nats, carded Nats, because they overperform usually versus what you expect.
Yeah, the Nats very good.
Wonder why Soldier is not trying to at least like poke the training post with these Arrow Knights, trying to get some kind of damage, because you're down like 7 TPs to 0, you know. You must know that economically you're far
7-0.
behind.
Yeah. How many Arrow Knights does he have? Because he needs probably like a solid amount to deal with those Falconets. That's like what,
Yeah.
10? 10, yeah.
Yeah, it needs like
Maybe
20 minimum.
Yeah. Okay, so now
yeah, team
he
range
heard you.
infantry attack for France. And that's another 10% on the account, I think.
Okay, smokeless powder coming in for the other 10%. So these are kind of going to get another 20% off their base
boy.
stats. They are
I
going to
mean,
be,
this comp
this
might be
this is unkillable for I
killable
think.
for Aztecs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jaguars are not going to do anything here.
Yeah. But the Explorer's not here, so maybe the oh, they've gotten revealed somehow. What is this French army? That's just a mishmash. 8 Falconets. That's just wild. Yeah, this is the right click.
Yeah. We might see the last fight of the game there.
Yeah, again here I think Soldier was pretty ahead in the early game, but somehow like he's just right clicking with not very good micro. I think maybe this is tournament nerves. I mean usually Soldier's positioning I think is very, very good, yeah.
Or just a bad micro decision and with huge consequences.
For sure.
I also feel like he's missing his windows, both in the previous game and that one. Yeah, strong timings that he has, but doesn't either realize it or just taking it. That's a lot of Aztec units, but I feel like every French unit is worth 3 Aztec units at this point. Scalded Queers, Scalded Nats, a lot of cannons. I don't know what Minimoult is doing.
He wants the largest
drag
possible
box everything
mass
around.
from 4 TPs. Oh, no, I was just saying he wants the largest possible military mass on this map. Max out on all 4 natives. Although he maybe can't get the one on the top. But max out on 3 natives, get 200 pop, and then right click. That's what he wants to do.
Yep. Like we get a little bit of a freeze.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, hope I'll get to see the end of that game. It's looking really good for Minimoult, I won't lie, but you never know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Good time for ads by Harrison. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
that's a bit unfortunate. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, a bit anticlimactic ending, but yeah, I don't think we can recover that game. He it is what it is, you know, with 3DE in a nutshell.
Yeah, but we can confirm that Mini did take that second game. So I assume that, I mean, he was up like 6 or 7K score. So
His army looked
Not-
unkillable and probably went into like one last big fight that Soldier lost.
yeah. Imagine if Soldier won this game. Yeah, that would have been funny to see, but was there any way there? I think he had like 20 curs cab combated, like triple carded natives.
8 Fox.
8 Falcons. Yeah, don't forget those guys.
Okay, guys, unfortunately, even if we had the wreck, it would take like a while for us to patrol through, and you know, like players would have to wait for that, so we can't get back into it. But as soon as the wrecks will be uploaded onto the forums, you'll be free to watch the ending of that game and download the wreck if you wish to.
Ooh, we have a Dutch mirror coming in. So again, I mean, this is a civ that I think both players are very confident with. Soldier Dutch, Mini Dutch, very, very high pick rates on the ladder for both of them.
Dutch mirror, painted desert. Interesting.
What do you think as these Dutch mirrors go? I mean, sure, like I probably both players just 5 bank FF. Maybe somebody sneaks in an industrial. I don't know. Well, I don't have too much experience with this matchup. What do people usually do here?
Yeah, I mean, usually you make banks in H2, perhaps a few cab units, you know, a few halves to harass. And then 2 option, either you go industrial, or you play H3 and you go really heavy on skirmishers.
Yeah, makes sense.
These are the main lines. You could like scam goon or try to cheese with a lot of veteran hussars. You could mix cannons, I guess. But
All right, we're going back into the game. We've loaded up game number 3.
yeah, so Dutch mirror on painted desert, and who picked first here? I mean, Mini won game 1. So he picked first into game 2. So Soldier picked first into game 3, and he went with Dutch. So Mini decided to counterpick with Dutch, which is his main civilization as well. Probably a matchup where he feels very comfortable.
Sure, and we're on painted. What is it called? Painted Desert.
Yeah, really love that map.
Yeah. So this is a no TP map, so it kind of like shows that that's a good reason for you to pick Dutch, I guess, on this map. Some other possible picks, I guess, are maybe Brits, maybe Russia. I'm not sure if either of them play a lot of Russia, or I know Soldier plays Brits, but Mini I don't think plays either of those.
Yeah, Russia, India,
India.
some Africans too, I think. Osa is not bad here. You have a bit of livestock.
Oh yeah, I think Ethiopia is also a good pick on this map, right? I mean, because of the cows and no TP. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely agree. The African civs are pretty good because of the livestock. But let's see what's going on here. I mean, on the east, I guess, side of the map, we have Minimoult in the color blue, and we have a Dutch mirror. And then on the southwest side of the map, we have Soldier, also playing as the Dutch. So Soldier was able to get 4 cows so far, I think. How many has Mini managed to scout? There's what, I think 6 or 8 cows total on the map.
Probably even more than that. It's 12.
12. Okay. Wow.
Dutch got 5, and maybe less actually. Maybe you're right. Yeah, so there's 8 because there's 2 left to pick. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, so Soldier right now was able to scout a significant number of cows in the early game. He has 5 now. I think to Mini's 1. And personally, I think these actually Dutch kind of benefits from these cows later on because it kind of makes them drop their 3rd and 4th banks much quicker if they eat their livestock upon aging to age 2. So maybe this will give Soldier a slight edge in the bank timings, which I think does matter in this mirror.
Yeah, the faster you can age, the better it is. And the faster you drop your bank, the more XP you get for your next shipment, and etc. etc. So even
Yeah.
like the slightest of edges just give you a huge advantage. Get bank sooner, so you get more resources out of it, and then you get a better batch of hussars, or you get it earlier. You age faster.
This map, I think, is a little bit interesting for a Dutch mirror because, honestly, I think the resources are very spread out on this map. I mean, you have so many gold mines kind of all over the map, pretty evenly spread
Yeah.
out. But
Get
Dutch,
good house, but the coin is it's a bit random, let's say.
yeah,
Uh,
for sure. But
Yeah.
I don't know if Dutch is like, I mean, Dutch is generally not a civ where you kind of spread out all over the map and take a lot of control that way, right? Generally, they want to kind of have a kind of compact base, especially in the early game, and only kind of leaving their base for the hunts. They don't really run out of mines. They don't chew through mines like some other civs. So I
Yeah,
wonder if there's
I
going to be
mean,
much.
like a tournament or 2 ago, I played Ace
Okay.
on this map, like
Yeah.
3-3, and yeah, I was completely mind screwed. As India
Dutch?
versus Dutch.
Oh, as India. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
see.
was
Yeah,
not a
makes
fun
sense.
experience, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I remember. I think I just yesterday I was looking through the brackets, and you did very, very well that tournament. I think overall, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I threw like 2 games, so
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
eventually unlucky, but yeah. Okay,
Ooh,
so
Soldier
wood for
picking
both
up
players.
85 wood in the top here. That's a nice treasure to I think take because it was pretty convincingly in Mini's kind of territory there. First bank going down, second bank now going down for Mini as well. Let's sorry for Soldier here. Yeah, so Mini
Like
is
to be
actually
as
ahead.
annoying
He
as
already has 2
possible with
banks
that
now.
envoy.
$700 wood first, bank wagon second. I mean, very standard 5 bank stuff.
Yeah.
Soldier here about to
He's
drop his
kinda
3rd
ahead
bank
already.
as well. Sorry, you said what?
Minimoult is like slightly ahead just because he built his bank faster, right? So his bank wagon
for
is
sure.
already on the way, you know, like 10 seconds before, and all these things are gonna like snowball. Now you see like a 10 seconds difference, and then on the next shipment it's gonna be 15 and then 20, and kind of how it goes early on in Dutch mirrors.
Yeah, so so this 4th bank going up right when Soldier's 3rd bank is going up, so pretty significant difference here. And 600 wood already coming in for Soldier? So he's not,
Yeah,
he's
different
skipping the
build
bank
order
wagon.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah, he
actually
went for a
saw
market instead.
saw him do this build in the previous series against Kian, where he also skipped the bank wagon and just went for a kind of greedy early market, and then 600 wood after 700 wood. And I mean, it worked out well for him there. He's starting a stable. Oh, making
Yeah.
some hussars now as
Yeah,
well.
that makes sense. But when you go double wood like this, you usually get the markets, get hunting dogs, and start training hussars out of it, and you get enough wood for houses as well. And Minimoult is on 5 banks, I'm assuming. Yeah, no
Yeah,
maybe
there
3
we go.
building.
Yeah, and he'll be up pretty fast as well. I mean, he's on. He's a little bit popped.
Yeah, but yeah, he's idling.
Generally, you want to
And he
chop
will
the
be
extra
idle.
busy wood.
I like the stable here. And the hussars, they should do quite a little bit of work. And even though Mini will be able to age up before the hussars can do huge damage, he will still be idle during the entire
Yeah.
age up process.
Soldier's doing some
That
scouting.
market, yeah, Dutch most important building, market.
Ooh, a stable coming in.
That's
Wow,
a
look at
great
that placement.
placement. Yeah, Love
That
it.
is going to cause so many pathing issues later on for the Hussars, I think. And he's already clicked up, and the Hussars are on their way, probably halfway around the map now. So, I mean, this is not as much idle time as maybe you would have hoped for, because he's already, like, I mean, he's aged
It's a
up,
bit
he's
late.
gathering. Yeah, it's I think, a little bit late.
Like you want the stable out of the 700 wood rather than the 600.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh, not gonna get a Veil either.
Oh,
Oh, no, no.
tightening the entire economy.
Yes.
I mean, beside the 5 bank, obviously.
Yeah, that's the good thing with Dutch, right? Like, even getting idled, you still have some crazy coin income. Although one other benefit is that Mini was not able to drop his racks early on, so he couldn't batch out those skirms in transition. So that's delayed his first batch of skirmishers, I think, by a little bit. Soldier coming back in to poke. Reuter is being queued now.
Oh,
Ooh,
cancelled the
unfortunately-
Hussars. Not like you could have completed that batch. You had some in transition.
Yeah.
Queued up and. Well, I was about to say Soldiers Hussars did not pay off, but now I'm kind of tempted to say they did the job.
Yeah, I look at that understanding of timings. I mean, the Hussar is backing off right at the right amount for the first Reuter batch to pop, so that they don't get
Yeah.
caught. As I think pretty good game awareness from Soldier. And now the Reuters maybe will be coming in for a little bit of a poke, but Soldier is also almost up, and
Should
those guys
Minutemen that. They'd be fine.
Yeah.
Because that barracks placement is quite out of the line of sight if he stands center. I like that he's sending the cav back to Minimoult space, the Hussars, you know?
But there's
And
gonna
the
be a
Reuters are
second
chasing
batch of
you.
Reuters, right? So, is this the right idea? I mean,
Only
he has
only
here.
3 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah,
you know
he's going back.
Minimoult is going 1k wood, right?
Yes.
You know he loves to be greedy as Dutch. Wait, it's not gonna be a huge match. And then yeah, you back off.
Oh, they might get caught up
I mean,
there, though.
Soldier's playing that well.
Oh,
so
it's
far.
getting. Oh, they're missing each other. Oh no, Mini's not paying attention here now, and the Reuters getting. Oh, what? He could have committed there. I thought.
Yes.
Right, they were all snared.
Well.
Oh,
it's
I think this is some
a huge
APM. Yeah, not a big deal, but these Huss are gonna probably get caught here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to right click. But
Especially
Soldier,
when you AFK catch stuff. That's the
Yeah.
best feeling in the world.
yeah, that's great.
Monkey coin.
You know, I don't even have a 1k coin in my deck. Does it make sense?
As
I mean,
Dutch?
as Dutch? Yeah.
I have 1k food sometimes,
Yeah, but I think
especially
1k
in
coin.
Dutch mirrors. But 1k coin, that's yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a little bit odd, I think. These guys, Carbone saying these guys are so greedy. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
right now we're just
it's a
getting some
Dutch mirror.
skirmishes. While
You just
both
want to
people are-
outgreed the other.
Exactly. What is this 1k coin gonna do for Soldier, though? I mean,
Gonna help him mass, I guess, but minimal.
he has two stables. He has 2 stables and 2 racks. So that's.
Dude has 5 skirms, but he's sending infantry combat. Yeah,
he has
that's
maybe
such
15 now,
Giga
but-
Chad. Yeah, he's got reinforcements, but he's playing the long game, right?
Yeah.
You just want to get that slight advantage, and you know, getting away with unit upgrade rather than unit shipment is just really good in the long run.
Yes. All the treaty players in chat probably know this.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Soldier now double batching Reuters, double batching skirms. I mean, the ecos are similar, I'd say, right? They have 28 vills for Soldier, and I think it was pretty 27 for Mini, both on 5 banks. But these skirm trades, I think, will generally go in favor of Mini now that he has infantry combats in. Soldier probably wants. Is he sending that in himself now? Or oh wow, Mini's going for infantry attack as
Oh
well.
yeah, and he's sending infantry
Very,
HP next. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, and Soldier now sending in infantry attack combats. So as
The
you
Soldier got
predicted,
more stuff, but Mini will have better stuff the entire game basically, until Soldier catches up.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, but as you predicted, this is just gonna be a kind of skirm war.
Yeah, Having to
Yeah, the
drop the
Reuters.
tower next to your TC like that for Soldier doesn't feel pretty good.
I'm not sure about making this many Reuters for Soldier. He's still batching Reuters from 2 stables, or he's trying to.
I think when you have 20 writers, you don't need to make any more.
Yeah, I
You're
agree.
safe from any cap switch. But you could use them to get like slight scum advantage there.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
kind of
Soldier is training
little
fine
bit.
overall, even though he's
No,
getting
I
worse
agree.
skirms.
I think he started
Just
with
get
maybe
slightly more.
7 or 8 more skirm. He's doing a good job with the Reuters as well, but Mini also doing a good job here, I think. Just like kind of diving in and baiting with some skirm shots with the Reuters, but not quite enough to get completely melted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Infantry HP.
Yep. And then in like 2 minutes, he's gonna have the field drags. And he's gonna send
Yeah.
8 skirms. I mean, yeah, it's a bit boring and one-dimensional, but yeah. It's like
Yeah. You'd love
Dutch
to see
Mirror
it.
and Fortress.
You just
Yeah.
right click with the skirms and just let
And then
them
one
fly.
guy, when one guy is behind, he's gonna try a cap switch for mix artillery, basically.
Mhm. So is Soldier shipping infantry attack as well now? Let's take a quick look. Nope. Oh, what did he? Oh, yeah.
Perhaps he sent it already.
Oh, wow. That was a nice split.
Yep.
Yes, let's focus on the micro here. Let's see how many skirm Soldier is splitting here with a high APM gameplay.
Okay, so what to do in this situation? I feel if I'm Soldier, I'm going for a writer raid here. Yeah, let's see what he's doing. There are a few Vs I think on that coin mine that are.
Oh, it's just like 7
And
deals.
yeah, this
Yeah,
is
he
actually
might catch them. Oh, they're going back to the main
actually
army
a
now.
map diff here because Minimoult has way worse mines than
Yeah.
Soldier, but Soldier doesn't really know it, I guess. Can we turn on the Fog of War on Soldier's POV? See what he scouted from Minimoult. He kind of knows about Minimoult's bad mine situation, but he's just not doing much about it.
Ooh, infantry attack coming in now, finally. Oh, okay. Surely these Reuters will catch a couple of those now. The TP line of sight kind of informed him early, but Soldier should maybe sense that the Vils are lurking. But I think he goes the wrong direction. But maybe he'll catch
Probably
some
did
of these.
not click on the mine. If you click on the mine, you know the resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And now he's just
so-
gonna get caught. I don't know. This is very
But this is-
adventurous.
No, but he has more Reuters though, no? Or maybe pretty similar amounts here.
Kind of does, but yeah, the reinforcement is kind of big for Minimoult because he's so much closer
Yeah,
to his
yeah.
stun center.
Yeah, for sure. But now the forward skirm getting some good trades and then like larger numbers for Soldier, and yeah, he was able to get away with most of his Reuters. I mean, getting a Vil for his troubles on the way out.
Now he knows
Scores, I mean,
where Minimoult is gathering
were
coin.
super balanced.
I think
Yeah.
Minimoult finally scouted that back mine that he missed earlier, so he's gonna gather a bit more safely from that on the top side.
For sure.
But yeah, I mean, Soldier's got a huge massive skirm. He's got like, I think 15 more skirms probably. He's just not doing really much. with them.
69, nice. 51, yeah, that's like 18 more skirm.
Yeah, again, like this is like the previous and the first game. He's got like more momentum, more units, just not doing much with them.
Mm-hmm.
I like the activity, trying to get some rating down with the writers, but
Yeah, I mean, when you have
Minimoult
this
is slowly
large of a-
catching up in score.
Maybe that's just because Soldier has a lot of units queued up right now. I'm not
Yeah,
quite sure.
what you can do in this situation where it's just skirms being Z moved on the side is to use your writers to pick up skirms on the sides where there are not
Mhm.
many packs.
This trade is going really, really great for Soldier. I mean, that like snowball effect really, like, I think is clear in this game. Wow, a 4 split there. I don't know if that
Yeah.
was luck, but that was a
The
nice
mechanics,
And now he
Yeah.
has like double the skirm mass of Mini, and I mean all those infantry combat upgrades that Mini sends in are kind of nullified if he doesn't have a mass of skirms, right? So
He
if he
does,
sort
and
of
Soldier
continues
caught up
pushing-
as well in upgrades.
Yeah, so now it's pretty. I mean, I think Soldier should continue taking these trades. He's getting a nice raid on the top. I mean, that's at least 3 vills
Yeah.
down. Maybe we missed the 4th one. I mean, Mini
that's
is very
safe.
very exposed
Yeah.
on the map now. He's going out on the bottom for hunts. I mean, Soldier's pulling all the way back. I'm not sure I like this decision. He's able to, I mean, to continue taking good trades, right? Maybe he just doesn't want to overcommit.
He's
up
playing
3 or
that
4
super
trades.
safe, right? He just kills. He's poking, and then he sees Veils, so he's going back while killing Veils, which is not bad by any means.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
could get more of the situation, of course, but you know, better play safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah, totally makes sense. I mean, I'm like 1700 elo myself, so I don't have the ultra game sense of when to go back. Oftentimes, if I see I have a bigger army,
yeah,
I
I
just
don't know. You could be scared of us as well when you're raiding with all your writers.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't want to get caught.
but again, this trade must be going well for Soldier. I mean, look at the number of red plus 12s going up versus the blue 12 plus 12s.
Yeah. He will.
2,
Can we get
3.
a number check on the scum count?
59 for Soldier. Only 37 here for
Yeah.
Mini. And at this point, yeah, as you said, the skirms are about the same level.
Yeah, they have the same stats, but Soldier just got many more.
He just needs to continue. Oh my gosh, Mini now 4 racks is pumping. But he can't. I mean, he can't finish
Yeah,
his
that's
batch.
true.
It's not worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not getting much point there.
Yeah.
30
I
meals
mean,
on
he's
food.
getting maybe what's this? 11 skirms. That's basically just 2 staples. I mean, 2 racks, right? It's a full batch. Well, Soldier, I think, should be getting 3 batches here. Can we just take a quick look at Soldier's POV? Okay, no, so he didn't manage
That's
to
a batch of 20 skirms.
That is a batch of 20 skirms. He managed to finish it. I think with some market trading.
Okay, 36
Oh, he's
for Minimoult, probably like around 40 or 56 for
55, I think. For
Soldier, but they're not all in the fight. So yeah, Mini's taking the best trade he can, but I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Yeah, so as long as we don't see another 8 Valks pop out of nowhere, I think we're in a good position for Soldier here.
I think this is very unlikely.
No, yeah, of course. I'm just joking. But again, I'm backing out a little bit. So the issue with skirm fights, I think, in backing out, I mean, is that there is target lock, right? So on the way out, you take some unfavorable volleys.
You do target, yeah, you get target locked, and like the way units change formation when you click them around on the map, you know,
Exactly,
like
yeah.
you get that square formation, so some skirms are exposed, they take extra shots. So yeah, when you
Somehow the score
back
gap
out.
is closing.
Yeah,
Sure. Can we do a quick build check? 38 vills for Mini. I think Soldier should be on like 41 or 2, right? 44. Oh wow. Okay, so I mean the eco is probably
now we actually
substantially.
fighting for the map, right? We get contention on the right side, and Soldier is controlling the left side.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Soldier now
Minimoult is just gonna keep it
posturing
up.
his army.
Soldier shipping herself there. Okay.
Do you think Cav Combat would be? Has he already shipped Cav Combat actually? No.
Possible, but if he's got like 10 riders, then I don't
Yeah,
see
it's
the
not
point.
worth it. Yeah, with just 10.
Refrigeration would be good, I guess. If you have nothing else to send.
Yeah.
5 hearts
okay,
might be good if you use them well as well, right? If you get a good raid with those.
For sure. Ooh.
But
So now
Mini might get back into this game, right? He's, as we mentioned, popping from 4 barracks, so he's gonna catch up in scum count.
I think Soldier added the 3rd racks now, so he. Oh, this raid might be. Did Soldier notice? I mean, he's taking a fight on the. This is a slow reaction from Soldier.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
got a
think he
tower
noticed this.
nearby.
Okay, he noticed the vills just now, so that's good for him. Only losing
Nice.
1 there for his troubles. The Reuters are probably going up. 5 husks for Soldier himself, and I mean, if these husks get good positioning, maybe they can do some tanking for the skirms. 'Cause
Yeah.
there are not a lot of Reuters here. for
What he's doing
Minimoult.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was some very good micro. I mean, he's splitting his own Reuters. They're up there to catch the
Good
Husk,
thinking.
but since the Husk left, they're coming back now into the main fight to kind of bait some shots. And I think this trade is going very, very well for Soldier.
Yeah, it is. At the same time, Mini is doing like a really good job at training.
Ooh,
He's
another
back
raid
again
on the right side.
element. Yeah.
Soldier kind of
Yeah,
walling
on
it
the right
off now,
side.
so this is the last time this will happen, hopefully. But these Hussars are gonna have to leave. They might get even caught here. Yep, they are gonna get caught. While Soldier is taking still some very favorable trades and with skirmishers on the some center of the
Yeah.
map.
I think
And
it's
oh, a
gonna be
Vil
it.
pool. Is that a Vil pool I see in the middle? Oh no, he just walked him.
Mini is running out of food actually.
Yeah,
He has to gather either on
Running
the
on
left
a
side
coin,
or in the
running
middle
out
of the
of food.
map.
boys, we got a series on our hands. Oh,
Yeah.
did we miss a Soldier raid at some point? Love how Soldier one and only raid was the one that ESOC didn't see. Unfortunate.
Did he? Yeah, I did
Uh,
not see it either.
I didn't see it, yeah, but I mean, it
Maybe
makes sense, right?
because his 5 has died in the middle of the map for sure.
I think there was a. So, I mean, how many vills is Soldier on now? 48, 49? Yeah, okay, 48 vills for Soldier. So, yeah, I think that at some point there was a little bit of a bigger raid because I think we saw 3 of Mini's vills going down to Reuters at some point, but there's probably another raid that we might have missed. Okay. Or maybe Mini was pop capped and that might have been a couple vills there. But Soldier now kind of poking in, and this is now very dangerous for Mini. His villagers are exposed. The Hussars, a drag box from Soldier to get the Hussars into the front line.
Ooh,
The Skirm splitting very, very well on the Reuters. I mean,
yeah, this
there's
is
still
over.
a couple left, and that's like 10
So
veteran
nice.
Hussars with Cav combats. This is, I think, going to be a phenomenal cleanup by Soldier. No more Reuters left. And yeah,
Yeah,
these
it's a
Skirm are
beautiful
surely
cap
going
switch
well.
at the perfect time. He knows that like Mini is just spamming skirms and yeah, good cap switch timing.
Yeah, and this is, I think, I mean, this is Mini's potentially one of his best civs, and Mini's counter pick as well. Soldier picked Dutch first. Mini was very kind of confident in this Dutch mirror, so I think this is a pretty big win for Soldier to put him back in contention to be maybe to tie it up next round or to be fighting for this series win.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not much to say. Beating Minimoult's main save in the mirror is first a good result, and second of all, like really good for your mental overall when you're down 2-0 into a series. Be a way back for Soldier to this,
for sure.
this best of 7.
We're gonna do an ad break, and during that time, I'm gonna head to the restroom, but I'll be right back. So
Going to do
the
the exact same. And we're back. I think players are still deciding on which thieves to play for game number 4.
What's up, Ketterboy? In the chat, Kaleli. Wow, we got everyone in here. Harrison Barron, the type of guy to sit down pee at home. What is that about? Ketter goats.
Yeah, I thought so, Kitter boy. Good boy.
So okay, so Sibs for game 4. This time Mini is picking first, and he picks Lakota. So what do we think about Soldier's counter pick to Lakota?
Let me check the map. Anatolia.
Anatolia.
It's that 60p map, yeah, with the cows in the middle. Huh. Yeah,
I think
that's a good
Lakota's a
Lakota
good-
map.
Is a good, yeah, good Civ there for sure.
I'd argue Baja California would be good against that, but yeah,
But it's
it's not an
banned,
option in
right?
this tournament.
Yeah.
What does beat Lakota on a 60p map? That's a good question. Lakota Mirror.
Lakota Mirror, that could be an idea.
Yeah.
Why is
But
Baja
Intermission
banned?
might do fine.
I think Baja. So we did a player poll in the beginning of the tournament
Yeah.
for everyone who like was qualified, and they've ended up voting Baja out. I think it was like a pretty significant margin as well. It was like 70 to 30.
Yeah, even close to 80%.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, we have Soldier picking China. I think that is an interesting decision here.
oh
Do
wow.
you like this? I mean, I guess China has that one save TP and can go into H3 pretty quickly, but I don't know if this is maybe the best matchup for China.
I'm about to all in on Lakota on that one. I think this is legit and winnable for China.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's take a quick. I mean, we should be heading into the game soon, and I'm kind of curious. I mean, so this is Soldier's counter pick as well. So counter picking China into Lakota, I think, is definitely a little bit suspicious. Okay, so we're going into the game now. Let's load it up.
Yeah, let's see what Soldier is cooking with China.
All right, and we are on Anatolia. On the east side of the map, we have a Minimoult playing in the color blue as Lakota. And on the southwest of the map, we have Soldier playing as their color red with the Chinese. And this is a good start, I think, for China. I mean, he has that wood treasure in base that he can go for. So he doesn't need to chop as much for the first village. And immediately going for that safe TP. I think this is the only safe TP against Lakota aggression on this map, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And interestingly, so on this map, Minimoult's actually picked first Lakota, and Soldier counterpicked China. But from what I know, this is not the best matchup for China. But maybe Soldier has some tricks up his sleeve that he thinks will give him the edge in this matchup. So I'd be pretty pretty interested in seeing what happens and how this matchup unfolds. I've been playing China a little bit on the ladder recently, just for fun. And yeah, I think they're a very good Civ overall still, even despite some of the nerfs that have happened in the past few patches. And but on the other hand, I do kind of generally struggle against Lakota. So maybe I can learn something from this matchup. What do you think, Giggs?
Yeah. I don't know. As China, you like to get a death wall rolling in H3, but against Lakota, I mean, Lakota just pick the time, the place, and the strength of their army when they want to take the decisive fight, right? And as China, you don't have really mobile units, you don't have dragoons and such, and therefore you kind of relying on a Lakota blunder pretty much. And I feel like it's just so hard. He's trying to win fights versus Decisive.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, just as some predictions, I guess Lakota here will probably go for some H2 aggression into Stagecoach, like TP play, right? That seems pretty standard here. And China, I don't know. I think Soldier generally likes to go for the fast age up into H3. So he has the French consulate. The food crates are coming in at a very good time. So this will give him a solid age up time. His Explorer in the south side of the map, I think, also picking up a 90 food treasure. Or maybe it was 80. Can we just take a quick look? And aging with 13 villagers as China. I mean, this is a very, very good age up time, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely good.
I mean, 252 with China, I think, is phenomenal. What is he aging up with?
Lakota is up even earlier.
No, sorry, China is aging with the Porcelain Tower. So, okay, so Soldier's adapting a little bit. In the past, he's always been going for the Summer Palace age up, but I think after the Summer Palace nerf, giving like less food now, I think 300 instead of 500 going into H2, the Porcelain Tower, I think, gives you a little bit more value because as soon as you age up, you can put it on coin, and by the time you gather the 1200 food and ship 700 coin, the Porcelain Tower actually gathers that extra 300 coin for you. So I think in the current meta, that is a build that I've like increasingly seen people start doing.
Yeah, and it looks like Soldier knows exactly what Minimoult's doing. He's following the two villagers. He knows, even if his disciple is gonna die, he knows it's gonna be a Wahat. He plays forward. So I hope he does play some kind of H2 before aging.
Can we see what Soldier's...
He could be in trouble.
Soldier's first shipment is. I mean, his Explorer going down here would not be the best thing, but Soldier.
Snare though.
Yeah.
Close to age.
Close to aging up. I mean, it really depends what he ships first, right? Do you think he's gonna go 700 coin? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, judging by his macro, it is perhaps followed by a unit shipment.
Yeah, he has
and I don't know about the
Ottoman.
Porcelain Tower.
You think Summer Palace
Like,
would probably be better here, or?
If you FF, yeah, probably. You get extra food, so it pays off instantly, basically. Just have to gather the crate. And you're gonna get a batch of units that you might really need when Lakota is knocking on the door.
Yeah, could be right. So now 3 TPs going down from Minimoult.
Yeah, that's gonna be a stagecoach play. The question is, how is he gonna follow that up? Does he go aggressive and try to go for like a timing, or some, I don't know, 4x rider shipments, try to idle Soldier a little bit? Or is he trying to follow up to the Fortress Age himself?
Generally, I think Lakota plays a little bit of H2 here, right? Like, you shouldn't just age up immediately. But, I mean, he's training some Club Warriors.
Yeah, might try to siege the trading post with that. He's not training deals, though. Okay, now he is, yeah.
Yep, Stagecoach coming in as well. 3rd TP going down. 4th TP going down. 3rd and 4th TP going down, actually. So, Soldier
should be clicking up now.
Yeah, exactly. Should be clicking up soon. This one gunman is actually, look at that, 36 range damage. I mean, that is a beast of a unit, right?
Yeah. We used to have Renegados with 40 range attack before as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
All right, Soldier clicking up. 8 vills on this Confucian Academy, which will give him 8 skirms. And yep, he's queuing these pikes in here so that he can hold this timing that he's expecting from Lakota. Yeah. And Lakota going pure infantry here, though, so I'm not sure.
Is he shipping 4x regulars behind that? No, Setons.
No, he's shipping Setons, yeah. So I don't know if the pikes will get too much value, but okay, he wants to save his TP, so he calls the irregulars. Those are these like musketeer type units, which will be going for those Club Warriors. And he has still his sentries, which are these pikemen, available, and potentially to hold the cavalry timing from Lakota. But
it's multi-snaring with the Chinese monk as well, maximizing the damage.
It doesn't seem to me like Lakota has quite the mass they would like. Because I mean, China's death ball in H3 will very, very quickly get. Oh, losing a build there, unfortunately.
It doesn't because he's just
Fully
building
idling,
TPs behind, right? But his follow-up is going to be so much better.
Yes.
But yeah, Confucian Academy placement. Yeah, a bit regrettable. I mean, you can't fit everything behind your TC, obviously, but getting idle is not what you want as China. Although 7-minute 30 is a very good fortress this time.
I think he had a phenomenal H1, honestly, and that kind of carried this. But first shipment for China, let's see what their first H3 shipment is.
It has to be 5 meteors there.
5 meters, exactly. And now he has the pikes. He has potential for the minimum call for pikes as well. So I don't think these axe riders are going to get too much value. So as long as Soldier can get like a decent, I think, first trade, he might still be in a position to do well.
Yeah.
He can push
if
out
he
onto the
fights
map.
with these meteor hammers, then he's going to be totally okay. But I guess as China, as long as you know that Lakota is not staging, then you want to wait for intervention probably. Switch your conservative breeds or...
So he
I don't know, his next shipment is a long way out though.
Yeah, definitely.
He wants to get the wood crate.
I mean,
yeah.
This fight, I think he should rush. Minimum pop?
Yes. He should
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is going to be a great fight for Soldier, I think. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why Mini committed so... This is definitely an overcommit from Mini, right? Like, putting all of his units into the Chinese base upon aging up. Okay, 4 more Axe Riders coming in, but those are not going to do anything against so many pikes left alive. I guess 4 pikes and all the sentries. And yep, he gets the snare off.
As well. Yeah.
Wow, this is an incredible fight for Soldier. I mean,
okay, well,
now. And he
has
I
gotta regret what I said about like China and Lakota,
but let's see. So he's gotten the 500 wood in, which will help him get some of this infrastructure. He has this military academy, war academy, in the back of his base. So he's now going standard army.
He's half the score.
Yeah. Arquebusiers.
Yeah. And now China snowballs, right? He's getting so much XP from that. He's getting Chang Dao. So he's able to right click the Wahat now.
Ooh,
get the
training the 5 disciples.
Yeah.
And is he gonna go to the Brick Consulate soon? I mean, after this fight, he has the mass. I think he should just... Like, is he scared of Lakota here? I mean, why don't you just take the FB before Lakota masses? I guess he can wait for his next shipment as well, but which is like coming soon.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing that safe, right? Once again.
Yeah. But
he's doing really, really well so far.
For sure. Wow, look at these disciples. And these disciples are basically like mini coyote runners, right? Like the bad coyote runners. So when they get on the archers, they do quite well. And look at this, like the China just right clicks. I mean, the C-10s are going to be completely demolished.
Feels good to be China there. You can just Z-move and you win the fight.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, all these Axe Riders aren't going to do anything. There's just so much anti-cav. Look at these Changdaos just right-clicking everything. All these melee units.
There was some arquebuses in many.
Yeah, I think he just drag boxed and meleeed and
yeah.
Converting a siege into a disciple as well. This is just perfect.
I hate that mechanic.
It is so funny. Yeah, you're losing a fight already. You're demoralized. He's shipped the young guard.
And the Chinese monkey's like, oh god, this
1,000 HP already or something. I don't know.
They're gonna die to Axe Riders. Oh, you didn't see them.
Yeah, and now he's taking TPs back. He can probably build some of these TPs himself with that 500 wood. If the porcelain tower is on wood as well, I mean, you shouldn't really need any builds chopping. Okay, Imperial Bureaucracy coming in. A really great tech for China, I think, early on. And
yeah,
29
Isn't it 15% on all your resources?
On all, yeah. I mean, that's a phenomenal boost, right?
Yeah.
He's young guard coming in, doing some good siege damage as well.
Okay,
Takala soldiers
I guess he
coming in.
gets Grenadiers for siege, yeah.
Takala's coming in, but I mean, again, like this much cav against China, I don't really like. Like H2 cav, right, against China's H3 Changdao mass and stuff. Like it just just seems like there's just too much. It doesn't matter how much cav you have here.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just going for one last stand, but I think China
Again.
could win even if he deleted his entire army right now.
Yeah, so 31 vills versus how many vills for Mini? Let's take a quick peek. 26, yeah. So, I mean, even the ecos are the same, even with TP Stagecoach. I mean, better for China, of course, but...
He's sending Beiyang army, I think, right now. So he's gonna get Steppy
that will be a
Riders and
great
Kashyyyks.
card here. Yep, Soldier, like, never really... Yeah, Soldier is very good with these timings, so he wants to wait for that Beiyang army before he takes the big fight. So he did ship it, or is it coming in? Yeah, there it is.
I think it was on the way.
Yep, there we go. I mean, this is just going to crush. I mean, these Kashyyyk and Vet Kashyyks are actually quite solid, especially when they have such a large meat shield of Changdao in front. And this is surely going to be a phenomenal cleanup for China. The Explorers in there as well, I think. And yeah, there we go. Mini calls it. So all you doubters in chats, all you doubters telling me 100% chance Lakota comes out on top. There we go. Soldier pulling an upset matchup on a pretty good Lakota map as well. So very, very impressive play from Soldier.
Yeah, somehow in tourney, China always wins, which is kind of a meme. And Lakota is usually a close one to like an 80% win rate save or something.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think in
the
the sorry to interrupt. Oh, sorry. I was just saying, I think last time in the Legacy tournament, 2 tournaments ago, China had like an almost 100% win rate. It was like 90 or something. It was ridiculous. I think all the way up until Soldier versus Kaiser Klein series, which was in the round of 8. Soldier lost with China against Kaiser Klein. And I think that was the first time in the entire tournament that China had lost. And they were like 8 or 9 games beforehand where China had won. So that was like an interesting strategy.
Yeah,
or sorry,
good
interesting
save.
statistic. Yeah, good civ. OP civ. Cool. We're going to go into another short ad break. Soldier strong mental, says Swisher. I totally agree. I mean, the first game, I think, the first 2 games, Soldier, I think, was in a good position, but somehow took some bad fights, and that is like very demoralizing in a tournament setting, I think. So it's very good to see that he kind of is coming back and playing very well.
Now he's doing the opposite, right? He took good fights in the Dutch Mirror and then the China Lakota.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this is the difference at like high level, right? He lost the first 2 games on like small micro decisions, and now he's winning the next 2 games on small micro decisions again.
Yeah, absolutely. The I think I just joking, but Soldier seems to have some trouble with artillery, right? If Mini makes artillery, Soldier loses the game. If he doesn't, Soldier wins. I mean, right now there's been 4 games, right? And the 2 games where Mini has made artillery, Soldier's lost. But
yeah, 8 Fox are unkillable.
8th Falk timing, let's go.
I think we get civilizations for next game.
Yeah, I think let's just wait 10 more seconds for the ad break to finish, and then maybe we can talk about the civs.
Map is going to be Sud. I think it's pronounced like that.
Sud.
Okay, my bad. And yeah, we're gonna get an Ottoman mirror.
So what is Sud like? I'm actually not super familiar with this map. I mean, those of you guys who maybe play lobbies with me in chat, you will know like I am very, very, very rusty with map names. Like I have 0 game knowledge. So let's take a quick look. Maybe Gigs.
I think we have a map intro video for that one.
Ooh, maybe we can do that. Yeah. Can we try that? Horse speed. Awesome.
I'll have a look, but I think my clips.
The Sud is one of the world's largest freshwater wetlands, a vast area of floating vegetation home to hippos and crocodiles. Players spawn on their own island on either side of the swamp, near a trade route that bisects the wetlands. Sudanese tribes inhabit the edges of the marshes. Try to secure control over the central island to gain an edge over your opponent.
It's such a sick intro.
All right, and now we're heading into the game.
Yeah, Ottoman Mirror is not a matchup I would expect. I would have expected on that map specifically. But yeah, I mean, Soldier locked in Otto first, and Mini decided to counter pick with the Mirror. Both players are going to start with the training post and the mosque, which is the very basic standard opening for Ottoman.
Pretty impressed with the. I guess we have two mirror matchups now. So the first one did a Soldier pick first? I think Soldier picked first as well, right? He picked Dutch and then Mini counter picked Dutch into the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
I guess Mini is very confident here. He wants to take these mirror matchups where there's maybe a little bit less variability and where I guess just mechanics, build orders kind of play a little bit more of a role.
Yeah.
And
I mean, on the Dutch one, I feel like builds were quite similar, and then Soldier was able to make a difference. On the Ottoman one, I feel like it's a bit different, right? Because there are so many different build orders, and they are all quite fast to execute as Otto.
a little bit of spoiler here. Soldier's deck is named Indust.
Indust.
What could that mean? Are we about to see the Church FI? Oh, I guess he doesn't have the H3 Moss Construction card, but nevertheless, we'll see a classic Auto FI, the Botto build from Soldier potentially.
Yeah, Botto. Forever hate for Otto. But yeah, I mean, even with that industrial deck, you could still play, like, do some H2 stuff. I don't know, like a few daddies, maybe H3 as well. As long as you have like A-Jams, 2 Fogs, some A-Boosts, and crates, you can do stuff.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 90 food from Soldier. That's, I think, very good. It gets him up very, very early. So he's about to be clicking up. And is Minimoult, what's the Minimoult's age of time going to be looking like? Okay, just like 1 or 2 seconds. Not a big deal. Ooh, shipping both bills and capitalism. Is that right? Or is he just shipping capitalism? Sorry, no, just capitalism. Oh, both. Okay. So I think because he got a big XP treasure there, Mini's decided to ship both 3 bills and capitalism. I think he got the I don't know, obelisk one in the middle earlier.
Why not? It's a variation, and it's an investment and something like a achievement you won't get in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of like that Spain build, right? Where you always kind of generally go 3 bills and capitalism, both in age 1. I mean, obviously, also has a pretty good early shipment curve as well because they have the TP and the mosque. And Spain just has that kind of like boosted XP.
Yeah.
So
yeah, similar with Otto, but not quite as much.
Yeah, but I think getting that XP treasure in the middle of the map for Mini there maybe made him believe that he could probably squeeze in the capitalism as well, which does pay dividends later on in the game. I think just having like 2.5 to 3 bills on coin is always good.
Well, especially as Otto when your eco is below 20 bills for the first 15 minutes of the game. I mean, a bit less.
Yeah. Someone in chat saying this game Mini gonna make 8 bombards and win. Yeah, instead of the 8 Falc timing, we'll have the 8 bombard timing. But see, the thing is, this time Soldier can make bombards as well. So it's not like the Germany versus Spain game where he couldn't really add Falconets himself. Or also the other game, right, where he had 8 Falcons. That was France versus Aztec, where he couldn't add Falcons. This time, Soldier can add artillery as well. So maybe we'll see something different.
That's true. I like that he's mixing a spy, like the Kerimb special.
Yeah,
Speak.
getting that.
Making sure you get that treasure and then denying soldier information, perhaps.
Yeah, because Otto has their mosque up so early, right? Sometimes I think it's very worth it, even just for scouting purposes. And it has a bonus against treasure guardians, right? Like a small bonus.
I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it's
Oh no, they
possible,
don't. Never
yeah.
mind. No, they don't. I thought spies or something did have a small bonus, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Wow, is soldiers really gonna get away with the second trading post mid-map when Minimoult has a spy?
Oh no, I don't think this is gonna go down. I mean, surely 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. It's like just 1 or 2. So Mini is now making Delhi. So 4 Delhi coming out. Probably going for a Delhi semi here. Soldier is about to click up though, and he's going to be aging with 4 Delhi, I assume, or maybe aging fast. I don't quite know. Let's see.
I think with
What does
2
he click up with?
TPs, you wanna age fast, with 1 you wanna age slow, kinda.
Yeah, so he's aging with the 4 Delhi himself, which I think I like here since he didn't get that second TP up, as you said.
Yeah. Now he's gonna get idled quite a lot by these Delhis.
Oh, he's macroing. Is he? Can we check Soldier's point of view for just very quickly? I think he's macroing for Spahi first. I don't know. I mean, Soldier, I've seen him do this build a lot. Last time when we were lobbying, he did it against me in one game as well, where he just he just goes
Spahi and then
Spahi
Industrial, yeah.
and then Industrial, exactly. And it might work out well here against this Cap Semi because he's fully unidled. I mean, these Delhi have not gotten a lot of value in H2, I think. Right? Because Soldier is going to be up in maybe 30, 40 seconds.
He's taking good treasures to that, yeah. 100.
Yeah, he's getting good
XP.
treasure, but he's not slowing down Soldier's tempo here, I don't think. But oh, he is aging
That's true.
fast. So maybe they'll be
Yeah, he's gonna be up at the same time as Soldier, pretty much.
same time, roughly. But with 4 Delhi and maybe the Spahi, I think Soldier will have a decent tempo advantage that might give him like enough time to age stage 4.
Yeah, he will. On the other side, Mini is getting like a lot of shipments from these traders.
Yeah, so finally Delhi coming in, gonna cause a little bit of idle time. Oh, those Woodvilles are a little bit exposed, but Soldier's definitely keeping an eye on them. I think Soldier has very, very good villager macro. Probably.
Yeah, he does.
Villager micro, I mean. Yeah, so now the Delhi coming
he's
in
calling
for
Minutemen
himself. I don't like the Minutemen call. That seemed a little bit preemptive. They're not getting much value.
Delhi's popping. Yeah.
Yeah. And okay, 1k coin from Mini. Is he just gonna use that to spam units? Or so yeah, exactly. Soldier coming in with the 5 Delhi immediately. I think this is gonna be his signature bot build nowadays. He loves this early early
And this
Spahi.
is like Otto in a nutshell in tournaments, right? Like it's a relatively strong pick, and everything Otto does is really easy to execute.
Yeah.
So you can't really go wrong with that.
Okay, so Mini adding another batch of Delhi here and an Imam to heal up those Delhi that he kind of lost some health on earlier. Oh, Soldier is gonna have to. Oh, is he gonna snare here? I think he's gonna snare here and just clean up these Delhi with the Spahi.
Ooh.
Surely. Yeah, this is gonna be great, I think. There we go, the connect. Unfortunately, a lot of the Delhi going down before the Spahi connects, but nevertheless, I mean, Spahi are like, what, 1.5 curs? Maybe a little bit even better than that.
Probably
Mini
better,
queuing
yeah.
in some Cav archers. But this is still a lot of idle time, I think, that these Spahi are causing. And if you look at Soldier's point of view, what's going on here? Is he just getting ready to age up? Yep, okay, so he wants the... 1k coin is on the floor already. He's macroed for the age up. I think... Yep, he's pulling back the weak Spahi so that it doesn't die to TC fire. He wants to keep
This
these
is
Spahi
great.
alive for age 4. This is really good micro.
Oh, he
Cav
found the
archers
Vions.
The vills are getting found on the bottom of the map, potentially. There we go. Oh, that is a huge rate. This might be just game ending, no? Is he gonna get enough vills? Okay,
I mean,
Mini's
he's
doing
gonna
some really
kill.
good, really good villager micro as well, splitting the vills. He's going to only be able to get one, but again, causing some idle time, forcing Mini to ship the 5 cav archers himself, and now he has
Yeah,
just
this
10
is
cav
good.
archers. Yeah.
Then Cavalchers, he bought all the time in the world he needed to age up, and now he's gonna click up to Industrial, and Mini got 10 Cavalcher in the second TC. It's gonna be really
Yeah.
tough for him. And then can we have another look on Soldier's deck in H4 to see what his
It
first
is.
shipment might be?
Look at his H4 shipments. Look at that. That is a
It doesn't
Karim
have
deck right there.
ASAPs.
Oh yeah, no
Yeah.
ASAP. But I mean, 12 Abus is probably good enough, right? To deal with the
Yeah, I mean,
Cavalchers.
that's a great shipment, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
2
So-
Bombards, 9 Cavalchers, they're really good candidates there.
Yeah, but he's like even idling here doesn't really matter as long as he keeps the Spahi alive, which he probably won't be able to. Yeah, okay, so he's losing 1 Spahi, probably 2 Spahi here, which is not the best. I mean, you want to get that shadow tech on the Spahi, but nevertheless, I mean, look at these guys. They don't care about counters. They just whack with their big maces. So yeah, so 3 TCs now going down for Mini, but I don't know, this kind of greedy play tends to not do very well against an FI, right? The FI, the tempo, all of that will just sometimes just overwhelm you. Right now, he doesn't have
It
that many
depends how
units.
unscouted it is, I guess. I think Soldier knows about the second, but he doesn't know about the third TC.
But all those
Spy
Spahis
killed
going
him.
down? Is that right?
Yeah, I think all the spy died. What
So
is
that's a
Soldier
bit
reaching
unfortunate,
with?
but
I hate with the 3 spy again.
yeah, that's the good, I think, right choice here. Yep, shipping these 12 Abus. You know how like every other civilization gets like 12 to 14 like skirmishers in H4? Yeah, meanwhile, like Ottoman gets 14 Abus. Like that's just isn't that a bit just unfair? I mean, you're getting 28 pop of like better skirmishers versus just 14 pop, 12 or 14 pop of like regular skirms. So it's
Yeah, that's
just
true.
wild.
Minimoult is gonna follow up to Industrial here.
Yeah, looks like it, which definitely I think the right decision as well.
Yeah.
He has the military, I mean, he has the economic advantage for sure going into H4. Although these Abus will be doing quite well against the Cav Archers here. Getting 1 for free. Spahi going into Snare. Yeah, because again, like these Cav Archers don't really kite, right? So a Snare really hurts on them.
Yeah, it's true. And but yeah, meanwhile, I mean, Mini's buying time, he's aging. He's got 3 town centers, so he's like outbooming Soldier quite hard right now.
Yeah.
So Soldier has a window to do something right now, but I mean, it's kind of a little bit scary, right? Do you really want to push out with 12 Abus and 3 Spahi when you don't know what your opponent is having?
I think once he has his Cav Archer batch coming in from the shipment, he should be totally in a good position to push. But
Yeah, you should push the top TC for sure. That's where
there's
most
again
of the
like maybe
revagers
40
are
seconds
gathering.
left. Yeah. 40 seconds left until his Mini ages up. And then can we take a quick look at Mini's deck in H4? Does he have a lot of military shipments or things to hold? Yeah, so yeah, Mini does not have as many military shipments, just the bombards. So the tempo advantage should be in Soldier's favor here. He's also like significantly
Yeah, for sure.
outscoring right now, just based on all these like unit shipments, giving him lots of value. Look at this, like
He
he's
just
only made
sent-
1
yeah, he
batch.
sent 9 Cavalchers.
Yeah, so he has
Yeah,
probably
right.
14
That's
or
like auto for you.
19.
You don't train units.
Auto.
You just ship and age up with the units. That's it.
Oh, imagine he catches those vills on the mine.
Oof,
That would be
that'd be
wild.
huge. He's going for the main.
Oh,
stuff.
the Spahi getting 1 free volley on them, but look at this mass difference right now. I mean, these
Yeah,
12
this is
Abus will be
Soldier's
getting
time to shine.
so much value. If he just keeps these units alive, oh, he might even catch these Spahi, just missing them from the line of sight, I think.
Needs to push eco though, not army.
Yep. The Spahi on
And he's
top, I think,
finding
needs to look for a
the- yeah.
raid.
Found the town center with the wheels. Body?
Yeah, but yeah, as you said, I mean, Mini has the far better economy right now. 41 villagers to soldiers, what was it, 30? 21. Sorry, 30, 31. I think I saw.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm
and Soldier's
wrong,
sending units and Mini sent to factory.
though. Yeah. So there's a very there's a quickly closing window I think for Soldier to make something happen here. And he
If you
does
realize
need
that
to make
there's
something
like
happen.
20 or 25 bills in that town center, then yeah, you should just right click it.
Yeah. Ooh, this nice crack shot from the Explorer taking one Abus for free, basically. The factory getting dropped down. Yeah, only 30 villagers for Soldier. 47, I think, we saw earlier for Mini.
Yeah, there's a
40.
huge real difference, but like some of Mini villagers are idle right now. To push, but
Is this factory gonna go down, though? I think this factory is gonna go down.
could go
I mean,
down, yeah.
He doesn't have the... He has to sacrifice his Spahi to try to save this factory, but... I mean, there isn't a lot of siege here, to be
Soldier,
fair.
hello? Okay, he's reacting.
Yeah, I mean, the Abus just focus the Cav Archers. The Cav Archers can maybe just siege now. Okay, he's popped Minutemen. The factory is, I mean, still on pretty high health. I don't think he can take this.
No, he
Unfortunately.
can't, but he should win that fight though. He should fight it, Soldier, that is. He's just going back and sacking his Abus for no reason. I don't know.
Hmm.
And meanwhile, he's got
Ooh,
like 2
great
coin.
bombards
Okay,
coming
mercantilism.
Mercantilism, yep. Okay, so he's
Yeah,
pushed
great
2
bombards, and I
bills.
guess he has to send double factories behind that.
Yeah, I think that's the right idea. Oh, and more unit shipments? Come on.
Okay, he's really going all in. I mean, it makes more sense. Like,
So why is he stacking
He's-
so much coin here? What is he getting? Did he just
Yeah.
get a Cav Archer upgrade? I didn't see. Oh no, Mini is stacking a lot of coin.
he's gonna mercantilism too.
Yeah. But he doesn't really have the H4 shipments to send. Right? He's already sent kind of his factories and stuff. He has 2 great bombards maybe, but I'm not sure what else he can send here.
Yeah. I don't know, he's just gathering
Okay,
a lot
he's-
of coin.
Yeah, that's a lot of coin. So is Soldier okay? Soldier's macroing now for the veteran Cav Archers, which I like. Veteran Cav Archers, I mean, guard Cav Archers will do well against
Yeah.
anything here.
You
that I
need
think-
something, either the sheer mass of unit or the tech advantage if he wants to come back, because he doesn't realize, but he's quite far behind here.
Yeah, for sure. And
Although Minimoult is ahead in score, but most of his score is basically the coin he's banking right now and not doing much with it.
yeah. Yep, there we go. Soldier teching his Cav Archers now, and Mini, wow, already getting circular saws, and he's making Abus. Are these Abus teched already? No, so okay,
Good
so he's
question.
teching them now.
That's a good thing to mix, veteran Abus for sure. So that's a good
Yeah,
first
going-
step for Soldier, getting rid of that town center. It's kind of a shame he doesn't have 2 town center in deck as well, so he could boom behind that. you know.
That would be a good. Yeah, I've seen a lot of
Secure.
like Tabin builds recently where he ships that immediately almost, or maybe after
Yeah.
his factories. So definitely a good.
And
strat.
now following up with factories, but yeah, he's misreading where Mini is gathering. It's basically the top side of the map.
Can we look at Soldiers? Yeah, okay, so he's missing the herd there. I guess he sees that dead hunts, but
Doesn't see
34
everything, yeah,
bills.
because he hasn't scouted the.
Oh, this might be a nice
Column.
pickup. He's gonna get a couple bills here, maybe 2 bills. The
Yeah,
factory's a little
slugging
bit
in
in
the factory
danger.
again.
It wasn't healed, so it's only on half health here. Maybe he'll be able to. Yeah, there aren't enough Abus here, I think, to do a significant amount of damage. This factory might be going down.
Gonna go down.
Oh, but Soldier, stop sieging! Okay, but this is a great volley. Oh, wow, he dodged that. Almost. Oh, those bombards taking another bombard for free, basically. But I think this is still a good trade. I mean, Soldier has so many more units here. Yes, the bombards go down, but he has the advantage in Cav Archers. There's no follow-up from Mini right now in terms of unit count. There's no bash coming or anything. These Cav Archers are just going to focus the bombards and then clean up the rest of the opponent Cav Archers. Another batch
Yeah, that
coming in
could
for
be big.
Soldier already. This is a complete clean, but any trade I think right now is pretty good for Mini. I mean, he has a significant eco advantage, trading those bombards, killing Soldier's tempo just a little bit, because I mean cav archers don't have siege, right? And Soldier maybe wants a little bit of siege.
It's all about snowballing that lead right now. That's a good raid from Soldier, by the way.
Yeah, it's a great raid.
Spahi. Mini
It's
is
still
not
not
paying
COTS.
attention.
It's still not COTS. I mean, is the factory gonna get targeted in the bottom as
Mini's
well now?
macro.
This factory
took away the nothing else.
surely is going to be going down now.
Yeah, it's
Wow, he
looking...
still doesn't see the vills.
Yeah, that's a huge raid. Down to 40 vills now. So he does like more than 10. Factory's gonna go
Wow.
down.
This is gonna go down. I mean, Soldier himself is on almost 40 vills for sure. Let's take a quick look.
Yeah. Should be around that 40 vills mark
36.
right
I mean, now the eco advantage is no longer in their Mini's advantage. They both have one factory. They have a similar vill count. Soldier simply has the mass. Blind Culverins from Mini as well. That is just not what you want to see here. Soldier has no artillery.
This game's over. If Soldier keeps pressuring the economy and picking up every single unit's batch that Minimoult is doing, Mini will never be able to kill this Scout mass.
Wow, wow. I think this is a throw, though. Like, that raid was just phenomenal from Soldier. 2 more vills probably going down here. Soldier maintaining the military advantage. It's just like 4 cav archers versus like 20. He's making AZAPs now. These are veteran AZAPs. They do well, very, very well against cav archers. But maybe that'll be enough to hold here. I mean, Soldier needs to know that. I mean, cav archers do not trade well into AZAPs. Even with the guard tech.
When it's 10 AZAPs versus 25 cav archers, then you can,
Yeah, it seems still fine. I mean, and they're guard tech versus veteran, right? Soldier now making bombards from 2 factories. He is now surely ahead in eco. These two, another big raid that these vills will not be getting in there. These Spahi have gotten so much value. Probably the MVPs this game. Look at their area of effect. These vills are going down all at once. 3 area of effect is just ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Okay, the Culverin's going down just in time for the great bombers to be coming in. Yeah, this just looks over. Even though the score is still very similar. I mean, what can Mini do?
He's gonna stabilize. I mean, survive, let's say. But yeah, it took so much damage. The good thing for Otto is vills are free. It takes a while to produce them, but they are free.
So can we look at his mosque tech? Which upgrade does he have for his what do you call it? For his vill training speed? I think he has this. Okay, so he has all of the upgrades now. So he'll be pumping out vills from these 3 TCs very quickly. He's rebuilding a TC on the bottom, but it gets found. It gets found by Soldier immediately. Wow, look at this map awareness. I mean, Soldier just picking this up almost perfectly with this reinforcing batch. This is some great game sense or just luck. I don't know, however you want to put it.
Yeah, he needs to be careful though, because Scavalcher die really fast to AZAPs. So he's gonna get bombarded. I think he's got 2 right now. Yeah. And he needs to keep pressuring right now, because he basically cleaned 2 Culverins for free like a minute ago.
Yes.
And, and yeah, so they have the same vill count, so they get 1 more factory, and he's got a much better unit composition right now.
Yeah, I mean, AZAPs, I don't think you want just pure AZAPs. I mean, these great bombards are going to just delete them.
Oh, can you get a shot off? Oh, not quite.
Not quite. Imagine the lock on there. That would have been great. Mini, now with a lot of wood. He's kind of running out of hunts, right? Oh, he's still getting miracle raids.
Wow.
Wow, Soldier just playing out of his mind, I think, with these
MVP.
raids here. This is just insane. Wow, another 5 vills going down, I think that was.
I'm telling you, we're gonna see a YouTube video on Soldier channel.
This is yeah, I mean, for sure. The most OP strategy of 2025.
No kill on that bombard shot?
Soldier
I mean, they're all low
game?
HP, but come on.
Yeah. 3 Culverins coming in now from Mini, but he won't be able to make another one. I mean, I don't know. The Spahi, they're still being a menace, keeping him off hunts in the top.
That's huge.
Somebody in chat,
So
Otto
Mini's
is
got
so
the
lame.
comp now. Oh, that shot though. Oh, late.
No, this is not enough. I mean, these cav archers can just dive this, right? And just take the coves. Take 1 cove down, and then it's just, the bombers just fire on the coves. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess all the bombers go down, but Soldier just has another batch coming. This AZAP into cav archer is not great, admittedly. Maybe he needs to add in a 2nd unit at some point.
The AZAPs are destroying destroying Cav Archer, actually. It's just like the
Yeah, they are
bombard.
shredding. Okay, so now
Yeah.
Mini shipping in 6 Abus from age 3. That is not a shipment that you want to be shipping right now, but I guess he has to. He's going for just
double
like
TC
finally
next to
adding a
each
second
other.
TC, yeah. Or
More
third TC.
bombouts.
And
He's sticking to Cav Archer. He's not gonna mix anything else.
yeah, I think long term this is not the right play. I mean, now oh, Soldier's slacking a little bit.
You're
Calling Miniman, this is
reveals.
gonna be a clean. This is gonna be a clean. Look at
he
these
gets the
bombards.
snare.
Come on, bombards, pad. Oh, there's the first volley.
Okay, nice. Can he get a target lock? Oh, yes, he did.
No, it's paused halfway through the volley. What's going on? Is he lagging?
What the hell?
I think there might be some lag going on for Soldier here.
Wow, what a pretty nice back and forth game.
Yeah,
And
we're-
he's back over 40 views now, and he's finally gathering on the map. Don't know if he managed to place some nails and stuff like that. And the spy are still alive, ready to kill some new victims.
Kill more villagers, yeah. Those Spahi have maybe gotten 20 villagers in total this game.
Yeah, I don't know. Scores are really, really close. What is Soldier's veil count? 40 veils.
Yeah. What's Minis?
42?
42. It's pretty similar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at that lock
back.
on. Wow.
Ole. Did he pause to just like get the clip or something? I don't...
Guys, let me record this. Guys, let me record this. Welcome, boys, to another.
he's just clip farming at that point. It's
We're on
crazy.
Sud, right? I mean, he's probably casting right now. He gotta get his OBS running. He's gotta get his thumbnail. He's probably taking the thumbnail picture right there. Yeah, but I mean, he needs to add a second
bomb out
unit.
soon.
4 bombards, yeah, but I don't know. I think he needs another unit here. Maybe Abus. I mean, he has the eco, I think, to make some Abus here. 3 more calls
Yeah.
coming in, but I mean,
Either
Yeah.
he makes sabers or he stick to that comp, but they need like 6 bombard and then try to brute force a fight versus 3 calls.
those sneaky Spahi now coming in again
The
from the
back.
top. They're gonna find some villagers, but the ASAP going back there, and now 4 bombards versus 3 culverins. It's not really clear. Oh, what's going on here? Soldiers needs to just. What is going on here? I'm not sure about that bombard micro.
Oh,
but
he's making a
4
huge
culverins-
batch of calls.
Wow. Okay, I mean,
That's what he was waiting for. Okay.
This might be GG. I mean, if he micros this artillery fight well,
Minis, does he needs to push that?
no. Oh wow, this is a nice first pick.
Oh wow.
Another one here for free, basically. Yeah, this is not going well for Mini, but
this is
again, the
huge.
scores,
No.
okay, all of them for free, basically. And the Cav
Yeah.
Archers don't need to go in here, I think. I think Soldier just needs to get enough, like, maybe wait for this last batch of bombards and then just slowly
He
pressure.
could put so much pressure now. He could like
Yeah.
finish this TC, which he will. And then, you
Okay,
know...
the Culverin's getting a little bit out of position on the top. Are the ASAPs just diving that? Culverin's on the top? What's going on? No, they're not. Oh, they're
Yeah,
already
it's-
getting dived now. Let's go.
I think the bombers
Minis-
are gonna get some insane shots there. Soldier pays attention.
Bombards. Okay, so now this TC going down on the bottom. The Vils on the bottom mine now extremely exposed. He doesn't have any line of sight there anymore. So
And the scores
another
are dead
miracle
even.
raid.
It's crazy.
I did auto things. I don't know from both sides. What is the Vil count saying? I think it's 40. So 53 for Mini right now, and I think it was 46 for Soldier. Yeah, exactly.
4 more
4
calls
more
for me.
culverins coming in. This is still. I mean, Soldier definitely has the artillery advantage. I think you just unpack. Okay, just unpack the coves, but keep the bombards unpacked, and you just roll up with your bombards.
Yeah, that's...
I think that's the way to do this
that's
in terms
that's
of
the
the
play.
macro. No, he's doing the wrong thing though. You don't want to sack your coves. I feel like.
Oh no. what is
Oh
he doing?
no! But he's getting okay. No split here, but Yeah, okay, these bombards are surely gonna clean up the Colbs. Boom!
He needs to get closer though, and he's packing the bombards with the
Six
Colbs.
Spahi
So...
coming in!
Oh!
Oh my gosh, okay, yeah, I mean, ASAP don't actually do that well against Spahi, I feel like. The air effect is
They
simply too
do,
strong.
but it takes a while to kill them still.
Yeah,
And the bombards are closing
so
the
much
distance.
behind.
Oh!
Look
These
at those
shots!
volleys! Oh my god!
Oh my
Soldier's
god!
going bowling.
Stop it! Stop! He's already dead.
There we go. Minimoult. Pause it. Wow, that was beautiful play.
Yeah, that was really solid from Soldier.
I mean, I think somebody put it perfectly in the chat. They said, "This is where Otto lames against Otto. Otto's so lame it lames against itself." I mean, that's the perfect description here. We got the FIs, we got the Spahi, we got the bombard spam, we got the lame cav archers, OP cav archers. That is just what a game there.
Yeah, really nice game. I'm usually not a fan of like auto gameplay in general, but this one was really dynamic and with really back and forth fights. And
I mean,
some really good use of spy overall and cav movement. So really nice to watch.
absolutely. Yo, all these doubters. I know before this series, there were a couple people, I'm not going to name them by name, but some people told me Mini would take this series 4-0. And I was like, no, there's no shot. And
We need a
Soldier
name.
right now.
We
Sorry?
need names, Baron.
We need
Drop
names?
them.
No, I can't. Not in front of like 380 viewers. 390 viewers. This is the best, I think, viewership we've had this season. Almost 400 viewers. Let's take it to the next level. See if we can crack that 400 viewer mark. So thank you all the viewers for being here. I mean, we've had a great production so far from Horsefeed. I'm catching all of the raids. Some incredible raids from Soldier. Some incredible gameplay. And some kind of nice upsets in terms of Civ picks. I mean, anybody winning against Otto is an upset. Even Otto winning against Otto.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even like Mini went twice for a mirror when he had a counter pick and lost twice this mirror. Now he might be
Yeah.
thinking, like mirror is maybe not what I want to do against Soldier.
Yeah, maybe you don't want to be challenging Soldier in a mirror. I mean, Soldier is a very, I think, disciplined player. He's a veteran of the game. I mean, I guess Minimoult is also a veteran. They've both been in this community for very, very long. But yeah, I mean, I think Soldier in a lot of these classic matchups, right, with legacy civilizations, Dutch mirrors, auto mirrors, he just has a decent amount of experience. So very, very well
Yeah,
played.
that's true. I'm surprised we haven't seen Minimoult trying something not Euro style. You know, like maybe some USA or something like that.
Yeah. I think we'll see Mini maybe going China as well. I mean, that is his best civ. Many people consider it his best civ, I guess. So
Yeah,
that'll
for
be very
sure. He
fun.
still has China. Let's have a quick look at the map pool. Next, we're gonna have Manchuria, which I think is definitely a top tier China map.
Yeah.
And then Cascade Range to finish if it goes 3-3.
Callan in chat. Soldier pulling the YouTube gambit in tournament play, setting an elo trap by producing tent, catching this opponents by surprise with a glimmer of his former glory. I remember Cal. Okay, this I will call Callan out. He was like maybe a week or so ago. He was in Soldier's chat saying, "Soldier, you're washed as hell." And you know, right now Soldier's maybe showing that he's not washed as hell. I mean, he's playing very well against Mini, who is, I mean, consistently top of the ladder. So. There we go. Of course, Minimo coming in with the pick. I am China. Not really a surprise here.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. I think I have like some ideas of some saves that could do a really good counter to China on Manchuria. I mean, or at least give you some kind of slight edge, but we'll see what Soldier decides to do. I think we're gonna quickly do a nut break while Soldier is trying to fix his lag issue, and then yeah, be right back in a bit. But
cool. Ethiopia would be an amazing versus China, says Batu. Yeah, but will we see Soldier playing Ethiopia? I mean, I kind of doubt that. That would be absolutely phenomenal.
I think Odin is a great pick versus China.
Yeah. Yeah, he might go Howd. Or France, maybe. I mean, France is not the best pick against China. I mean, I'm just reading what the people in chat are saying. I think France it's a bit tough, right? Like your win condition is kind of this cap combat occurs at some point.
France, I gave up in this matchup. You do one mistake, you die.
As France, right?
And you need to win 10 fights to win the game. It's, I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks close and then you lose.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe
Yeah,
GUA is
there are
playing for
other
him.
Stuff. USA might be fine. Brit is
Oh, what about Brits? Yeah,
anti-China.
Brits would be really good anti-China. I think, okay, my prediction is Soldier will pick up British here because he's been practicing Brit a lot, I think, on the ladder. He has some like unique builds, I think, starting market and a manor house instead of two manors. And maybe even like there's some potential here. He's even been experimenting with some FI stuff with Brits, but I don't think he'll play that in tournament. It's not necessarily.
It could work as a surprise, especially when you have a very predictable style and you do often the same thing to like try to cheese your opponent one game. It could be a thing.
But I do think like GMT stuff is too easy to scout, right? Like you're not gonna really be able to catch someone by surprise.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can play the GMT thing in various ways, right? You have like the Lionheart Highlander FF with that, but you can also do some kind of more standard FF, and then people follow up with Industrial, but you can go 1k wood behind that. Get a lot of manors.
Yeah, there you go. I'm reading Soldier's mind right now. He says Brits in the channel, so what can I tell you? I'm just predicting Soldier.
I was thinking you might keep it for the last game, but the last map is Cascade Range, which is a really bad Brit map. So yeah, makes sense to use it now.
Makes sense. The chat says GUA British. GUA smurfing for Soldier. I guess GUA is like a 97% Brit player, right? But I don't think so here. They're starting the game, so we'll be heading in after the ad break comes back, I believe. Okay, ad break is done, I guess, so we'll be heading in.
And they're saying Soldier needed 5 minutes to get GUA to log in onto the account and play Brits.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the matchup is good for Brits, let's be real, but Minimoult is like one of these players who have like hundreds of hours playing this matchup. So he's probably going to have stuff in mind and knows how to deal with Brits and capitalize on mistakes.
Manchuria's open land separates China from Russia. Although the region is dry and barren, its position along the coast presents interesting opportunities for an economy based on fishing and trade. Yaks are also found here and should be actively contested by the players. The trade route can be found either behind the players' bases or along the mountains in the west.
Pause the game when you start it, so we can get it from the beginning. All right, and now we are on. This is Cascade. Or no, what is this? I don't even know what civ this is. I mean, what map this is. Manchuria, that's right. And we have Soldier playing as the British on the south side of the map in the color red. And we have Minimoult playing as the Chinese in the north side of the map. And currently, the series is 2-3. And Soldier has a 1-game advantage. So this is actually match point for Soldier. So this is a traditionally good matchup, I think, for the British with their H2 must cuss timing. And actually, I'm just doing a little bit of a stat searching right now on the Free Food Party website. And Soldier and Mini have played 3 times in the past week. So out of these 3 times, Mini has played China all 3 times. And Soldier has won twice with British and once with Ottoman. Oh, and he lost once with France. So China. So there are actually 4 games. So Soldier has won 3 games and Mini has won 1. And in both matchups where they played Brit versus China, one on Horn and one on I don't know what map, Tassili, Soldier has won. So I think this might be a pretty interesting matchup. Obviously, Minimoult is a very, very strong Chinese player, so we don't want to count him out early, but I think Soldier might be in a position to win this game.
Yeah, and it's also like a top tier China map, right? You're gonna get a lot of EX guaranteed because you have 2 scouts, a safe trading post, and a 5k gold mining base, right? So
Yeah,
you have all the
definitely.
tools, and you also have space around your base, right? It's not like packed with trees and stuff like that, so you can build your defenses the way you wanna build them. In case British is trying to be aggressive. And regarding Soldier strat, it doesn't have Virginia Company in deck, so I'm expecting something standard and no GMT either. So probably something standard with like a min-map barracks and either some early aggression or a timing.
Yeah, and 5 yaks are ready for Mini here. So as you said, yeah, the early yak advantage is definitely very good. Helps trying to get into H3 potentially a little bit faster. And even those like 10 seconds that these yaks get you is very worth it, right? Because the timing is very precise for the Brits.
Yeah,
And
yeah, for sure.
let's look at Soldier. I think he started Market, did he? Or did he start two manners? Yeah, he started a Market. He got Hunting Dogs. I think this is the build that Soldier tends to prefer. This way, in transition, I think he tends to want to get a very early Gang Saw. Should be coming in now. Yeah. It's lacking a little bit, I think. But he'll be getting, I think, 2 manners in transition and then building a forward barracks and putting his tower in front where his barracks are.
Yeah, I hope
Yep,
he
there
gets
we go.
Gang, so that's the entire point of building a market in H1 that I like.
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't look like he is, but
That's a bit unfortunate. Oh wow, this is a slow age up for China. I mean, if we recall earlier on, Soldier was able to age at around 250. Here, I think Mini is aging around 310, maybe even a bit later, and he's putting 8 villagers on the Wonder into H2. So he will not have a lot of food going in, and won't be able to, I guess, click up as quickly as he can be because he will be starving a little bit on food. But he does, again, have these yaks in base, so maybe that'll buy him some time.
yeah, that's true. I really like the way Mini is building his base right now. You get that village which is not exposed, but has the coin mine, protected with the town center. The Wanderer is behind the consulate. He's got his food behind his TC, well protected. And yeah, on the other side, Soldier is going for a mid-map base, I'm assuming.
Surely.
This tower age up.
Tower a little bit stuck. Let's look at his forward base. Yeah, immediately he's dropping that manor, so he gets 2 vills forward, putting that outpost there, putting that racks down, and he should be making maybe 5 musk early just to kind of poke a little bit. I think Brits tends to play this matchup a bit similar as the matchup against Spain, if I'm correct, in H2, where you kind of just want to go for 700 wood, maybe 600 wood, and then 700 coin, or 6 musk, and just kind of timing the China base upon their age up. But what is this? He's made 3 disciples, or has he converted 3 disciples from Treasure Guardians randomly?
You never know.
4
China.
disciples.
But yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, it's a similar playstyle to Spain, but Spain has more tools to deal with the timing, right? Whereas China is a bit more limited.
Yep.
But yeah, German consulate coming up for Mini, switch from France. And yeah, 700 coin, indicating a fortress there.
But he's not
And
really
he's
eating
not
his
going
cows.
trickle, so he's gonna go Dobbs, I guess.
Okay, he's eating the cows now. That's good. Yeah, this will give him a pretty good age up time, I actually think.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's gonna have enough food. Yeah, he's killing Dobbs. I wonder if he's gonna ship 8 canoes next.
So he shipped the 300 export card, right? I believe. So that makes his alliances cheaper, and yeah, it gives him the 300 export so that he can get this early batch of Dops out. I mean, Dops not the best against Musks. I don't know. Maybe he'll ship 8 bows next, as you said. In which case,
yeah, I'm not sure. Usually, when you do that build, you go Brit Consulate and you get redcoats, which are more versatile versus anything that Brits can produce.
Yeah.
But there has to be a reason for Dops. Well, they shadow take 2 really strong units actually in Fortress. Yeah, Confucian Academy makes sense.
I think Soldier could have pushed a little bit earlier, just like poked a little bit with his musks, but maybe he just doesn't
could
want to
have,
lose
yeah.
any units to TC fire. He is gonna get a
Well,
Vil
he-
here, I
He
think.
didn't know what
That's the
China
Vil,
was
right?
doing, but yeah, he should
There,
kill the Vil.
yep, that's the Vil. Might get two even if he keeps committing a little bit. No,
He should idle the Wonder. Yeah, now he's going
yeah,
for it.
I think the Wonder is
Yeah.
definitely very good here. He's making another batch here. I don't know what the Dops are doing up there. Maybe he wants a big surround with the age up units
Yeah,
of
I
the.
think so.
Then
Do you
this,
have a
in
look
this,
on Minimoult's macro? See if he's got resources for Minutemen and such.
no, he needs a little bit of coin. Oh, this is not the best trade here, right? This is preemptive. Oh, Soldier not paying
Oh.
attention, getting a connect on the Dops.
Oh no.
This is not great. I mean, these Dops do so much damage in melee. You do not want to
Come
be in melee
on,
here.
Soldier. Kite!
Again?
What the fuck?
He's kiting now.
Yeah,
Okay, but this is
he
a
plays.
cleanup. I mean, this is not the best, for sure.
he's gonna kill 2 Dops and 2 Disciples for 10 muskets. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, at least he has 10 muskets behind this, but I mean,
now his
Mini
timing
is
is so
up.
much weaker, right? If he
Yeah.
had 10 more musk, plus 10, plus 5 house, then this would be so much scarier.
Yes, definitely agree.
Intervention with German consulate. Yeah, let's get more Dops.
How many Dops is that? That gives 6 probably?
4?
7? No way, it's 4.
4 or 5?
Really? 5? Wait, because I mean, it's isn't it like 9 red codes? Or is
Some
let's
say
take a
4,
look, yeah.
some say 5. I thought it was 4, but I might be wrong.
4 Dops seems not very good, honestly. Because if you compare that to the Brit one, which gives you 9 musk, yeah, that's 5, right? 5, okay.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
So
bad.
that's 6 in total with the one he has left, and I mean this is scary. Nice Soldier could lose his FP here. Shipping
Yeah, that's a
muskets.
lot.
Ah, but he's gonna lose some.
He needs the
Okay.
Huss, but the Huss here are not
he have
going to
10
do
Huss?
too much. No, he only has 5, I think. Right? Can we take a
5
look on the
plus
left
5 in
side?
Q,
Oh,
right?
5. Yeah, he has 10 Huss now.
Yeah, that's a good enough for
Maybe
Brits.
this will be good, but I mean, these Dops Shadow Tech are pretty good. He just needs to do a very good job of micro.
Yeah,
Oh, this
he
might
needs
be
good
good.
flank.
This might be good.
Yeah, this is
The
great.
flank-
Great.
Okay, the Dops are getting focused. The Meteor Hammers, though, coming in. But I don't think the Meteor Hammers are going to do that much here. Oh, that was not great micro. The Dops got so many swings off. But the Dops are quickly falling. The Huss, though, should not be connecting. Just keep them running. Drag the Dops
Yeah,
around.
this is not great calf control there from Soldier.
No, that was, yeah, unfortunate.
Oh no,
Use
he
more
lose all these
TTMs.
muskets actually.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to back out here. And China now with another shipment. I mean, what can they send now? They have
Yeah, this is
so
what
many
China
options.
wants. They want to
Yeah,
stomp
and-
fights so they get more XP, and then they can keep up in mass with Brits, with Britsiko.
Yeah. Oh,
Now
but
he's
they
getting
don't.
yaks.
Wait, I actually don't really like. I mean, he doesn't have that many infantry shipments, which is, I think, what he wants here. If you take a quick look at China's deck.
I think he should send Bayang Army right
Oh,
now.
sorry.
He's got
Okay, so he
Flatten
has
Yaks.
the 10 arcs. Yeah, that's a good card, probably. Although he does still need anti-cav. Another batch of 5 Huss coming in. The Dops now are gone, so it's just the Meteor Hammers. And even Meteor Hammers, I think, lose to H2 Hussars in equal mass. But some Chandals coming in. 1 Dop still alive. 10
I'm
arcs
not a
coming
fan
in.
of 10 skirms here, but I feel like Bayang Army would be good. Because I think he's gathering from Flatten Yaks at this point. 10 minutes, yeah, is usually the moment where the Yaks are flattened. Yeah, they are. So you could easily get the food for Bayang Army, but he's a much more experienced China player than me, so I believe in him if he thinks.
Yeah, and this death ball now, I think, is a little bit hard to deal with. He has
He's
maybe
getting
enough
stagecoach, right?
anti-cav now. Getting stagecoach, yeah, that's very greedy. But the Dops.
Stagecoach of a market upgrades, I'm not sure about that.
So there's some discussion in the chat about whether the micro was good in the Dop versus Huss fight, and I think Soldier took a couple hits on the Huss unnecessarily. I mean, he
Yeah.
could have just kited the Huss back and taken some good trades on the Dops with the Musk, but instead I think he got caught. a
The
little
calf
bit. That's
control
weird.
was a bit sloppy.
Yeah, I mean, Giggs, the micro god here, saying it himself.
Oh, come on. Well, I mean, yeah, he took some unnecessary swings. Let's say
Yeah,
perhaps
yeah,
it's still
I agree.
lagging. You never know.
Could be.
But yeah, considering his mass,
Ooh,
and there
somehow.
was literally 6 anti-cav units, then he should have been able with 10 house to out-micro that.
That's a pretty healthy Huss mass now, and I mean China's anti-cav is a little bit lacking, I think. But I mean, oh, these arcs are just gonna get so many free picks. Okay, now 10 Keshiks coming in. I don't think this.
I think
This-
Soldier is never winning a fight.
This fight is not gonna. Yeah. Yeah, this is not gonna work. There's just too many units now from China.
Yeah, it's not enough infantry for crit.
Yes. Wow, the Flying Crow getting so. Yeah, I mean, look at this. China Death Ball. See,
Yeah.
once again, we just say it. China S tier Civ. It's just OP in tournaments, I guess.
I felt like people just fuck up versus that CF for some reason, but yeah.
Yeah. It's tough, right? Because they have so many unit types. I mean, with tournament nerves, I mean, China Micro is just pretty hard. China OP.
It's like 2 blunders, I think. The first one was the 10 muskets near the TP socket
Yeah.
that he lost for 1 up, and then the second one, like, probably be a bit mismicroed, yeah.
Wow. We are tying it up here. 3-3. So we are going on to another Game 7 match.
Damn.
Callan in the chat saying GUA a little bit rusty.
So Cascade range for last game. What kind of Civ do they still have for that specific
Soldier,
map?
maybe Lakota. He might pick what else can he pick here? France. These are some options. I don't know if he'll actually go for them. I'm just thinking about what civs are left in Soldier's pool.
French Nat maybe because it's no TP map.
Oh, yeah, so Lakota would be
Russia.
Not good here.
Soldier can't Aztec, can't Dutch, and can't Brits, which are 3 no TP saves.
Yeah.
Ethiopia, some are saying, but I don't know if Mini or Soldier know how to play that.
Soldier is a big hater of Ethiopia. There's no way he'll play it. All right, we're gonna go for another short ad break and be right back. So if you want to skip the ads, right, the best way to do that is to just hit that subscribe button. It really helps with our what do you call it, with our like funding these tournaments, having prize pools for the players, and hosting more great events. So I mean, gifting a sub or just subscribing generally helps. Although of course no pressure to do that.
Of course. But if you don't, I'm gonna find you.
Yeah, gigs will find you and out micro you.
And scam you.
Yes. There we go. Prime subscription. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Prime subscriptions are free. You're just taking money from Amazon and Twitch. So
Our friend
always
Jeff.
check. Yeah, our friend Jeff Bezos. So you should always take a look if you have a free Prime sub that's not saved for one of your other favorite streamers. But who am I kidding, right? Like, of course, ESOC is your favorite streamer, the streaming channel. So you should always hit that Prime sub on ESOC. There we go. Another subscription. Yeah. Thank you, Uncle Raucus, with the Prime. Keep it going. We have a hype train incoming. I don't know what that means. Don't do much of this, but get those Prime subs rolling in. And yeah, I mean, I think we're close to 400 viewers now, which is just phenomenal for this last game of the series, whichever way it can go. Yeah. So I mean, as we all said, right, this has been such a dynamic series, so competitive.
Yeah, it's been like 3 hours since the series started, I guess, which is uncommon for most best of 7. So yeah, really close games. Really long ones as well.
Yeah. I mean, Minimoult, some people consider a top maybe 15-20 player, right? So Soldier maybe is kind of demonstrating that he's just at that caliber. He's not washed, guys. You gotta believe me. Okay, we have our Civ picks in, so let's take a look at that instead of just memeing. Soldier picking first here. He's picking India. That is a Civ that I don't see Soldier playing very often in general. So should be pretty exciting. I wonder what Mini will pick. I think Mini is also kind of maybe reaching the end of his Civ pool. He's played his best civilizations, I think. So let's see what Mini picks. Yeah, Brit, but I don't think Brit is the best pick against India on this kind of map.
Yeah, it's very low food.
Yeah. And also against
Yeah.
India, I don't think it's the best matchup for Brit either. But I think they're maybe slightly favored now.
They
But
only play Dutch as no TP save. I mean, there are options, right? Like Russia is pretty easy to play for most people.
yeah.
Yeah. Don't really know what else.
So we actually have another series right after this, which is Onlybaus versus Loans, and I'll be continuing to cast that one. But so we're supposed to start, I think, maybe an hour ago almost, but we're slightly delayed just because this series has been such a banger and is really dragging on a little bit. Not that anyone is complaining, I'm sure. This has been a great series.
God, I love schooling Kaiser in Twitch chats. That's top 5 activities.
All right, we're gonna do the map intro now.
The Cascade Range is an inhospitable mountain range along the North American west coast. Its sparse hunts and small tin mines are complemented by an equally limited amount of fish in 2 small lakes on the sides of the map. Be quick to collect the many unguarded beaver treasures because you won't find much else.
Ooh, India versus Russia. Soldier playing India, Minimoult playing as the Russians. How does this matchup play out? I feel like India might have an advantage here. I don't know too much about this matchup. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they do. But like India shine in like late colonial or early fortress, which are 2 conditions that are not really easy to do on Cascade Range because it's such a low resource map. But yeah, usually as India, if you survive the early game and you either get away with an age up or punish Russia for trying to age up, then you usually win.
Yeah.
And as for Russia, yeah, there are ways to play. There are 2 lakes on that map as well, so like sneaking a dock and get some fishing boats might be a play as well.
People are asking whether Soldier, why Soldier didn't go for France, and I think it's probably just because it's a no TP map, right? France is probably not.
It is, yeah. I mean, the native combo is really strong here. It's Nutka and Klamath. So like Pike Skirmish, but on steroids for France. It's just like a bit of a cheesy build, and usually if you pick France on that map, like everybody knows you're gonna go nuts anyway.
All right, when we've loaded into the final map, and in the north side of the map, we have Minimoult in the color blue playing as the Russians, and in the south side of the map, we have Soldier in the color red playing as the Indians. And this is the last game, either way, of this best of 7 series in the round of 32, hosted by ESOC TV for the Spring Championships 2025. So we've had an absolute banger of a series. It's been probably 3 hours and 20 minutes now, and it has been just game after game of very dynamic play, comebacks, throws, maybe a couple of throws left and right, and just long games and very competitive games. So right now, Soldier playing as the Indians here. Do you have any predictions here for what Soldier will be going for as the Indians?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit one-dimensional, sadly. I feel like you have to go with the defensive aggro fort, and looking at his base, I can see like the slot between the berries and the copper mine, which would be a really nice spot for defensive aggro, I feel like. But yeah, as you were mentioning, last game in this best of 7, the winner will move on to round of 16. It's a bit of a shame to see these two guys playing each other so early in the tournament, because they are both like top 16, even top 8 contenders. But yeah, only one will move in, sadly. And yeah, Russia for Minimoult, India for Soldiers are not civs that I see them play very often, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see. Maybe one of them will pull a masterclass, maybe both, and we will have like a 35-minute banger to close that. I hope so.
Yeah.
But
Very
yeah,
standard decks, I think, from both players here. Right? Yeah, I guess India going for distributivism very early now, but I guess both players going for distributivism. That's a funny case where Russia and India play. That both of them tend to go for that shipment age 1. But another important thing to know is that this map has very, very bad hunts, right? If you just go through that hunt in the middle of your base, you kind of have to extend to the northeast side or the southwest side of the map for your next 2 hunts. So potentially this kind of gives an advantage to the aggressor, right? If Soldier puts a super in-base defensive aggro here, he will need to go out for hunts very, very soon. And I hope to see that he will be trying to herd at least one of those hunts in, or at least start working on herding those hunts in. Because once the Russia mass kind of hits hard, and if you're stuck in base with no res, then it's just GG. So
yeah,
Mini
it's really
here...
hard.
Yeah, definitely. So is Mini bring any forward vills? I don't think he's aging yet. Can we take a quick look at Mini's perspective? So there's no villager somehow on the aggro fort, so he's aging very, very slowly. Did he just forget to put a vill on there, or?
Either we forget or removed it without paying attention, or maybe it's intentional.
But this is a very slow age
time, without
right?
any veil, and the Wanderer is just gonna be slower, as you mentioned.
Yeah, this is like a 430 age up, for 440 age up. But I guess Russia's aging very slowly as well, so maybe he's fine here.
Yeah, Russia isn't really fast, honestly. And I was checking the hunts. They look like balanced. And fine, and both players have 2 relatively safe gold mine in the back of their base as well. And civil servants being researched by Soldier, so he's going with the greedy approach, market in transition, get some market upgrades, get a house, and hope he goes for like a nice base building. He's trying to scout for blockhouse, but I don't think there's anything going up yet for a Minimoult.
Is Mini just going for an FF here potentially? I mean, that's a bit definitely not standard, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Spice, he is going. So Spice trade first. Maybe he will go for a 2 shipment FF. Spice trade 700 coin. Is that a thing? Certainly looks pretty interesting.
Maybe? I have never seen... Oh, stable, okay. Yeah, maybe Cossack starts?
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit confusing.
Would next and drop a blockhouse min map? I'm not sure. And Soldier is confused because he hasn't scouted any blockhouse. I don't think he's at stable either. He's just training like a few safety sepoys, I guess. And
but in H3, it seems to me like India has the better unit scaling. I don't know.
They do. They have stronger units, and they keep up with Russian natural scaling because, India gets a villager per shipment. So.
Yeah, exactly. So unlike most other civs, they actually do keep up with Russia, I think.
Yeah.
So 5 Cossack batch coming out, but there's no way these are going to get that much value, I feel like. We have, seven sepoy in base?
This is a well-built base and a good herding. I mean, obviously mistakes are possible. But this is what India wants, really. I mean, Cossacks are not going to do much.
Yeah, Soldier like is really confused. You can kind of tell by his like explorer movement, right? They're going out again
Yeah.
for another scouting
Yeah,
run,
yeah.
trying to see
He's
what they can find.
looking for something. Like, is he cheesing me? Like, does he have a blockhouse next to the pond that I have not scouted? I think this is what he's thinking right now.
Yeah. Okay, the Cossack coming in from the northeast side. Oh, but the Sepoy is leaving literally right as the Cossacks are coming in. This might not be great in terms of idle time. I doubt Soldier. I mean, Soldier's like a good player. He won't really get raided really hard here, I don't think. But oh, what does he see? Does he see some
can
bills?
still commit,
Bottom right
man,
side.
but-
Bottom right side, maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
this is one bill maybe going down here for sure.
Yeah, 1 bill.
Yeah. Okay. So but that's still not great. I mean, he still has a Minuteman pop potential. Yep, he does that, which is very good. We'll clean up the cost.
has to
Oh,
be
another bill
careful.
going down. Wow, that was actually. I didn't expect that bill to go down so quickly.
And all this
But,
time, he's
Soldier-
been chasing the Explorer with C4s. I don't think that's the best use of them.
But the Sepoy are now like pressuring their base a little bit, so maybe this is still fine.
Deny the blockhouse. Yeah,
Deny the blockhouse. Maybe get a Vil or two if possible, or at least
wow,
like some
thank
very
you.
solid idle time. Popping Minutemen.
Obi-Wan Kenobi for the 5 gifted. But yeah, Minuteman call. Yeah, I think Soldier's just gonna fight that.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, these Sepoys are gonna win and just buy a lot of
It's like
idle
getting
time here.
23 VLs. That's huge.
Yeah, this is great. And catching some of these Cossack. Why? Okay, no, never mind. Oh, Obi-Wan in the chat. Well, he was actually just Discord texting me, telling me to acknowledge him. So, you know, you've been acknowledged.
Yeah, appreciate it. Oh, yeah, nice daddies. And okay, so Soldier had several options to follow up. He could just H, which is what Minimoult's looking to do. Or he can go for an H2 timing. And I felt like the H2 timing is going to be really good if Minimoult doesn't get the blockhouse up ASAP.
Yeah. I mean, not too many units here, just like 10 Sepoys. The Delhi coming in. But maybe that'll be enough. I mean,
there's no Minutemen,
oh.
there's no blockhouse.
I
Only
think
4
Soldier is
Cossack.
in a dominating position right now, actually.
He is, for sure.
But
This blockhouse is not going up. Soldier.
he's not even close
goes
to
straight
aging.
for
He's
it.
missing 200 food and 300 coin. He's fully idled. A Vil going down already. A second Vil surely going. Nope, never mind. But yeah, okay, a blockhouse goes up. But he has no units out. I mean, no batches coming. He's not even close to aging yet. This just does not look great for India. This blockhouse will go down for sure.
It will.
Minuteman has been called already.
It's buying time, and you know TC Fire is focusing Sepoys. There's a good VL micro on the Delhi.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like he's not able to age. He has
Yeah,
no
Minimoult
unit
is stuck
production.
here.
He has no unit production. India's units are even in H2 are gonna scale well. Like Sepoy are just so tanky. They have high damage. A house
gonna
now
get
surely
one
going
Vil.
down. Another Vil maybe. Either that or he's gonna get a good connect on the Cossack. Neither of which are good for him here.
Yeah, I think going for
Soldier
the Cossack is totally okay here.
really good. Yeah, idling everything in the economy. 23 idle Vils. A 24th Soldier hunting him down with 3 Sepoys. Gurkha coming in. Some Vils desperately trying to gather. Can we look at the macro for Minimoult? Is he about to age? I don't think he has the coin to age. Still missing like 250
so.
coin. There's just no
Yeah,
way.
Soldier's gonna go back.
I mean, Soldier's been
What
completely
is- what
unidled
is,
here.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is Indian economy? 29 VLs. Did he send foreign logging?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He did,
So
and
he has more like
okay.
34, 35 Vils probably. And
He
he
can
has
send
the option of
auto
sending the
Vils,
auto. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Minimoult, but he should be able to get away with this Sage up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the resources. He's got 2 shipments, which is nice.
This is so slow. He's popped. I don't. Down like 3k. Oh, I guess the scored balances out once the age up gets queued. But yeah, I don't know. So surprisingly, the score is pretty even. I mean, it's like a. I
think
don't know.
India is like far ahead, but
Yeah, that's what it seems to me as well. But I don't know. I mean, it's still
Church card?
definitely not an over. The game's not over.
we're
is there
going
anything
church
to
card
show?
as Russia here. Oh,
So what is the
please,
church card? It
Soldier
gives you
H
counter
up.
dragoons. Right.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the dragoons.
Yeah.
9 very strong Dragoons. Zambarak maybe he wants to catch the Cossacks with that.
Oh, that'll be
the
good.
Delhi's. That's a
Delhi
good catch.
snaring. Let's go. Wow.
Good
Yeah, that's just a
micro as
complete
well.
clean again. Good micro. Not losing any, basically not taking any hits here. Is Soldier posturing to
Soldier-
age himself? Or
He really should. I think this
I
is
think he
like
should,
very
yeah.
free age up, but he's still massing units mid map. And I think he's gonna push as soon as Minimoult reaches Fortress here.
yeah, and also
He's
note
aging
that like
with
Mini
Strats.
has no hunts in his base. That's why he's fully on wood, which is like
Yeah.
fine for now because he's going for that Dragoon shipment that we mentioned. The
It's a
9
good adaptation, yeah.
St. Petersburg Dragoons, yeah. But if he's not able to break free with those Dragoons, and it doesn't look like he is, right? We have a pretty solid Gurkha mass now on Soldier's side. So
Yeah.
if he's not able to clean him up and get a solid like breakthrough and to get the natural resources, I'm not sure how Russia gets back into this game here.
I like these 2 blockhouse cards, but realistically, I think he needs to send units here. Because I think he wants to get the goons, get a unit shipment in, so he can push out. Probably cannons would be nice here. Because
Yeah.
there's a lot of Gurkhas. And then follow up with either 1k wood or the 2 blockhouse, put them mid-map, secure some food, and do things like that. But yeah, look at the score difference right now. It's 40 score ahead for India. And Mini is trying to drop a town center here. Wow, he's trying to greed and turtle as hard as possible, but he's turtling on no resources.
And also like now he can't get those Dragoons out even. So what is his goal to hold this timing from a Soldier? He has 5 Cossacks on the field, like, and nothing else.
Yeah.
And this blockhouse, one of these blockhouses is surely going down. The second one, I mean, is also in danger. The Delhi are in the top, I think, getting a little bit of a raid. Yeah, on the Vales there. So
the goons,
those are gonna be caught maybe by the goons that are gonna go back up. But nevertheless, I mean, Soldier just seems in a pretty commanding position.
it's a big
Taking,
raid,
like,
and
3
Mini's
Vales.
not noticing.
Yeah, Mini doesn't see it at all. Okay, he's finally noticing it. 3 Vils went down, I think. So Russia's still on 29 Vils.
Look at what Soldier's doing on the left side of the map. He's got some idle units making sure Mini is not trying to sneak deals.
Yeah, very, very good. So yeah, those Rumelites do get caught, but I mean, this is buying Soldier a lot
They
of
did
time.
that
to
purpose.
defeat the
Yeah. Killed like 3 deals. Scouted what they needed to scout.
43 Vils for India, only 28 or 29 for Russia.
I think only cannons can save Russia here. But
and we know
even with
Soldier
them,
has been
is it
struggling
enough?
against cannons. What is gonna happen here? Let's see.
Oh, so when you
he
send
has
the
so much
dragoons
time.
from the church, your cav archer or shipment is traded for counter dragoons as well. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, time to go in for Soldier.
Oh no, this is a horrible pop. Why did Mini pop them there?
Oh
I mean,
no,
these guys are just
not
gonna go
like
down
this.
directly. Surely Soldier is gonna be able to focus at least one of these Falcons, probably both. I mean, the Dragoons are going down. This must be
Mini.
over, right? Yeah, Soldier splitting the Dragoons very well. The Explorer is kind of snaring the Falconets. Yep, the Zambaraks clean up. Like, unless there's a miracle Cossack pop right now, but there are even like a Rajput reinforcing badge here. And enough Zambaraks. I think there's just no way to
Nothing on
hold.
the way. I mean, there's a batch of Cossack and a shipment, but it's gonna take a while for them to come in. And meanwhile, everything got cleaned up. All the Vils are idle.
All the Vils
This is
idle,
not
that's
looking good at all for Minimoult here.
Yep. Soldier is taking idling the Vils again, getting another 2 Vils for his troubles here, and Mini just calls it. Wow. Wow. Soldier pulling it through. I mean, yesterday on Discord, Soldier was saying, I expect to win this series. I think I was very happy to see that he has this confidence. I think going into some previous tournaments, he's been a little bit like rusty. He's saying like, oh yeah, I didn't get enough chance to practice, etc. But I mean, in the past few weeks, Soldier has been very active on the ladder. He's been very active in lobbies, practicing all of his civilizations. hitting his all-time highest elo in DE. I think now he's over 2100, almost 2150 elo, and it really shows that this kind of practice does pay off. Look at him go, winning this
Yeah,
series
sure.
4-3 against Minimoult, another top player. What do you think, Giggs?
Soldier still got it. Yeah, impressive. I think we can consider that an upset. Historically, like Mini used to do like we used to go further in tournaments than Soldier, so that's why I call it an upset. But yeah, nevertheless, really well played by Soldier. Coming back from being 2-0, it's never easy, and winning 2 mirrors as well, and finishing up with like a very convincing win with India versus Russia.
So we're gonna bring Soldier in for a quick post-game interview,
Oh,
just
mother
for a
Soldier
couple
hype.
minutes. That'll be so hype.
Where is he? Bring him on. The caps lock.
Soldier, what's up?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Big Soldier.
Thank you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
we
Okay,
can.
I don't know why my mic is always messing up, but yeah, man, that was
Wow. Yeah,
that was
great.
intense.
That was great.
Yeah, we can tell.
I was so disappointed in that British game. That was a little bit
sad.
embarrassing. And then I was kicking myself for not using French there and using Britain. If I saved Brit, I'm sure it would have been a Brit mirror. I was really surprised you didn't go Brit in this last game.
Yeah, I think we were predicting he was going to go Brit as well. Yeah, I
Maybe
mean,
a
every
math thing,
game
right?
extremely...
But yeah,
Man.
even though you lost that Brit game, you bounced back once again, like being down 2-0 and then winning the mirrors. Yeah, losing that Brit China and winning that game the way you did, like really well played, man.
Yeah, that Ottoman game was that was insane too. I thought for sure I was gonna lose that one. But my Spahi, I saved a few of them and got so many raids with them.
Yeah,
And
we called
then
those.
at the end, those calls, I was like, man, because I was trying to get 3 TC, but he killed that third one. So I was like, all right, well, maybe I need to get, I got the factory advantage. Maybe I need calls, and worked out. And dude, the lag was insane there. I was microing culverins through like 5-second freeze lag. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, it looked like you were pausing, and we were actually joking that during that game there was this one pause right before the Bombards got a crazy volley on the AZAPs.
Oh yeah,
we
I
were
saw that one. It was the lock on.
we
I
were
saw the
saying-
lock on before I paused though, so I was like, okay, make sure don't reassign them like when I unpause.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You were saying
I know,
you
I
were
saw
pausing
it.
for the screenshot, like you were like
Yeah, right.
pulling
Like
up
you keep
OBS.
farming, you know.
Yeah, clip farming. But yeah. So what did you think about the first 2 games? I think you had a kind of pretty convincing advantage going into in both of the first 2 games, but somehow he was able to kind of like claw it back. Especially that
Yeah, I
Turkey
just
game.
had like 2 really, really bad fights, like one in each of those games. The one where my scrims were stuck behind the pond in the first game. I totally threw that. Like the age 2, I don't know if we were both nervous because he was doing some weird stuff, and then I was like adapt. I wasn't feeling good going into the series today. I've been losing a bit on ladder the last day and a half, and like just not feeling smooth. So those two losses hurt really bad. Like the I mean, he just had some really good fights, really good positioning in those first 2.
Yeah, that pond really screwed with your skirmishers. I think they were trying to walk around, and your Ulans got kind of cleaned up there. Yeah, and then the second one, I mean, there was just like an 8 Falc timing at some point, which is just everybody was spamming GUA in the chat. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I should have went to Arrow Knights earlier, I think.
Yeah,
All right, people asking in the chat, why not Ethiopia on the Cal map? Do you have an answer for that?
No Ethiopia, no thank you.
No, thank you. You heard it here first.
But not playing French, because French is, I think, one of my better civs. I was towards the end of it, I was like, man, how did I get to this point not using French?
Well, still managed to pull it off. So we'll be seeing you next round, in the round of 16. Congratulations for moving on. I think you're facing Ezad, unless I'm wrong. But that'll be definitely an exciting series as well.
Okay, yeah.
So good luck on
At
that.
this point, it's really gonna be tough. Like, no matter who you're playing, it's gonna be really tough. So
Yeah.
I'm glad I got through to this point. That was gonna be like my main goal for this, and then I don't know if I'm feeling good on a few days in a row. Maybe I can pull off another upset.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations again. Looking forward to your gameplay next week, and well, I'll see you around. We're
right.
probably
Yeah,
gonna move
best
on
of
to our
luck,
next
Soldier.
series now. Yep.
Thanks, guys.
See ya, Soldier. See ya.
See you around.
All right, so we'll be moving on to our next series. We have one immediately after this, so don't go anywhere. We have Onlybaus versus Loans. And before we do that, we're going to do a short 5-minute break. I think we're going to run an ad, and I need to go get a snack, use a restroom, etc. You know how it is. And we'll see you back after that short break. But thank you guys for sticking around.
Yeah, as in for me, I think it's
Here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 vills. He's so far in eco. Put some vills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam? No,
There's not enough
running out.
snow, yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, truck being king here, and just even though
Drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
Nagis
goodness!
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got.
plus 11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
he's going to have to sack off his Russians. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but the Autons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontins are absolutely insane, but he has drawn him into the double blockhouse, now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skits are a
enough
little
to defend him?
behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Ottoman's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes
coming in now,
on the
but the
Strelitz.
blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelitz a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the ESOCs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOCs are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOCs, all the ESOCs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOCs coming back from fair rate. Nah, va GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the ESOCs, that's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. The micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god!
Oh no! Oh my gosh! I thought it was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 vills. He's so far in eco. Put some vills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough speed? No,
There's not enough
running
stuff,
out.
though, yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Trump being king here, and just even though
Drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by
oh my
the.
God.
Oh my
Nagis
goodness!
are shredding this right now. And it doesn't look like he's got his...
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on his fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dynamo. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his thrust. Yes, he has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is nice micro from Ungus, but you know, the Automatons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontins are absolutely insane, but he has drawn him into the double blockhouse, now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skits are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Ottoman's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the
with
Strelitz.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but the
All right, we're back. Looks like the videos aren't coming quite through.
Oh, they can't see our beautiful faces yet?
Oh,
there it is.
Now we're through.
Now they're
Okay.
on. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and hello, Baron. How are you feeling? You just finished a what, like a 3-hour and 20-minute stream?
Yeah, well, that was. I mean,
Jeez.
my energy level is definitely higher now than it was when the stream started, because that was a phenomenal series. I don't know if you caught those games, but
Yeah,
Soldier
I caught
pulling,
it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying Soldier pulling some great upsets there. I think some great comebacks, doing some
Well,
great
yeah,
builds. That was
I tuned out after game 2, if I'm being honest, because I saw Minimoult go up 2-0, and I was like, well, we might have a sweep on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. But then I tuned back in, and I think you guys were up to like game 5. And the first thing I said was, holy crap, this series is still going. And then the second thing I said is, oh my God, I think Soldier's going to be able to at least tie this up, if not take the lead. And sure enough, I mean, pulling it out in 7 games, that's incredible.
yeah, definitely. Lots of mental resilience there on Soldier's
Yep.
part, being down like 0-2 to bring it back 4-3.
Yeah.
And let's talk a little bit about the players now. We have Onlybaus versus Loans. So Onlybaus, I mean, has kind of consistently been a very top player on the ladder. I think he was
Yeah.
kind of hovering around the 2200 elo mark for a while. Right now, let's take a quick look. Where is he? Yep, exactly 2200 flat on the ladder, number 17. So definitely a top player. Loans, on the other hand, I think is a little bit more of a newcomer. I haven't personally seen him play much.
Yeah.
I think he's about 1700 elo, 1800 elo.
Yeah.
I might have
so
even played him a couple times. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Like I was trying to do my homework before the matchup, and I noticed that this guy has less than 700 games on this profile. I think he's at like 695. And yeah, he's been maxing out around 1700. And so, I was originally thinking, oh my God, going up against Onlybaus, this is going to be, probably a clean sweep, until I saw that he 4-0'd Reese in the previous matchup. And I've been looking at his matchup history, and he's been beating some pretty skilled players. So I don't know if the guy is, an older player returning. I don't know if this guy came from another RTS. I know very little about him, but don't let the elo fool you. This guy, we could have a pretty even matchup on our hands for, just based on the history of how he's been performing.
So Reese, I think that was a forfeit because Reese
really?
was a no-show. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the bracket deceived me. All right.
Yeah, it was a forfeit. But on the other hand, I mean, I definitely agree. Like in these tournament settings, I think there's always a chance. And one of Lone's, I think, main advantages is that he is a very, very versatile player. If you look at his like picks on Free Food Party. He plays 13% Brits, 11% Sweden, 9% Germany, 8% Malta, 6% Ethiopia, 6% Italy, 6% France. So there we already have 7 civs, right? So it seems like for his elo, his civ pool is incredibly deep. So
Yeah.
many I think options here for some great games. I will say I think Onlybaus definitely has the edge. He is just a phenomenal player. I think like solidly maybe top 15 player right now. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, but I mean, if Soldier has shown us anything, like there are plenty of upsets on the docket, and maybe we'll be seeing one here. I got to take those sunglasses off. I was trying to do what Lionheart does, and I don't know how he sees with these things, so I got to go all natural. But yeah, I definitely think what you said is true, that Baus is the favorite. But I'll be excited to see what Lone can show off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Soldier, I think historically has been like a very, very, very good player. So I wouldn't necessarily call this an upset. More like I think Soldier's kind of like getting back into the groove after a year kind of back in the game. He's kind of catching up, recovering some of his past glory as probably one of the best players in Legacy. Right? Maybe, okay, by one of the best, I mean among the top players in Legacy. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, he goes all the way back to like 2016, 2015. I mean, this guy was active and one of the top players back when guys like H2O and Mito were kind of ruling the leaderboards. So a lot of history there. Whereas Lone, again, I'm not sure how long he's been playing the game. His profile definitely seems pretty new. So yeah. Are we ready for our first map video? Let's do it.
The Great Plains is a broad extense of flatland that stretches through much of western North America. It is home to large herds of bison and a trade route with 3 trading post sites. Players will want to control the center of the map for its abundant food, but be aware that wood and coin are more prevalent along the map's edges.
All right. Well, we are back. Baron, do you want to take the intros or would you like me to?
Go ahead.
All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in game 1. It is Onlybaus versus Lones on Great Plains. And in the south of the map, playing in the color blue as the Germans, we have Onlybaus, who is starting with the market very, very standard. And in the north of the map, playing in the color red as the Hausa, we have none other than Lones himself, a member of Mfelt clan. And Baron, Hausa versus Germany, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
So I'm personally a Germany main, so I play a lot of Germany. And I'm not going to lie, like on the ladder, you don't see Hausa very often. So certainly I think Germany can't really do their standard Ulan semi stuff here because Hausa can often start Jav Riders, and that kind of completely counters your Ulan semi. I think what Germany can do is to start with some pikes and kind of use the pikes to defend against potential raiders, and then just FF behind that. So maybe make some pikes, maybe make one batch of bows if you scout some aggression. But the goal for Germany is always, I think, to get into H3. The only adaptation here is that I don't think an Ulan semi is the way to go. And let's take a look at the German perspective here. Like, what is his macro and treasure like? Because that really matters. So Germany, I mean, a 16 village Germany age up versus a 17 village Germany age up is like substantially different. It's like a 245, 240 age up versus a 3-minute age up. So looking at his early game, treasure hunting and macro is always important. And look at this. So he's able to get a food treasure. He got a nice, I think, wood or coin treasure early on because he did not have to chop or mine for very long. And this is just perfect macro. He has 0 wood left, 0 coin left, but he has hunting dogs. He has that earlier 60 food treasure and a later 30 food treasure. So it looks like he can comfortably age up with 16 vills, which is very, very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be seeing the decks momentarily. And I think that'll also be a key tell of what both of these players are going to be going for the early and the mid game. And we'll have to take a look at Germany's deck once it becomes available. Ooh, Baron, we've got ourselves a Merc deck. Merc play versus Hausa. He's even got the Palatine Settlements card, which you need for a dedicated Merc build. What are your thoughts on going Mercs versus one of the African civs? Is that going to be effective?
I think this time in the tournament we've had the Merc strategies with Germany win. I think either 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 games. I think they've only lost once, and that was when in actually Soldier's previous series where his opponent Kian went Germany Mercs against his Portuguese Brazil revolt. So actually Germany Mercs has been performing very, very well in this series. Against Hausa, I'm not sure. I mean, if you have Jaegers and Pandoras in your deck, which I believe he does, Hausa can't, like, no Civ can take a ranged infantry kind of confrontation with Germany once they ship Jaegers and Pandoras. On the other hand, I think they have a very, very strong cavalry in H3 and H4 in terms of Hausa. They have a very, very strong anti-cavalry as well. So I'm not sure that we'll be getting much value out of our, what are those called? Stratiots? No. Bosniaks. Yes. So I'm not sure about that shipment, but I think the Jaegers Pandoras are potentially very good. And it's also important to always look at the saloon, right? So what mercs do we have on the map here? Yeah, this is, I mean, I think it's okay. Gatling Camels, you don't really want to go for them. Zouaves are good, but not the best. Pandoras are definitely an S tier merc, and those are, I think, definitely worth going for at some point. Maybe after you ship them yourself.
Sure. And the other thing to keep in mind is, you know, also with House's deck, it's very standard. We're not seeing a lot of the big influence cards that we've seen with other African civs. There was kind of a resurgence with, you know, Ethiopia and Hausa, where we saw a lot of influence play, getting out a lot of really, really strong units. But we're seeing more standard Africa here. And I wonder if that's going to be the kind of counterplay against German Mercs, you know, try to get up into H3 yourself, maybe even go for some sort of FI. We've been seeing that from Hausa as well. And just rely on that really, really strong, unique African economy. But we'll have to see here. And like you said, the Mercs on this map are okay, but you know, there's nothing crazy there for Africa to have to deal with. Though I do like that you pointed out, you know, kind of the power scaling of the ranged infantry. If, you know, Onlybaus is able to get out that critical mass of Jaegers and the Pandours, as the Hausa player, what do you do to counter that? Just try to rely on that really strong heavy cavalry, or?
Yeah, I think you just want to somehow do a cav switch. Like, that's the only thing you can do. You can't, like, Fulani are not going to trade well into Jaegers and Pandours. So I don't think there's much, like, option for play there. But again, like, they have Hausa, they get these really, really great cavalry units, right? So what did they age up with, actually, Hausa? To H2. Songhai. So he's probably going for some H2 aggression, which I think is the right idea here. So you don't want Germany to scale ridiculously and get map control, because when you're going for this kind of merc build, Germany needs control of mines, right? So if you're somehow able to contain them, they only have these 2 mines in base, which are what, 2,000 coin each? Yeah, 1,500, 2,000 coin each, right?
2,000.
So they run through these very, very quickly. Yeah, for some reason I thought this map had tin mines, but I'm just messing that up. So Germany will have to leave their base and get these coin mines very early, especially that 5k coin mine on the northern side of the map. The gold mine there, which is very important.
Yeah, I like the age 2 aggression here, especially since, you know, I think you could argue that Hausa has the better age 2 variety when compared to Germany. Germany, of course, you know, known historically for not having a super strong age 2. Of course, their only light infantry is Expos. Their only, you know, anti-cav is either pikes, or, you know, you also have your, oh God, what's the unique? Doppels, right. But those are a really expensive unit. And then we've already talked about how Javelin Riders counter the Ulans. And I mean, as long as your Fulanis trade well with whatever kind of crossbows he gets out, I feel like Hausa could definitely put on some good H2 pressure before Germany hits that power spike in H3 and is really able to start taking and eating up all of those coin mines.
Yeah, I think Germany, like, you never want to stay H2 with Germany just because they don't have a musketeer unit. And musketeers and hussars are kind of the king of H2, right? So we see some raiders on the field for Hausa, and these guys will maybe cause a little bit. So the raiders do lose to Ulans in general, but they will cause some disturbances if Germany is trying to just FF. But no, Germany, look at this. Palatine Settlement's coming in second, which will allow him to get a full
Already?
batch of Comancheros, which are these goon type units. So those will deal with the Raiders no problem and will treat, I think, quite well with their what do you call them? With their Javelin Riders as well. So maybe the strategy here is to go for like a semi, but instead of making an Ulan semi, you go a little bit greedier. You ship 3 settler wagons, ship this Palatine Settlements card that prevents you from having to build that many more houses later on in the game, and then just make maybe a 5 batch of outlaws, these Comancheros, and be in a good position going into H3.
Yeah,
this
that
is
adaptation is going to time out really nicely, especially since, oh, look at that. Loans has gone very heavy into Raiders, and even just 5 of those Comancheros will be able to put down a lot of damage here if they're able to come out in time, which it seems like they will. But yeah, a really, really nice play there. Not sure. Oh, there they are. Did he get a full 5? It looks like he's only got 4.
I think he got 5. And then
Did he get a
Ulan
full
are
5?
snaring. This is a cleanup for sure.
Oh my god, that's such a nice catch for Onlybaus. And just look at how quickly those Raiders go down to those Age 2 Merc units. And yeah, I mean, that's a full clean. Is that GG already?
No, honestly, I think this looks pretty over from here. I mean, does he have Filani or anything as a follow-up? No, I don't think he's forward-based here. So his units are going all the way from his town center. These Filani won't be in time to do any damage, I think, because Germany will be either shipping Silversmith or 700 coin next. Let's see what Germany ships. So 700 coin, they will be up by the time these archers are there. So this is definitely a little bit of a struggle for Hausa now, getting cleaned up there. This is why it's always important to check your opponent's deck, and if you see that they have the potential of going outlaws, you need to check what outlaws are in the saloon, right? Because if you see those Comancheros, that's at least something that you should be a little bit wary of. Can't just be diving your Raiders in to stage a house right next to their saloon and getting popped on like that.
Yeah, and that was just a questionable engagement by Loans to begin with. Like, I mean, obviously he was getting snared by a couple of those Ulans, but there was the opportunity to sacrifice a couple of those Raiders, maybe get the majority of them out of there, but he seemed to just kind of dive in and hope he could melee down those Comancheros. But even Merc units in Age 2 against their counters will just absolutely clean. And now Germany has free reign of the map, and like you said, he's going to be able to, oh, nice catch by the Ulans, but he's going to be able to start fanning out, taking those coin mines without much pressure, seeing as most of the Raiders are now dead.
Yeah, so Germany's clicking up now. The Filani, as I said, aren't even in the base yet, which means that Germany basically gets to ship this age up for free. And these 2 Ulan are just causing a lot of havoc. These Filani are pushing solo, which means they don't have any backup. And they can get TC fired pretty convincingly. They also can't dive in because you always have the threat of Miniman still. In which case, Miniman with a snare and these Comanchero are just plenty to deal with those Filani.
Yeah, and out come the Minimen. They're
pop.
easily going to snare that. And again, another questionable dive there by Loans. You almost wonder if he's just feeling a bit lost at this point. It seems like all of his macro has just been countered so well by what Onlybaus has done. And yeah, going to lose those Filanis, is going to not be able to prevent his opponent getting into Age 3. And I'm actually kind of surprised he's still playing this game, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the market text. Has he gotten amalgamation? Because usually you want a macro for amalgamation in transition, but so not quite. But he does have that famous Germany Merc macro, which is 4 to 5 vills on food. Although he has a lot of settler wagons on food for some reason. Generally, you want like 4 to 5 normal vills on food and everybody else on coin. And then he is starting Pandors now. He's shipping 1k coin, which I'm not too sure about. I guess there's no other shipment to do right now because he's low on coin, but
yeah, those 2 Ulans are buying him so much time, by the way, to get fully transitioned. I mean, look at how many Raiders they're just pulling around the map. And now that the Comancheros are involved, he's going to get a bunch of free shots in there, maybe even take out the Explorer as well. And yeah, I mean, Germany going to comfortably start to get settled into Age 3, and then the snowball's really going to start rolling.
Yep. Yeah, there's no way for Hausa to deny map control right now, which is just very dangerous against Germany. So Germany's maybe halfway through their mines in base, and so he has a full batch of Pandoras here. Wow. And after they leave their base, his next gold mines are on the bottom and in the center of the map, right, or the top. So any one of these, I think, are pretty safe for Germany to go for right now. And the 1k coin comes in, which I think will be used to fund his next Merc shipment. I would go Black Riders here, honestly, and just end the game. But maybe there's some other shipment that he's going for. Let's see. So yep, there's this 1,000 coin, the magic number, and he's gonna
Let's see
queue
who's
up Black
bringing.
Riders. Exactly. There
Yeah.
we go. Going for that Skirm Goon. That's, I mean, House F really doesn't have a counter for, especially when you have Pandoras, right? Like Furlani at least
Certainly
trade well against normal skirmishers, but Pandoras are just going to just destroy everything.
Yeah, and the continued investment into Raiders is kind of playing to Onlybaus's benefit here, because it's going to allow the Black Riders to get so much value. And I almost wonder what he does next. Does he just try to contain and starve Hausa out? Does he go for the throat? I mean, he's very comfortable right now, but Hausa as well, now going up to age 3. Can we get a look at what that age up politician is? Going up with the Moroccans. Interesting. Okay. So, I mean, what's the strategy? Any way to recover here for Hausa, or is this just kind of a last gasp going up to H3 himself?
You can hope for a miracle raid on one of the Germany's coin mines, I guess. So he's doing the right thing. He's being active with his raiders. The issue though is, again, like as the Black Riders come in, and it's just not clear to me how you take any kind of map control, because the Black Riders are hyper mobile. They counter all your units like phenomenally, even Jav Riders, and yep, they're coming in. And look at the score gap now, right? The Black Riders just come in, and now all of a sudden he's like 3.5, 4K score up, which is pretty significant. So what do the Moroccans actually give you? I'm not too familiar with this age up.
Let's see here. Yeah, so you get the mosque, you get the XP. Is that it? Is that all you get from the Moroccans? I mean, it doesn't feel like that's going to be any sort of immediate impact onto the game. I mean, maybe if this goes on a little bit longer, that XP is going to be really valuable, but I don't think Baus is going to let it get that far. I mean, the Black Riders are going to be coming across the map. If they're not already, Ulans are going to start pestering inside the base. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
probably.
This feels, I mean, pretty over. Pandor's starting to begin the assault as well. I mean, Raider's not going to be able to do anything here, and if the Ulans can get a snare, it's going to be an excellent catch. Might be able to clean up the rest of those Raiders as the Black Riders are coming up to the north of the map. Let's see if he gets them. They might get away, but it's certainly not going to save his town, which has most of its economy built up at this point.
Well, Raiders are fast, right? I think they're 7 speed. But Black
They're
Riders
gonna
are
get caught
fast.
on the trading post, though, and the Black Riders are absolutely going to clean them up without much trouble at all. Even the Pandor's coming in for reinforcement, but not necessary. And that's another 8, 9, 10 Raiders going down there basically for free. I think they got 1 Ulan for their trouble. And yeah, I mean, this is a clear victory for Germany at this point. Just a matter of time how long Loans wants the cleanup to be.
But here's a funny fact, right? These Pandoras, they have a multiplier against villagers in melee. Like, click on a Pandor. So I'm just wondering what the so they did 36 damage to villas in melee, which is kind of funny for the unit that they are. I'm not quite sure why that exists. But anyways, Germany's sending in improved mercenaries now, and then this army is just unkillable. Like, even now the army is unkillable, but like with improved mercenaries, there's just no way. I mean, Jav Riders will melt to the anything in this army, right? Black Riders will melt them, Pandoras will melt them. Although this is like a decent mass of Jav Riders, and Pandoras don't like directly counter them. They don't have the what do you call it? They don't have the multiplier against light cavalry, but they do just have high base damage and long range, so they still.
Yeah, but I mean, even considering that, like, even if these Jav Riders are able to put down some good value, even if they're able to take out one of these groups of mercs, like the Black Riders, the Pandors, I mean, Germany has 33 bills currently, and that's not taking into account the settler wagons. Meanwhile, what does House have for bill count right now? I think it was like 22, 23.
Yeah, this is over here.
Yeah, he's down to
I think you'll call
14
it
villagers.
Anytime. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Well,
And
yeah, I
Baus
think
taking game 1 pretty convincingly there.
for sure. Yeah, this is a bit unfortunate. It was just the I think the H2 play was completely countered by the Comanchero semi-FF. Those guys just completely shut down the H2 kind of Raider play. And generally, I think Raiders are good against Germany because it kind of forces them to either call Minutemen early or make pikes, which neither of which they really want to do. And they can't make Ulans because if you make Ulans, you just add a batch of Jav Riders and then you still trade well. So generally, I think that he had the right idea, but I mean, Onlybaus coming in with the perfect counterplay, getting the Mercs in, getting the Comancheros in. So GG's.
Yeah. We got a quick ad? All right, let's do that, and then we'll hop into game 2.
Right, so it's a 48-second ad break, and people are. I mean, the members are the subscribers can still hear us. So we got any like special content for the subs?
Well,
What are you guys
I guess
thinking? You guys can
now's the
watch me eat
perfect
my pistachios. Sorry, go ahead.
now's the perfect time to kind of answer who Loans is, because I see a ton of people asking that, and we talked about it before game 1. But Loans is what seems to be a relatively new player. I mean, less than 1,000 games on his profile. He's been climbing the ranks relatively quickly and was able to make it into the second round, mainly due to Reese being a no-show for his matchup. I thought he actually 4-0'd Reese, and I'm like, what kind of Smurf account is this guy that he 4-0'd Reese being 1,700? But looks like it was a forfeit. So, I mean, we'll have to see, right? One game is not the be-all, end-all, but yeah, Baus certainly looking to be in the driver's seat.
In this region, the coast is lined with mangrove trees and lagoons, which give way to grassy plains and eventually a plateau. The Ivory Coast is an important hub for trade. The naval trade route connects Africa with Europe and the Americas, while its counterpart on the mainland connects the coast to the savannah, and controlling these routes is critical for victory. The land trade route bisects the plateau in the north, so each team has access to easily defendable resources away from the water.
Yep, and by the way, that Aussie accent in the map video, I'm pretty sure that's Lopsided Fluff, our very own, who unfortunately lost to King of Osman this morning 4-0, but he is a very good player himself. Anyways, we are now on game 2, and Onlybaus is playing as the Haudenoshonis on the west side of the map in the color blue, and on the east side of the map, we have Loans playing as the Italians. And from what I know in this matchup, it's not the greatest matchup for Italy, because Italy's age 1 is pretty slow. I think the game maybe lagged out a bit, so I'll keep talking. But Italy has a pretty slow age 1. So the issue is that by the time they age up, it's possible for Haudenosaunee to already have units in their base, and that is just very unfortunate for Italy. So and also, like, Haudenosaunee can kind of do their own little H2 play followed by a semi-FI and get their really powerful H4 cannons and things as well. So even if they're like kind of low on eco, they can cause so much kind of havoc in the Italian base early on in H2 that I think this makes it a pretty bad matchup for Italy. But I mean, Italy nowadays is considered a meta civilization, right? They are pretty up there on the tier list, so anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never really seen Italy be lower than A tier when it comes to higher level players ranking them. But I agree with you in what you said about Haudenosaunee. They are kind of the original powerhouse rush civ. I mean, even back in the old days, their H2 play, and they were very well known for their aggression, which they are still very good at. But of course, there are other options nowadays. Their FI, well, not, semi-FI into light cannons is very strong. They have a very strong skirmisher unit in the Forest Prowler. And so, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Italy can hold out and try to reach H4 and get into that kind of power spike, or if Haudenosaunee just ends the game before any of that is possible.
Yeah, we should really focus on the Italian macro, I think, in H1 and see how their how early their age up will be, because that will really depend, or I guess that would really be a big factor in whether or not they're going to be able to hold any potential Haudenosaunee pressure in early H2. So another funny thing with Italy is that they get a villager on each tech, right? So oftentimes you build a market and then get almost all of your market techs in H1. So he's getting right now Blunderbuss. He's already gotten the Vill HP Greatcoats, and those have given him 2 villagers already. So yeah, that's a
smart thing to point out. Yeah, that's a smart thing to point out because you know that would be seen as a huge mistake by most other civs, right? To be investing this early into techs besides hunting dogs. But of course, getting those extra villagers is going to allow a huge economic surplus for him at the beginning of the game. And I don't know what Haudenosaunee goes for at this point. I think we should be able to see their decks now. So let's take a look at Italy's deck and just see what they've got. Oh, hasn't selected anything yet. Haudenosaunee. Ooh, we've got some water potential here. Okay, interesting. We see him already creating some fishing boats. And I don't think he'll probably go full water. Probably just do a few boats to boost his food income. But are you quite certain, Baron, that we're going to be seeing Age 2 aggression here?
I think we see something moving around in the middle there. What is that? Some blue dot there. Maybe just scouting. With the vagabond. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's different ways to play this. I think probably H2 aggression is the most consistent. It's fine even to go for a couple boats in H1 and still have a good timing in H2 with your units. But yeah, I mean, Italy won't. I really doubt Italy will contest the water. So the water is pretty free to take for Haudenosaunee here. So, and Italy is in so they're not shipping capitalism, which I'm a bit surprised by. Can we just click their no deck either?
Oh wow.
Has he thrown?
I was waiting for you to explain it and like offer some form of validation, but I can't really see a reason
His
not to
Explorer's
send
going
that
down
coin
too.
circle.
Wait.
Bro, oh god.
What?
Oh god, loans, no. Oh,
No way.
RIP.
This is all falling apart here.
R.I.P. Alessandro
Wow,
Di Galile. Well, now capitalism coming in.
Yeah, but that was like
Only-
I don't know, a minute late. He's almost has a second shipment ready.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I mean that trading post is architects building that slowly but surely. How close is Onlybaus to being in H2 at this point?
It's 322 and he's
Not
on
quite clicked up
400,
yet.
500 food though. Wait, what is
Yeah.
going on? Why isn't Onlybaus clicked up either? This is
Yeah.
But even then, I think 330 is like even with a water start, 330 seems a little bit slow. But I don't.
Well,
I
it
guess
looks
he
to
has
me
the
like he's
messenger
going with
age
the
up,
fast age up
so
as
it's
well.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
has the
going with the
messenger
fast age up. So, I mean, that almost confirms that we're going to probably be seeing something aggressive here, something early. Maybe we'll be seeing a war hut in the middle of the map sometime soon. But it looks like Lone's finally getting ready to click up. Probably going to go with the outpost wagon.
Yeah, but this was a 345, 350 age up, which is just not what you want to see.
Yeah, it's
I
very
think
slow.
Italy's standard age up is around 320. It is slower than most other civs, but
Yeah, Baus is
320
already in H2.
not.
And look at that, the
And, okay,
Trava
so can we take a-
immediately going to the middle of the map.
Take a quick look at loans. Like, what's his how long is it gonna be until he ages up himself? Yeah, that's like a minute away, right? So, in this 1 minute, you can easily ship Kanya or at least make 5 muskets and just idle Italy forever.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I don't want to question him at this point, but it does feel very haphazard, especially with that early Trova. I mean, there's going to be a war hut coming down very soon. 4 Kanye are almost certainly going to be coming out. Yeah, there they are. I don't know if they're going to be able to spawn from the war hut in time, but 5 Tomahawks coming out as well. So we're seeing. I don't know about an all-in push, but certainly
no, never
very
mind.
aggressive from Baus so far.
that was close. Almost came out from the front, but it won't even matter. Like, yeah, okay, he's delayed 15 seconds because it didn't pop in the front, but
when your
Loans
opponent's
is
delayed by like
30
90 seconds, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
yeah, okay, maybe not 90 seconds, but like at least 35 seconds, which is still not the best.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a
yeah, and
couple of
this architect
villagers
is-
on the periphery there that could be picked off.
This architect is gonna get picked by the cav, I think.
Does he see him?
Can we see the line of sight for Onlybaus? Yep. So he doesn't see them yet, but
No.
oh no.
Oh, outpost
That's gonna go
wagon just
down.
now coming
No,
out.
that's gonna
Yeah,
go
no
down.
way. Oh, that's a huge pickup for Onlybaus. I mean, that was
Minimum call, Vil pull.
along with the villager
You
pull.
might want to take down this tower and then just get out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the right.
No, it
Right,
looks like he's going to stay in. Maybe just try to pick off as many vills as
He's
possible.
got. So yeah, these vills do have gray coats already, so they're pretty tanky.
And blunderbuss.
Yeah, and blunderbuss exactly. So I wouldn't stay here, but also like, I think Howd is just up so much already.
Yeah.
He's caused
Italy
so much
has two
idle
shipments. 700 coin immediately followed. No, he was sending 700 coin, but he pulled one of those back. 700 wood on the way.
He didn't ship 700 coin.
He did, but he
Earlier?
canceled it.
No, but it wasn't queued earlier. It should have like been.
Oh,
he's
did he
been
already
in
send it?
No, I'm just a bit.
Yeah, he only
Wait,
just aged. That's his 200 coin
Hold on,
from
no.
his
He
age up.
aged like at 5:20, right? Like, there's no way he aged at 6 minutes.
Yeah, but he didn't
So
have time
he's
to.
idled a shipment for like 40 seconds, I think.
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah,
have time
that's
to
from
pick
the
up that
start.
coin because of the pressure. So that's still the 200.
I understand.
coin.
I just think he was
Hasn't sent
idling a
700 yet.
shipment for like half a minute, but yeah, sorry, I don't. Maybe I'm off.
Either way, the Minutemen are definitely going to go down here. And I mean, the amount of tomahawks is starting to rise. I think he's got, maybe 9, 10 tomahawks there. Still a couple of Kanye left alive. So the pressure will be continuing soon. And some of these vills are very far out from the TC. Might get picked off here, or maybe the Architect as well. But yeah, I mean, certainly now that the Minutemen have been sent, these units are going to be able to sit in this space pretty much with impunity, and I just don't see Italy getting very far from here, especially now that he has 700 wood on the floor and, well, not much else.
Does he see that dead elephant on the bottom right in Onlybaus' POV?
Oh, there's like 3 villagers over there.
Oh, not quite. Yeah. That's
And I think he
unfortunate.
lost his
That's very
Architect
lucky.
over there as well. Yeah, maybe those 2 Kanye try to scout the south of the base. Maybe they can find them, but 2 more shipments saved up for Italy's story of this game. And he does have military units he could be sending. He has the population to send them. Let's see what he does.
There's a shark
not
that
saying
killed a
anything.
fishing boat on the bottom left.
Oh, really?
Earlier, yeah, I think a shark killed
Oh,
a fishing
goodness.
boat, which is pretty funny. They're pointing out in the chat, and I think I did see the +7 there.
Oh,
Which
God.
is pretty funny. That guy is a paid actor from Loans.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're finally pushing on that dead elephant, but the villager's going to be able to get out in time. Now Aena are going to be able to bolster the tomahawks that are already here. Going to pick off this house, which is going to be nice for him, and it looks like he's going to get that for free. And Italy now going up to age 3, it looks like at this point. And he might even get there safely, but, I mean, he's on 17 vills at 8 minutes. And, doesn't feel great.
33 vils versus 17 vils is, as Italy is not great.
Yeah.
Because you do have that early.
Oh my God, the migration.
Wait, he's surely trolling. Like, well, what?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess you got to do whatever you can here, but that is what? Can somebody explain this in the chat?
I don't know if it's explainable.
No, he aged with. Wait, I thought he aged with the marksman.
No, he's got musketeers out, which against Mass Siena, that's not really going to be able to do much. And yeah, they're going to get caught here. And I'm guessing all of those musketeers are going to go down.
Yeah,
Is the villager migration still going on? Or have they finally set up camp? Well, it's corner camping in the official ESOC tournament. I love it.
Yeah, I think maybe the strategy here now is to run your vills, hide them in every corner of the map, and hope Onlybaus disconnects. But no, that's the game right there.
I think what hold on a second. I think what the plan was is maybe he was kind of just waiting for Onlybaus to go get a snack and then go for the 20-minute boom in the corner strat. But another convincing win by Onlybaus, 2-0 already. And I don't want to make any bold predictions yet, but I don't see another 3-hour series on our hands. What do you think, Baron?
Yeah, I don't think so, but it's possible that if this series ends quickly, I think Robots and okay, I don't know. I doubt this will be a 3-hour series either way. But I think Robots and his opponents Grogu are playing soon, and
Oh, really?
yeah. So if by any chance if the series ends quickly, maybe we might be able to hop into that live instead of casting it based on Rex, which we were planning on doing Oh, we don't. Okay, okay, never mind then. Okay, okay. Okay. So yeah, no, sorry. So we won't be doing that because we won't be able to schedule a producer in time. But
Yeah.
no worries. We'll be casting that maybe offline.
And I mean, you've also been going for what, 4 hours at this point? Jeez. I don't know. Maybe, we could be wrong. Maybe Loans is just playing with his food right now. It's totally possible. I have not lost hope.
I was confused. I mean, that last game just went, I think, poorly in every way, right? He delayed the capitalism shipment by 30 seconds. The age up was maybe 30 to 45 seconds slow. And
Lost the Explorer.
Lost the Explorer to the treasure. He had no, unfortunately, there was no shipment in H3 either for like a very long time, I thought. Like at least 30 to 40 seconds. The first shipment, it was idled in H3. So, yeah, I'm not sure there was any way to kind of come back from that. And Onlybaus, I mean, playing pretty standard, getting a good eco, a very, very solid eco actually, like almost double the build counts, just by like 12 minutes. So that was a pretty one-sided game.
Mm.
Painted Desert is a lonely open range with scattered mesas and rich ore deposits. Hunting is plentiful, but wood is a little scarcer than normal. Lost cows can also be found wandering among the mesas. A string of 4 Apache and Navajo villages divides the map into 2 symmetrical halves.
We're in the
Got too eager.
Happy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in game 3 of the round of 32. This is Onlybaus versus Loans. Onlybaus is in the north of the map in the color blue, playing as the Aztecs, potentially the best civ in the game in the current meta. And in the south of the map, playing in the color red, is the other potentially best civ in the current meta. It is the Brits being helmed by Loans on Painted Desert. Interesting map, no TPs, considered by a lot to be a fairly low hunt map. What do you think here? Is this even a good map for Aztec or Brits?
So I think this is potentially a good map for Aztec. I think in general this is pretty even with Aztec and Brits as a matchup, because Brits kind of has like a decent H2, like it has a very solid H2 play, right? And usually they just start Musketeers to prevent any like early Coyote play, and then maybe they can add longbows with some nice little wall segments and stuff, and just hold that way. But this map, I think, as you said, the hunts are not the best. So if you look at the Brit hunts, right, he has that one in base. He has one maybe on the left side there, and I mean that's about it. Like these 2 hunts on the left side. So once he runs out, which will happen maybe about the 15-minute mark, if
also look at the placement of his coin mines. He's got his one immediately in base, and then where is his second mine?
Yeah, that's horrible. It's the one on the right, probably.
Oh, God.
On the bright side, I mean, Brit doesn't need that much coin early on, so that might not be the problem. I think the problem is the food situation, because Brit is a big food hungry civ.
Yeah, very standard deck from Brit right away. And let's take a look at Onlybaus. What does he got going on in his base right now? Is it a standard macro opening? Yeah, okay, so he's got the fire pit. I'm not seeing anything too crazy in his deck either. But, I mean, Baus has been fairly aggressive these past 2 games. Granted, the first game he was playing defensive at least until that push from House of Fail. Does he go on the attack again in this game as well?
Oh, sorry, I missed that last part.
Do you think Aztec, kind of like Baus did last game, do you think he's going to be the aggressive one here, or do you think he's going to play more defensively?
Yeah, I think there's no reason not to go for a forward base here against Brit. You want the map control, and you know that Brit is going to outscale you generally, so it should work out well for Aztec to be the aggressor here. I mean, Brits they kind of want to be left alone a little bit, I feel like, so that they can mass up enough units, they can stabilize in H2, and Aztec, they want to utilize their like main military shipments early on,
Yeah.
apply a lot of pressure. I don't expect to see Aztec going for any like warrior priest kind of action like we did in the previous series, because I mean, if you would go for the 10 warrior priests and just FF, Brits will be on like 50 something vills. So that's a little bit scary, I think.
Yeah, and I think on this map especially, playing the contain game against Brit, I mean, we've talked about the low hunts on this map, so keeping Brit in their base and starving them out by maybe the 10-12 minute mark, I think is going to be more effective than going for, you know, an FF right away. And you can certainly transition into the Fortress Age once you feel like you've got Brit on the back foot. But I mean, a lot of wood being gathered in transition for Brit. That's fairly standard. And it looks like Aztec also going up. Is that the fast age up as well? Certainly seems like it.
Yep.
Yeah. So going up with the messenger there, and I'm guessing Brit's going up with the outpost and the coin. That's their most standard age up. But we'll have to see and make sure.
All right, Aztec scouting party is about to come in, so he is spamming that button. He wants the Jaguar Prowl Knights ASAP, but he is getting Warrior Priest behind that, so maybe I'm wrong on this, and he might be going for some. Okay, yeah, he is going for a Warrior Priest boom. Look at that, all the vills getting pulled up there. The Warrior Priest being shipped to help him get to 10 Warrior Priests as fast as possible. So maybe this is a way to play it. I mean, obviously, Onlybaus is a very, very strong player, but on this map, I don't know. Maybe I feel like as we mentioned, the containment strategy is also very strong.
It's a nice mix of both, right? You're not sacrificing your entire economy, but you're also going to be able to put on some nice pressure, maybe even siege down some of the peripheral buildings here. Like you have a very exposed market that could be targeted. And yeah, wow, still so many vills on wood there for loans. But he's about to get aged up. Might get the outpost caught again if he's not too careful about where it pops out. But currently only at 40 manor population, so we'll have to see if Brit can stabilize here once he gets into age 2, and if he can, maybe he can use those manors and that Veil advantage to somehow, you know, get the edge on Aztec. But out comes the wagon. Is it going to be targeted, or is it going to be able to get down this time? These Prowler Knights do have good siege attack, and let's see, it's going all over the place. Let's see if he finally puts it down anywhere, using the coin mine to try to block it off, but I don't know if it's going to get away in time. Oh my God. Play the Benny Hill theme. This is what we need right now in the background. Oh my God. Just put it down, Loans. Put it down somewhere.
No, I don't think he can't, because they're so close.
Oh no, it's being attacked right now.
They're going to siege immediately. This is fine. I mean, if he's not losing them, if he's not losing
I guess
HP,
so.
I think this is fine. But he is idling his TC a little bit early on already, so that's a little bit unfortunate.
What a 5D chess move by Loans here, using the outpost to lure the Prowler Knights into getting taken by the TC. Yeah, he did pick up one Vil. The outpost is going to go down. Maybe, nope, he's not going to try to put at least a little bit of damage on it. And, ooh, is he going to get a nice little Vil raid here?
Wait, what is this outpost? I mean, this Rax placement.
It's very far forward. Holy cow.
I mean, does he know? Can we look at Lone's line of sight? Does he know that he's going Warrior Priests and everything? No, he doesn't. So
he hasn't even scouted the base yet.
Crazy move if you haven't scouted the map, I think. Because Aztec could just be following up with like 9 Autontons, like Coyotes and everything, and then you'd just be like that Rax would just be screwed, and any units popping from it would not make it.
I think even without scouting, like this is such a bold move, especially now that you don't really have the outpost to defend that Rax. I mean, any sort of moderate push from Aztec is going to be able to take that down. And I mean, that's 200 lost wood in the early game. That's not insubstantial, but might be able to pick off another villager here. The Prowler Knight is going to kill that Vil, and that is the second Vil to go down. And Brit at the 5-minute mark at 23 Vils compared to 19 from Aztec. And Baus once again looking to be in the driver's seat. Now 5 Musks coming out from Brit.
Yeah, he's on all 10 Warrior Priests now. Look at this XP income. 11 XP per second. That's like 10 TPs worth almost. So that's just, yeah, a very, very ridiculous XP income. And he's gotten that basically for free, right? Because if you look at Brits, they've been pretty idled. They've only gotten 5 units out. This is the first batch coming out at about 6:30 when Brits is supposed to have maybe 15 units out already. So Aztec has basically gotten this Warrior Priest boom for free. So they're just playing up like 15 villagers right now. compared to what they would be without the warrior priests.
Yeah. And I mean, the one thing that we can say for Loans at this point is the 5 Musks might be able to give him some time to really commit to a full Manor Boom. I think he's already at, he's at 110 Manor Pop now. Maybe going to try to get down more. Has he already sent 700 and 600 wood? Yeah, he's already sent both. So we'll have to see what he follows up with. If he tries to go more economic, or maybe he tries to go for 700 coin, or maybe he just tries to send some more units. But yeah, Aztec certainly looking very good right now, but Brit not dead by any means. I mean, he's got 30 villagers sending what looks to be 4 more, so he's going to have a very good villager economy, but like we spoke about earlier, I mean, I'm looking at the mini-map, and the hunts are already sort of looking kind of sparse for Brit, and we're not really even at the 10-minute mark yet. I mean, he's still got, he's got like 1 or 2, and he's got the one by the barracks, so maybe not too bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is for Brit here, because yes, they're up in some vill count, but they're I think Aztecs. I assume Aztec will try to age after this, but I'm not exactly sure. I mean, he is shipping 5 vills and then 700 coin, so he should age off the 700 coin. In which case, I think Brit will be a little bit stuck. He doesn't have the mass that he really should, and against 10 warrior priests spamming warriors, I don't see what.
But look at that, Baron. If you saw there, it looks like Baus switched out the 700 coin, and it looks like he's going to be sending slingers instead. So
yeah, that's
making a on-the-fly adaptation here. Going to go for light infantry, and those are certainly going to be enough to ward off the musketeers. And I don't know, like, I just don't feel like, I mean, yes, Brits doing some idle time. They killed the war chief. I guess not a bad trade.
Wait,
getting out at a good time.
He did have the res to finish the slingers, but I think he just didn't click it in time. But regardless, I mean, the Brit mass will be repelled here. You cannot just dive into Aztec space when they're on 10 warrior priests and spamming warriors. The one benefit is that these warriors now give XP. So if you come back later and you can snipe them on 1 HP, they do give you tons of XP. So that is nice.
And I mean, Brit has gotten some time to stabilize here. He is now sending 700 coin, 39 villagers, and a pretty decent manor population. Getting down his 2nd barracks as well. The only problem is, Brit isn't really able to make that quick transition into age 3. There's a lot of time, and they've got to, buy up the upgrades for pretty much all of their units. And so that's a slow transition for Brit if Aztec decides to get into age 3 here, which... I don't know. Is Onlybaus sending 700 coin now, or is he continuing to make units? He is sending 700 coin now.
600 coin there, yeah.
600 coin, excuse me.
Good macro.
Yeah, he's going to have the resources here very shortly.
I'm still surprised by how small the Brit mass is. I mean, is he still on just that 1 military production building, or does he have 2 racks now?
He just got up his 2
racks, but I think he also needs a stable. In this, generally Hus perform quite well against Aztec because they don't want to be over making Pumas, and Jaguars don't do that well against Hus early on.
Yeah.
So I think probably Hus are a good addition here. So
yeah,
overall the Brit Master seems smaller than it should be, and that means that he can't really push in, and Onlybaus is getting this age up for free.
Yeah, and this is just really good timing by Onlybaus. I mean, he's got the resources and that fast shipment card coming in at just the right time. So he's going to be up incredibly quickly here. And what is he going up with, by the way? He's going up with the Elder. Okay, so he's going to get the 2 war huts. And we'll have to see what he transitions into next. Maybe he just gets his upgrades for his slingers. Maybe starts massing coyotes as well. Maybe he goes for noble huts. We'll have to see. But yeah, Britain, I mean... He isn't really anywhere near the resources he needs to follow up, and again, he's not going to be able to use, that quick age up option. Even picking up 2 vills here, though, that's going to be a nice catch for him, and he's got a decent mass of longbows to deal with the slingers as well.
Yeah, that was good. A good pickup. I mean, the scores are still similar, but Brits, they definitely generally want to be up in score because they their manor houses give them extra score.
Yeah.
But the noble huts coming out, are they gonna get caught? That would be really bad.
This might be the perfect time for Brit to push in. Aztec has just dropped 2,200 resources in aging.
Let's take a look at Aztec's military pop or perspective, because they have they are preparing a Jaguar pop, which would clean up all these Musketeer, I think, and the big butts in here. So that'll be like, so yeah, he's timing this for sure. So if Loans overstays his welcome here, this will be a great fight, I think.
Yeah, Loans is seeing red here. He might be overcommitting. He is killing a lot of the slingers as well, but he's going to be putting himself right under that town center. And when the Prowler Knights come out and get into melee range, those longbows are absolutely going to melt. The Musketeers won't fare much better. And here it comes. Perfect timing. Out come the Prowler Knights.
Look at that
for
go.
a perfect surround. And it is going to be an absolute massacre. Baron, look at this. The British Army is hooked.
It is.
Maybe a couple of the muskets will get away. Maybe I'm overemphasizing here, but that was a great catch. All of the longbows are now dead, and I mean it really only cost him a handful of unupgraded slingers. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God, they are falling so quickly, and these Prowler Knights just being relentless. Gonna chase Brit all the way back to his own base.
Look at this. So there are 4 gold promoted JPKs.
Oh,
that is
God.
ridiculous.
I mean,
my.
longbows are starting to put some damage down in the back, but of course longbows unable to kite effectively, so they're not going to be able to run and gun. And even if a couple of Prowler Knights get involved, he's going to finally take them all out. But I mean, those guys got such good value, and now Aztec is comfortably into age 3. More Prowler Knights on the way, and it looks like he got both of his noble huts down safely. And yeah, Baus looking to be in a very strong position here.
The follow-up from Baus, though. How many builds is he on?
He's on like 32, I believe.
32 builds, 10 warrior priests. So yeah, I mean his eco is pretty competitive right now with Brit eco. He's just spamming pure JPKs. Maybe he can add in some coyotes at some points and some slingers, but I mean JPK are a good unit.
And there's just the fact that now Britain, like, if he wants to try to match Aztec in tech, it's going to be such an arduous process, right? Like, his macro's not even close to being able to get him into age 3. And like we've said, he has to buy veteran longbow, he has to buy veteran musk, he has to build a stable, buy veteran Asars. And I mean, Aztec not having to do any of that. And the amount of Prowler Knights is starting to get really scary.
Bro, this guy's going pure Jaguar Prowler Knights. Did he just ship that card? I think I just saw him ship the JPK for each one.
Oh, they're in stealth. They're in stealth, Baron. They're sneaking up on the British Army here. Are they going to be able to catch the longbows? Oh my God!
Don't do it.
Yes, they got him again.
No. No, this is why. Where's the Brit Explorer? Is he dead or something? Like he needs to be here.
Slaughter. And the musket's coming in, but I mean, they're just, oh God, it's into the meat grinder they go. And the plus 20s are everywhere. Oh God. It's not a good day to be a part of the British Empire, I'll tell you that.
I guess the Brit Explorer is just dead in the base. That's why he can't,
honestly just ransom him back. Yeah, both Explorers have been dead for most of the game. I mean, Brit killed the Aztec War Chief, I think like 3 or 4 times. But look at the amount of Prowler Knights that are going to be reinforcing here. And I mean, all the longbows dead, all the musketeers dead, and still a good solid like 17, 20 Prowler Knights alive with a bunch of siege potential. And remember, all of the buildings that Britain has that are not being covered by the TC or the outpost. He's going to lose both of those barracks most likely. And yeah, now that his vills are all spread out over hunts, it's looking pretty bad for Brit.
Yeah, definitely. You needed to create space somehow between your units and Jaguar Prowler Knights. Like either you kind of do a little mini wall so that you park your longbow behind them, or you just kite very well with musk and have some husk to snare. I don't know. Like this is, yeah. I mean, just going pure Jaguar Prowler Knights. He's definitely a bit trolling right now.
Yeah.
But it's working out. So.
Horse feed, I don't know if you're looking at the Twitch chat, but people are admiring your 360 camera, their work. Very cinematic, sir. Shout out to you. But 3 longbows holding down the base, not going to be enough. Sit down, son. Outpost is going to go down, and I'm sure the TC is going to be soon to follow. More Prowler Knights coming in to reinforce. And who said that unit compositions are needed to win in a tournament? Sometimes you just need one unit when it is the Jaguar Prowler Knight. And God, look at how fast that outpost went down. That's ridiculous.
just right-click the TC, honestly. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
the right decision is to right-click the barracks first, but honestly,
What-
just right-click the TC.
Yeah. Look at that. Just like three torch throws, and that barracks is already down. A couple of reinforcing musks. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, my friend. Longbow's continuing to come out here.
I mean, he could have had a really good Will pool and maybe done something, but I don't think this is like there was any chance. I don't think there's any chance that this would have worked out. But he could have tried a Will pool maybe.
And Longbow's just a very inefficient unit to take on Prowler Knights with, just because, again, their lack of kiting. They just kind of have to stand there and try to fire, which, I mean, if you've got 20, 30 Longbows, that's great. But if you've still got small numbers, I mean, you're just never going to be able to efficiently run and gun.
No, exactly. That's right.
Look, they're even ignoring the Longbows. Starting to split his army at this point. And there it is. 3-0 in favor of Onlybaus, and we could be seeing the 4-game sweep here, Baron, in less than an hour, I think. Man.
Sometimes, on a day, you just have one long series, and then the next series can be very short. So
Yeah.
maybe we're just balancing it out.
Well, I mean, Baus's timings have just been so clean. I mean, even from the first pop of the Comanche arrows to the pop with those Prowler Knights, he's just been doing very well on catching his opponent in a bad spot.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, like Loans, this is I think his first tournament ever, right? So there's got to be some like, tournament nerves. So we can't like really fault him for maybe like forgetting a shipment or having not the cleanest executions. But I think his gameplay has been a little bit sloppy. While Onlybaus has been like really taking advantage, as you said, of these great unit pops. He has some solid builds. I mean, he's clearly coming into this very prepared. So that kind of shows in the score. And obviously, like Onlybaus is just a very, very good player from. Just his baseline is just so high. Anyways,
Yeah, and again, like that's a good thing that you pointed out. You can't rag on Loans too much for losing to a guy 500 elo, his superior. But he's certainly showing some good skills here, and for a first tournament performance, not bad. Kuzi, yeah. Soldier did win his series 4-3. If you can hear me right now. Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, we have another ad break. So I don't know, what is the feedback like to you for the viewers? Do you guys like having the ad breaks kind of be manual in between games, or is this making the experience better watching the games? I think in the previous series, not the Soldier one, but the 2 series before that, there were some issues with the ads running during the middle of a game, so sometimes we were missing out on some fights.
Yeah.
The Anatolian Peninsula is the homeland of the Ottoman Empire. Its rugged landscape is bisected by an elongated grassy valley that separates the two players. This valley contains the only trade route and some grazing livestock. Each player begins with the local settlement of Fenarites near their first town.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Anatolia for Game 4 and what could be match point in the series of Loans versus Onlybaus. Baus in the south of the map in the color blue as the good old classic French, going up against Loans, who is in the north of the map in the color red, playing as the USA. Now, Anatolia, a really, really awesome map. Tons of trading posts, tons of hunts, a really interesting kind of middle route where you see a lot of the actual fights take place. But USA versus French. Thoughts on this one, Baron?
We're gonna see Chinese immigrants. I'm calling it. He's gonna have 6 TPs by like 4 minutes, so we're gonna see that. I'm just calling it already. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Like France, of course, is a good civ. I think they have the tools to deal with a lot of the H2 play from USA as well, because generally I think in 1v1s USA wants to go for a lot of these TPs and go for the Highlanders, which you can get I think up to 9 of. I might be right. Yeah. And then let's look at the natives on this map, because
I was
is there a
just
big
thinking
button
the same
native?
thing.
What is this one? Yeah, okay, so this is a great native for Chinese immigrants, because the idea is that you can get both of these very early, or at least one of these very early, and that means that in late H2 you will have a high level Greek Revolution, and that means you just get like 16 musks for free, and that can sometimes give you a really great timing. I think earlier in the month I saw a game from Tabin where he played Chinese immigrants against I think Moonshine's Russia, and he just had a ridiculous mass just from like a timing with the Highlanders, with a Husbatch, and the natives, the native bows, Seminole Bowman, and then also the Greek Revolution. So you can just get a ridiculous amount of units with Chinese immigrants.
Yeah, sure enough,
And
you
yeah,
called
exactly.
it. Yeah, Chinese immigrants coming out very quickly here from loans, and already slapping down a TP in the middle of the map as well. Probably going to end up working his way back. Yeah, and we'll have to see what United States chooses to do with this early trading post dominance that they're trying to establish, and how France tries to counter it. Whether they go for H2 pressure or they just go for the standard French semi-FF, either using musks or Hussar. But yeah, that's an interesting question you pose with the natives as well. Could be really strong.
Yeah, I think France needs to mass musk here in H2 for a little bit at least, to kind of deal with the initial pressure from the which I assume like Loans will be doing some form of H2 pressure. He can't just kind of only do the Highlanders and then Age up. So I expect he'll at some point macro for the Seminole Bows, or for at least for Outlaws. And the important thing is that France also needs to add Hussars if they want to stay in H2, because the Musketeers would just get shredded by the either Alahoots or Seminole Bulls or any of kind of the USA's H2 anti-infantry options.
Yeah.
But here's he's setting Advanced Saloon, which I also... So I don't like this as the second card. I think you should send Capitalism and then 700 Wood and then Advanced Saloons as your, I think, fourth card. But the goal here is that each Saloon gives you a 20 population cap and also contributes to your Highlander shipment in H2. So, yeah, I think...
But is that
you
extra
must ship
population going to even be worth it so early? Because I get what you're saying there of sending it after you've already established more of an eco with the 700 Wood and the coin trickle. So I kind of tend to agree with you there that maybe Advanced Saloon is your second card is a bit premature. What is France doing in response? Is he just going for standard Quartermaster Age up, or?
Must be.
Yeah, looks like it. Quartermaster, hunting dogs, TP and what? Oh, maybe he got that TP right away, actually, because he didn't get hunting dogs until just now. But he has a shipment ready for him in H2. Probably going to go with 4 CDBs, and then I'll be interested to see what he does as his first military building as well. But already 3 trading posts down for the United States player, and probably going to be in H2 himself very soon. Early barracks coming down from Baus.
Yep. I think you do need the early Musketeers when playing against the US. I've been playing against USA doing this build. But so I think the benefit of having Advanced Saloons that early is that you do get enough housing space to make a full batch of Outlaws immediately upon hitting H2. On the other hand, I think he's aged quite slowly here. Or maybe France just had a really good 12-10 that we missed. Yeah, I think France just had a really good 12-10, right? Yeah, okay. So then, yeah, okay, then it's probably, it's fine. But
still no capitalism. Going with Dutch immigrants as his third card. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's too late to ship capitalism. If you were macroed for Dutch immigrants, you should just ship that. It's so good, right? It's a bank, which is like almost 4.5 bills, 5 bills. So versus capitalism, which is like 2.5 bills, right?
Yeah.
So the bank trickle is what, 2.75?
Commando?
So that's like 4,
yeah.
4, a little bit more than 4 bills, right? So, yeah. Pretty
And
solid.
there it is, H2 now coming out as well. And France, I mean, he got the barracks down quite a bit earlier. Does he have any military units out yet at this point? The saloon going down for USA? No, he's making 5 pikes going across the map already.
He's going very greedy. He just shipped the 3 trading post wagon card, I think, the USA did, which means that he will be trying to take back a lot of these TPs. I don't know. I mean, I personally think the gold trickle is very good because he has a levy. He has a trading post levy that he's not using right now. So he can take another trading post anyways. But with the church card, Pennsylvania or Philadelphia Convention, you are able to get the additional gold trickle, which is very good if you're going outlaws. But yeah, so here he's getting 4 more TP wagons. Yeah, go ahead.
I like the early pike play because, I mean, number one, pikes are incredibly cheap. They're incredibly easy to put out, and their siege damage is going to mean that he's going to be able to take down at least 1, maybe even 2 of these trade posts before USA really gets the chance to respond, which, I mean, yeah, I know that USA has the TP wagons, but it is going to cut down on his TP economy, at least for a little while. And we'll have to see what France follows up with. Oh my god, 3 taverns already down for USA. And does he already have owl hoots on the way? Yeah, I think 5 coming across the map.
I'm ready.
These guys are so good. They will just, I mean, they will obliterate all of those bikes. If they catch them.
Bonjour.
What the world? 20
He is
CDBs
definitely
moving
going.
out. Oh my
Wait.
god. He's okay, so hold on. Baus has sent Pioneers. He's just sent Northwest Passage. So these villagers are buffed quite a bit. And 20 of them are now making their way across the map. What is happening?
It's a Vil Rush. But
Oh,
you see, the thing is, right, on this map, he should have gone for the House of Fanar because Greek Revolution further boosts your CDBs in combat. So just for the memes, if he's going to go for this, he might as well have
my
gone for that
God.
TP as well.
They
But
just
look at these guys.
one-shotted
They're
those
just
owl
one-shotting.
hoots.
Chad Dubois indeed.
What is
They just don't,
what is
don't
what is
listen
the
to anything.
attack on these CDBs now with all of the buffs?
11.
They got 11 ranged attack, 360 HP, 40% range resist. These guys are actually really kind of insane. And now the pike's going to be able to take out that second TP. And I mean, I guess the one advantage is like he can just stop and start gathering resources whenever he wants to, which is probably what he'll end up doing while his pikes are sieging these TPs. But I mean, 5 owl hoots going down for practically no cost at all.
He's just
Really
going
nice
in.
play there by Baus. Second TP goes down now, and what is he following it up with? Wilderness Warfare coming in as well. It's going to be another 20% HP. And oh my god, what does Loans even do at this point? Oh, Villager's going to go down now as well. Maybe going to catch one there. I mean, the one, I guess TCs do extra damage versus Villagers, so he's got that going for him, but these guys are so beefed at this point that I don't think it's going to matter.
Yeah, but no, they also have a 40% range resist, right? So it's still not easy. But I don't know. I would have loved to see House of Fanar. Like, come on, if you're gonna do a CDB rush, get that Greek Revolution in, get that additional combat boost on the build, and then right click. But I think this, I don't know. I mean, this all in might work.
I mean, you can't
this is
deny that
definitely
it's going well. Though, I mean, some of the CDBs are starting to go down to the TC fire, but maybe he just takes out this TC right here. These, these Cav cannot
Oh, the
get in.
Highlanders
They're-
popping though, and
Are
maybe
they?
time with the minimum pop.
Oh,
The
this might
Highlanders,
work out
I mean,
well.
will do well against anything here, I think. Even the
Yeah.
CDB.
Yeah, I mean, what do
Unfortunately,
you
they
target?
have
Do
a
you
lot
go
of-
for the CDBs, or do you try to take out the pikes before they can siege down the town center?
I mean, he needs to call Minutemen, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
Baus
he
doing a
doesn't have
really
it.
nice job screening with these CDBs as well. He's been protecting his pikes with these villagers.
Wow.
And
they're
yeah,
just
he's going to
beating
lose this
Highlanders.
TC. Oh,
They're just
man.
beating Highlanders. What is
That's
this?
crazy. And now that Wilderness Warfare came in, can we get another look at the CDB stats? What are they up to at this point? 396 HP. Holy crap.
Yeah. Those Highlanders had to be in melee. I mean, why are you
Yeah.
shooting at villagers with 40% range resist, right?
But I mean, he did take out all of the pikes. He saved his TC. And quite a few
Yep,
CDBs have now gone down at this point. I mean, maybe it's not over.
No, I think the game is actually over before Baus because that was very all in.
Yeah.
But I mean, just for
Wow.
the memes, I think this is a good game.
Yeah. That was quite fun. But I mean, they're still taking out these outlaws quite efficiently.
Yeah, but he has 18 villagers left and no res. So it's
Yeah, but I
definitely
mean,
a bit.
no, I
funny
don't
here.
want to. I don't want to say it's over yet, because I mean, USA. I mean, he doesn't have many more vills than France does, right?
Yeah, but
Granted.
USA has 10 vills of trickles right now, I think. So he has
Yeah.
the,
God. Okay. Fine. Fine. I concede, Baron. It's over. I didn't want to say it.
Look at the so I think he has what, two, let's just do a quick count. He has two taverns, each trickling like 1 bill worth of coin, 0.6. He has the bank trickling like 4 bills, let's just say. So 6 bills there, and then he has the Philadelphia convention, the Pennsylvania pound. That one's trickling, I think, another 3 or 4 bills. So that's like 9, a bit more than 9. He doesn't have what do you call it? Capitalism, but yeah, but still he's at 9 or 10 bills worth of additional eco, so his mass is definitely pretty good.
Yeah, his actual vill economy really isn't isn't all that much of a factor at this point. And the French village is just a ghost town. 5 more pikes coming out, but I don't think that's going to be enough. I mean, the TC, it hasn't been repaired yet, but I certainly don't think Loans is going to let the pikes get that close.
What you need?
Owlhood's continuing to be shot down by these CDBs, though, which is just hilarious.
Why is he these trades with his Alhoots though? Just let them gather there. Like you don't want to build up a decent mass before you just go in. I feel like, because right now
Yeah,
he's just trickling units. Like he's gonna lose these 2 again. Boom. Oh,
Yeah.
not one-shotting anymore, but close.
I
2
guess
shots.
the benefit is that he's not allowing the CDBs to gather. So I mean, that really is the entire French economy. So if they can't gather and they're busy fighting, you can't really expect any reinforcements.
Oui.
Yeah.
Prêt.
More pikes coming.
The
8
funniest thing
crossbows
here
being
is
queued
that
up.
the predictions are screwed because of this. Let's see how many of you nerds voted for Onlybaus here. Let me see that.
God.
I
That's
want
a
to see
significant
this.
amount of owl hoots now at this point. Ooh, really nice micro there by Baus, trying to pull that 1 wounded CDB away. And yeah, I mean, there's enough dead villagers here that they can no longer one-shot these owl hoots, which makes them much more effective. Pikes coming in, but they're really not going to be able to accomplish much. 8 crossbows, similar, not going to be able to do much, but they're still killing these owl hoots. Oh, man.
USA stacking like 1,000 wood for some reason. 900 wood. Not
Yeah, I
sure
have
what
no
that's
idea
going
why.
towards.
France at 20 villagers right now. What is USA at? Out of
I think also around
curiosity?
20. I think maybe 22.
Oh,
20.
the
Oh, let's
same
go.
amount.
The bills are equal.
But I mean, he's still double queuing owl hoots at this point.
Yeah. So he shipped Philadelphia. I mean, whatever that. Let's say capital wagon. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the best shipment here. Maybe you just want a military shipment.
Oh, is he
Imagine
gonna
if the
catch
pikes
it?
catch this. No, I don't think these guys build so
No.
fast. I can't be able to do it. But,
And did he repair that TC? I think he did.
Nope.
No,
not
he
yet.
didn't.
Well,
Are
even
the
with
Pikes gonna be able
that
to
much-
snipe it?
No, but
No, owl hoots come out just in time.
yeah, but with that much wood in the bank, I mean, you should just click that button, right? Repair
Yeah.
the TC, prevent yourself from getting in any further trouble.
Yeah. Oh my God. It almost feels like Loans is keeping Baus in the game just with some of the decisions he's making here. But I mean, there's enough owl hoots on the map now. 8 crossbows coming in to reinforce. Maybe he cleans this up. A lot of these owl hoots are quite weak. I swear, if Baus actually
No, don't
ends up
focus the
cleaning this-
explorer. Why is he focusing the explorer?
Oh
Go for
man,
the
these
Alphas.
crossbows. Just not a good counter to these owl hoots, but
No.
maybe enough. I mean, they're gonna go down here, but at the same time, Loans is like, his coin economy is doing so well at this point. Oh man. I mean, what can Baus even send? Like, what cards does he even have left?
Let's check. 3 Husks. Oh, 9 Irish Brigs? I mean, he doesn't have the macro for that, but maybe just 3
No.
Husks, honestly.
I mean, 9 Irish Brigs on 94 coin. That doesn't seem likely.
Votre ordre.
Sell all your food. Go for the market macro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If CDBs were trainable in batches, they would just be so good. But the fact that he can only make 1 at a time is really killing him here. Because I mean,
Could
they
you
are doing
imagine?
so well against these owl hoots.
Oh my gosh! Imagine batch training CDPs. French TCs would be just insane. You're on like 7
yeah.
TC eco. Because
it'd be-
anyways, they're a little bit better than normal builds, right?
Yeah, it'd be ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Shipping the bows now. Those are really good.
Yeah.
They'll completely melt these pikes, and even CDBs I don't think can deal with the DPS that they provide.
Yeah. I mean, just even a couple of Hussars at this point would just be so effective because I don't think Loans has any anti-cav at all at this point. No.
But I don't think his eco is equipped to do a cap switch right now. Let's take a quick look at Baus. Does he have?
I mean, even if you
Okay,
could get out
yes.
5 and send 3, like
yeah, he
that would
can
be
actually
such a
get 5
huge
now.
swing.
Is he trying to age? I don't. This macro's.
No way.
He's not queuing any units, so I think he's trying to age.
On an 18-ville economy, what? Oh god. Yeah, now it's the Owl Hoots who are going to be able to just one-shot the CDBs. And I mean, I feel like if Loans just presses the actual base of France, there's really not a lot that Baus can do.
Mm-hmm. And Owl Hoots have decent siege, if I remember correctly. Can we just take a quick look?
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 siege. So they are skirm with like Musk level siege, which is pretty impressive.
Sure, okay.
The TC is still on 1000 HP.
Yeah. I don't understand this game at all. I'm just going to come out and say it. He's going up to H3 now. I mean,
he's going up fast without a shipment, so that's not going to be
to be
great
fair,
either.
like mass skirm would do pretty well against these outlaws if you could get out a decent batch of skirmishers. Maybe.
Seville's coming out again for some.
God, the
cheeky
CDBs are
snipes.
still fighting, and they're picking off the low HP ones as well.
Yep.
Oh man. What?
But, more reinforcing batches.
What in the world?
Wait. That's only 15 CDBs, and they're like one-shotting. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And now the shark tooth bows are coming in.
Yeah, but the
as
bows are
well.
just too good, I think. Like look at the AP, whatever, the DPS of these guys.
Yeah.
16 range attack at 1.5 fire rate. Compare that to an Alhut, which is like 2 point something fire rates.
Yeah,
okay,
but
2 fire rate with 20. Yeah.
But Baron, think like Baus is in H3 now. I mean, he has access to Curse. He could send 8 skirm. He's got 2 Falks. It's possible, man. I'm not giving up hope.
5k score deficit.
I've seen crazier, dude.
That's possible. I mean, with how this
Shipment
game is
coming
going
in.
on, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, 3 Curse coming out. Stable in the back. Stealth stable, though he has like no.
Oh, Curse, 3 Curse coming, and he has no anti-cav.
Yeah, not at all.
There's
and I mean,
no
if
way.
he pushes with the 17 CDB, dude, he might do it.
Anti-cav coming in with the Cowboys.
Yeah,
But,
crap. All right.
Yeah, I think those are going to be in time.
Yeah. Lone's just refusing to let me believe every time I get hopeful. I love how Baus made a priest to heal up his CDBs, by the way, too. It's like he's doing a meme build, but he's not even like doing it to just throw away the game. He's playing it actually quite smartly.
Okay, so the Curs are going to come in. They're going to have to dive. Okay,
Yeah.
but the Cowboys are on their way, but they're only halfway across the map right now. So these Curs are going to
I
get
don't
decent
know.
value.
And the CDBs are going to come in and do a lot of DPS of their own. French Explorer
this
gonna
be a
try and
cleanup
do-
here?
Take some damage. He
The
might
Cowboys are
just
still on
clean
their
it.
way.
Oh god, I don't know. I mean, he's certainly going to lose most of these
12
infantry,
mils.
but 13, 12, oh god. The sacrificial lambs and the Cowboys arriving pretty much just in time. Oh my god, it's like an old Western movie.
Yeah, but all
Cavalry
the
is here,
outlaws are down. Or the infantry are down.
but so are all the French villagers. Like, I think that's the remainder of the French economy right there.
Yes.
Oh, woulda, shoulda, coulda.
And now you ship a 1k coin and start spamming units out. Easy.
I mean, Yasin's saying it best. Yes, you clean, but you have no eco. Yeah, that's
Who
exactly
needs
what
eco?
happened.
This is DE. Have you
Yeah.
seen Lionheart play?
Well, I mean, if you were Loans right now and you had like 4 different trickles, I would agree with you. But when you're France with 1 TP,
Yes.
oh, what does he
I
send?
think
What
it's
does he
a bit
send now?
sad.
8 skirm. Yeah. I
So
don't
why
know.
hasn't he used the levy ability in like? Oh, I guess he just used it now. He heard me.
Yeah.
I think the levy ability was sitting there for a little bit, so he could have gotten some extra TPs in transition there, or like during the time that, like the empty time there, he could have probably gotten out 2 more trade posts while it was stacked there.
Yeah.
But I'm like not talking right anymore. It's been such a long stream. I just can't.
Well, I mean, you
can't
are
think anymore.
quite exhausted. You've done what, like 4 hours of casting at this point, and now you have to
It's
watch
5
this
now.
game, which makes precisely 0 sense.
Yeah, this is a brain tickler for sure.
Oh man, Baus with the insane 13 CDB economy, sending 8 skirm, followed by 3 more coming from the barracks. And I'm not necessarily sure why he's still in the game, but I mean, Mass Skirm does do well against this sort of Baja play. But now Lone's getting up to H3 himself, and that might be what causes Baus to call it.
Yup.
God, so many resources.
The funniest
for
thing would
USA
be
right
if
now.
he went with the over mountain settlers and got his own OP OP units, OP villagers, because I think the US actually has the best potential like villagers in combat with over mountain settlers and some of these the other techs they have.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that, so unfortunately we won't be seeing it.
I think the practical thing you do right now is you just send 3 Gatlings and you just, I mean, right-click on the blue town center.
Well, Pulaski's
believe
Legion
it
is
or
also
not-
the right idea here. I mean, he has only
Yeah.
skirms, right? So that'll clean for sure.
Because, I mean, believe it or not, Baron, the blue town center is actually the most dangerous building when it comes to military production at this point. I didn't think I'd ever say that, but I feel like the sooner you get that thing down, the sooner you stop these OP CDBs from coming out. And there it is. Onlybaus calling the game and ruining so many predictions at the same time. It is currently 3-1 in favor of Lones.
3-1.
Oh,
Come on, just close it out. I want my lunch. Yeah.
I gotta
Okay,
turn my
speaking of
lights
lunch,
back
I'm
on.
actually gonna go grab a snack real quick, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just gonna grab some
Yeah,
food.
do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. I'll check the chat.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, so it looks like we are about to hop into an ad. Oh man, that game was just. Oh, there's always one. There's always one. Do I believe in the reverse sweep? Absolutely not. I'll just come out and say it. If Baus loses this, I might have to retire from AoE 3 for good. That was so cool, though. I mean, that all-in Vil push was really fun to watch, and I thought it was going to work there for a second. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely a troll build by Baus there. He just wants to entertain the people, that's all. We've already seen a reverse sweep today. Yeah, but I feel like the player differences were a bit less lopsided in the previous series. It wasn't a 500 elo gap. But who knows? I mean, Lones, hey, not counting him out yet. He's not done until it's 4 wins for Baus. So we'll have to see. But I mean, we've seen a lot of our top civs already played. We've seen USA, Brit, we've seen Aztec, we've seen Germany, we've seen France. Baus started taking shots for every CDB he lost. We might have a series. Not a bad idea, Casto. Though I think that might kill him, if I'm being honest. All right, let's hop into the map vid, see what we got.
It's one of the world's largest freshwater wetlands, a vast area of floating vegetation, home to hippos and crocodiles. Players spawn on their own island on either side of the swamp, near a trade route that bisects the wetlands. Sudanese tribes inhabit the edges of the marshes. Try to secure control over the central island to gain an edge over your opponent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, not on Anatolia. Sorry about that. We are on Sud. You know how it's pronounced, Baron? Sud? All right,
I think
cool.
it's Sud, yeah.
Yeah. And here we have on the western half of the map, playing in the color blue as China, we have Onlybaus, who is currently up 3-1. And on the eastern side of the map, playing in the color red as the Swedish, we have Loans pulling out an interesting victory in the last game. And to answer your question, Satanic Keely, I believe Loans at the time of this match is 1722 elo, and I think Onlybaus is around 2200. So a significant gap between the two players. But Loans not going to get sweep today, possibly because of a troll build from Onlybaus. But China versus Sweden, what are your thoughts, Mr. Baron?
I think this is so China tends to perform very, very well in tournaments. We were just joking about this with Gigs in the previous series. I don't think China has lost this tournament yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, I think they lost once in a against Germany Mercs actually.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I think, earlier on in the series, in the round of 64. But, yeah, again, China's very strong. And China tends to perform pretty well against Sweden, I think, because against Haka Pellets, stripping repelling volley as China gives them an extra bonus against light cavalry. So their bows and their arquebusiers do extremely high damage to the Swedish Haka Pellets. So that kind of negates their kind of monocomp ability, and they have to add in Hussars pretty early. So yeah, they receive repelling volley in H3, very strong. Boxer Rebellion, I don't really see that card very often, so not sure.
No, that dramatically buffs your town center, right? If I've got my, yeah, about 50%. Manuk, in answer to your question, Soldier won the last series versus Minimoult 4-3, an incredible 3-hour and 20-minute series that Baron was there for the entire time, and now he's casting this one as well. The man is an absolute machine, but it looks like Sweden going for the early trading post, as is China. And what did China send as their first card again?
Like it's always T export.
Yeah.
It's just the best card right now. What'd be
Yeah.
interesting is what console he allies with first, because that'll imply like what his game plan is. With France, he can often go just with an FF, while with Russia, he might be doing some H2 play.
Right. Yeah, I'm always like, so I don't watch as much China as I used to. And, you know, back when I watched a lot of China, it was always the northern refugees. But yeah, T export has certainly become the de facto meta. And it looks like he's going with the French consulate for his first pick. Already has another shipment ready to go. And both players, well, no, not super. I was going to say almost ready to age up, but that is certainly not the case for China. And I think I saw Baus send 3 settlers as his first card. And can we get a look at the Swedish deck? Have we gotten a look at that yet? Okay, so, I mean, fairly standard. It doesn't really look like a super hack-a-pellet spam build. Looks pretty balanced in terms of what we could be seeing out of Loans. But, yeah, both players
That's not a very specialized Swedish deck. I mean, he has Caro upgrades, he has Haka upgrades. It's not really clear what he's going to do.
Yeah, and quite a few
I know
H4
Shake
cards
hates
as well.
these decks. Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
I said, well, quite a few. I think he had like 4 or 5 FI cards as well. Or not FI, but just age 5 cards as well. 16 Carolines, interesting. I don't know if I see that in a lot of Sweden decks. What were you saying about Shake and hating standard decks?
Yeah, Shake has told me many times that he hates Swedish standard decks, and you really have to go specialized decks with Sweden. So either go full Hackapellet or like full Carolean, or and maybe there's a few other options, but generally you don't want to have like a kind of standard all-around deck that has upgrades for both units.
He does love the one unit spam, that Shake. Every replay, I feel like it's just he only makes Caroleans or he only makes Hackapellets. Which, with the current way Sweden is in the meta, it sometimes feel like that's the only way you can win with them at a high level. But now both players look like they're transitioning. Sweden going up with, what do we got, horse feed for the age up there for Sweden? We have the Naturalist for Sweden, and getting his second hunt in, trying to get them by the Torps. And it looks like the Porcelain Tower is going up for Baus. And that's going to be going up fairly soon. Looks like China will be into age 2 slightly sooner than Sweden. Already has 2 shipments ready to go. And let's see how quickly he drops them and in what order he does. All right, looks like we have 7 Step Riders coming out as the first card. And we'll have to see what comes out as the second card as well. But otherwise, looks like we might just be seeing some semi-FF kind of cav play from China.
Yeah, this is pretty popular with China because it kind of mimics a cav semi that other civs do, but they don't actually have to make any units. They just do a 2-shipment kind of FF. And their Porcelain Tower kind of accounts for the extra 300 gold that they need in order to age up, so they don't actually have to put any villagers on coin. So the Porcelain Tower we can see is probably on coin right now. I'm not sure if we can check that, but anyways, so he should be aging up very quickly after the Step Riders come in and use them to kind of cause some mayhem in the Swedish base and kind of maybe pick a vill or two. Otherwise, just cause some idle time.
Yeah, and we've been seeing throughout the entire series that this has kind of been Baus's preferred tactic versus loans in most of the games. Just this sort of semi-FF kind of light pressure into an age up. I mean, we saw it with his Aztec build with the Prowler Knights, and then we also kind of saw it with his Haudenosaunee, although the game really didn't get far enough to get into age 3. But going to be getting a lot of bell time here, maybe take out a Torp or 2. Otherwise, Sweden responding with a stable and sending, what is that, Dominions as his first card, and following that up with 700 coin as well. Four Torp wagons now coming out. See what coin mine they go for. Ooh, Step Riders might be able to intercept them. Maybe pick off a wagon or 2. We'll have to see. Nothing coming out from Sweden as of units right now. And the surround on the Torp wagon, he's going to take out at least one of these. That's going to be a really nice catch for China. Maybe they get down in time. Looks like they will, but he's going to be able to siege one of these down or at least heavily damage one of them. And this is going to be a nice catch for those Step Riders. Already getting some value here. And let's see if he finishes off that one Torp. Yeah. I mean, he was able to damage. Yeah, and I mean, just look at the placement of those Torps. Absolutely not where Loans probably wanted to put them. I mean, I think they're only on maybe a couple of trees, gathering a couple of hunts there, but not able to get them out to his second or third mine. And yeah, really nice timing there by Baus. Got the 700 coin ready to go. He's going to be clicking up into age 3 any second now. Meanwhile, Loans sending 700 wood and is going to be in age 2 for quite some time now. About a 700 point advantage for Baus at this point. Hussars coming out on the map might be able to catch these Step Riders and finish them off, but I think losing those Step Riders is going to be just fine for Baus, and they're going to buy him time to get into age 3 quite safely.
Yeah, not having those 4 Torps on mines will really, really hurt the Sweden economy. I mean, also, I'm not quite sure about this build from Sweden. It seems like they went Dominion's first card in age 3, sorry, in age 2, and then into 700 coins. So they're kind of going for their own little FF, but they shipped 700 wood as well.
Yep, it was Dominion's 700 wood and then into 700 coin. Oh, was it coin and then wood? Okay, horse feet correcting me there.
Wood, which is, I think, a little bit odd because it seems like you're stacking that coin for quite a while. Maybe the 700 wood first would have been better, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. And now macroing himself to get into age 3 as well. So both players probably going to be fighting out the main engagement in age 3. Wow, max villagers there on that shrine for China. Going to be getting up into age 3 any minute here. The Hussars chasing around the Explorer. Going to pick him up 90 XP. That's a nice catch. but not going to be able to pick up any villagers. Nice village placement here by Baus, securing his second hunt as well as his second and third mine as well. And let's see what comes out from the shrine. Okay, Confucian Academy is the one he went up with. So, shrine being sieged by the Hussars. Probably not going to be overly bothered by that. A couple step riders coming back to harass. And Exiled Prince coming in for Sweden. And we'll have to see what each player decides to do. The Arquebusiers are out on the map, but there are still a few Hussars there. They might be able to get picked off by Loans if he's careful. Step Rider's going to come in and try to reinforce. But of course, Baus does still have the sentries available, and some of these Hussars are on low HP, so probably not going to use those Arquebusiers, but getting a nice catch here, taking out each one of the Hussars. Maybe one going to be able to get away, but a nice lure and a nice catch there by Baus. And now sending the Changdao Swordsman as his next card. And we'll have to see if he decides to be aggressive with this unit shipment or maybe pulls back, tries to get that infamous China snowball rolling, and then pushes out across the map. Meanwhile, Sweden has the stable down. Does he have a barracks yet? Sending 1,000 wood as his next shipment. Yeah, every time I look at those 4 torps, I have to cringe a little bit. Yeah, and this is looking quite good for China here. He's now getting down a War Academy. Changdaos are out. He's still got a healthy amount of arcs. He's even still got 2 step riders, which are just going to be able to be super annoying and demand some kind of response from Sweden. And we'll have to see what Loans does with this 1,000 wood. Probably going to put down even more torps, get down a barracks or 2, maybe even a second stable and some market upgrades. And, Hack Pellets already coming out across the map. These are going to be a really nice answer to the Changdaos and the Step Riders, and of course any cav that comes out from China. But if China does decide to mask the Arquebusiers, well, then they will be countered. And what was that card you mentioned, Baron, about the extra buff against light cavalry?
It's the Repelling Volley card, which you should be sending probably next. It's an H3, and it gives the Arquebusiers an extra multiplier against light cavalry, so it makes them quite powerful against Hack Pellets.
Yeah, but now China pushing in. He's going to pick off a couple of vills here. Really nice work. And 1,000 coin coming in for Loans here as well. Actually, no, getting canceled at the last minute, and that's never something you want to do. You don't want to lose that shipment time, but feels the need to send the 2 Falcons instead. And China pushing back at just the right time there. A really nice dive. Picked off 2 villagers and really didn't lose much for it. And now what is he sending next? Looks like, is that... Okay, so sending more Arquebusiers. Continuing to make more arcs as well as Changdaos. And he also has that Flying Crow in development thanks to his Confucian Academy. But the China Ball is starting to grow in mass. It's starting to look pretty scary here. And just going to stay on the periphery, take out some of these torps. Probably not dive in too far. He doesn't want to get caught with those Falcons. And just because of the Hack Pellets being so expensive, it just doesn't seem like Loans is really able to mass much up right now. And the 2 Falconets going to ward off the Chinese infantry, but they will be back. Maybe they're just going to try to go and siege some more of the torps on the outskirts of the map. Of course, you know, it is an odd pairing, the Hack Pellets with the Falconets, because you're taking an extremely mobile unit and combining them with an extremely immobile unit. So as long as China's micro is decent here, he should be able to avoid those Falconets, maybe even catch them in a bad spot. But doing exactly what he needs to here, taking down some of the torps. A lot of arcs now on the map, enough to drive off those Hack Pellets. And yeah, really nice job by China here. Not overcommitting against that artillery. And still has Repelling Volley, is not sending it. Going to go with the Hand Mortars instead, which is going to be a really nice answer against the 2 Falconets, even though those guys did get nerfed and are not quite as insane as they used to be. But still going to be the right counter. Falconets going a little bit farther ahead of the Hack Pellets here, though. Probably not going to have to pay for it. Are they going to get off a volley in time against the arcs? Yes, they are. Some really nice damage there against those light infantry. And China having to run away, but if you can effectively use those hand mortars along with the reinforcing infantry, should not be too much of a concern. And Baron, what are your thoughts on this match? I know that you're having your snack right now, and I don't want to interrupt, but
no
is China
worries.
looking to be in a good spot?
Yeah. I just finished it. I think it's a bit unclear. I mean, I think the Torp population is a bit deceiving right now for Sweden. So even though they're on like 160 Torp pop, realistically they only have like 120, maybe even fewer on mines. So because of that early 4 Torps from the minions that got denied and got put in base. So I think Sweden, and that's like the main reason why Sweden hasn't been able to mass hack pellets like they should be able to at this time. Like they should have maybe double the massive hack pellets by this point, even with the trades that have already happened. So Sweden is, I think, in a little bit of a tough situation. You never want to be down in score against China, because China tends to underscore heavily. So making more falconets, I think, is a decent idea, but I don't know how to deal with the hand mortars here, because you do not want to dive on them with your hack pellets after repelling volley comes in, which it is being sent right now by Onlybaus.
Yep.
Because then those are absolute, like those arquebusiers will just absolutely shred your hack pellets in range.
Yeah, and this is just, I mean, this is more coin investment than Lone's economy can really handle right now. He was only able to get out that 1 extra falconet and trying to produce, no, he was actually able to get out 2, nice. But that also is going to mean that his hack pellets numbers are, well, he still has the 2 from the shipment, right? So 2 plus 2. All right, good. And yeah, I mean, it does mean that his hack pellet numbers are going to be lower than we might expect, losing a lot of Torps here. And I really like Baus's strategy here of just not taking any direct engagements, but just, you know, scuttling around the map, taking out Torps where he can. And looks like now Sweden is going to do a push of his own, but these villages have been laid out in a nice enough array that shouldn't lose too many bills here. One going to go down to the hack pellet raid. Falconets now coming into view here for Baus, so he's going to know where they are. Maybe going to get a nice flank here with his hand mortars. And, I mean, he's got enough infantry that he will be able to deal with the hack pellets quite well, especially with Repelling Volley now coming in. Could possibly even pull some villagers as well, though I don't think he'll have to. More Cheng Dao, more arcs coming in, and let's see if he decides to dive it. Where are the hand mortars? I think they might be a little bit behind the army yet. War Academy going down as well as a village, I think. And 4 Falconets continuing to stay protected by the hack pellets, but the numbers here, I don't think it's enough to fully protect him from the China Ball, which is now coming in, and looks like the Falconets are going to pack out, try to pull out in time along with the hack pellets. And I think that's a good decision by Loans. I think taking that fight would have led to the loss of his Falcons or most of his hack pellets, and he did some decent damage there. Even as a Culverin out now as well to deal with the hand mortars, but only 1 Culve coming out, and I don't know. It looks like China's not going to let him get away, though. And Baron, if China catches this, I mean, it's going to be a fairly clean sweep. Would you not agree?
Yeah, no, this should be pretty much in favor of China. The issue is that with 4 Falcons, these hand mortars are going to take many volleys to kill all of them. So if he gets some good positioning and is able to dive all of his units at the same time, these Falcons might do a lot of damage onto the Chinese infantry. On the other hand, there was a little raid on the bottom. I think Loans was able to.
Are those hippos attacking that Falconet?
Oh,
that Falconet's getting it. Oh my god, he accidentally hit the hippos with the splash damage, and I think he lost like half of the HP on one of those Falconets, which, I mean, if this fight happens, that actually might turn out quite badly. But oh wow, nice shot by the Culverin, taking out 2 of the hand mortars in just 1 volley. I think he's going to lose that Culve, but I think he'll take that trade. Another hand mortar looks to be going down. 4 still on the field. And now it looks like the hack pellets might dive in here. The Falconets staying behind the hack pellets, but are the Cheng Daos going to be able to get involved? It doesn't look like it. Maybe they're going to dive in. Hack pellets not able to efficiently kite. Arquebusiers, they do have that repelling volley damage. And let's see. Ooh, Cheng Daos, a lot of units going down to these volleys, but is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Still a couple of hand mortars doing damage in the back. That Cove did go down. I don't know. Maybe the Falconets are doing enough work here. Yeah, wow. That was a really good engagement for Sweden there. I think he's going to clean this up. job. All of the arcs going down now at this point, and yeah, just not enough to sufficiently ward off the Haka pellets. 2 hand mortars still alive. They're being ignored by the cavalry, and God, I can't really tell who came out more in favor. I feel like that was a really nice fight for Sweden, but I mean, China units are quite expendable, but got a lot of infantry going down there for Baus.
Yeah, that seemed pretty even to me. The issue was that the numbers of hand mortars were thinned out quite significantly before the fight started, so that they could no longer like effectively one-shot the falconets, and that meant they get a ton of extra value just each time they have a volley, right? So yeah, the Chinese infantry was really thinned out. On the other hand, I think the Hakas are extremely expensive, so losing out on the Hakas is not the best. With regards to the economy right now, China is on 35 vils, and what is Sweden on? 30 vils plus torps. Yeah, I mean, so Engelsberg torps never came in, right? So I don't think these torps are actually that great. Yeah, are that great at gathering coin. However,
Loans has also been holding back a lot of his shipments here. I mean, he's sending 3 back to back to back, and getting a nice little raid here though. Might be.
Oh, this is a big raid.
Yeah,
you
3
should get
vils going down.
4 or 5 vils here for sure. Oh, one more volley. Oh, almost. That would have been huge if he got that last volley.
Yeah. Can he get out without losing too many? 1 hack pellet going down here. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to get away pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I think really Sweden here needs to add hussars at some point. Yeah, and it's unfortunate that he lost all his falconets because I don't think he has the eco right now to remake them. But Hussar Haka pellets is, I think, very, very strong here. Because China's army, as you mentioned in the beginning, is not very mobile.
Ooh, one
is this
falconet's
falconet
still
gonna get
alive,
caught?
but I think he's going to lose it.
Oh, no!
They're going to dive it. Oh, is it going to get out? No, it's going to get caught.
No way.
Another thing I wanted to mention is I saw that China had 2 flying crows. Where did those guys go? Did they get caught by the hack pellets, or are they still somewhere in China's base? Oh, they must have gotten killed.
I was not.
No, there they are. And that is a lot of siege potential here coming up the middle of the map. And without any falconets to counter them, I mean, he would have to dive in with his Haka pellets, but there's enough ranged infantry to really punish him for it. And we'll have to see what happens here. Again, taking out the torps in the periphery, not going for a direct engagement. And let's see what the Swedish army does to respond.
Yeah, this is very good play. Keeping the torp population low, making sure that he's not able to take control of the mines, which Sweden really, really wants, and kind of forcing the shipment of these 3 copper perspective wagons, which are going to be placed in base, I think. Although the benefit of this is that now the torps that were forced in base earlier on the game are actually on a mine now, so
yeah,
that's a good thing. Oh, wow, the flying crow sniping a Vil.
Yeah, 2 falconets coming out in response for loans, but his economy is really suffering right now. He's just not bringing in a lot of coin, not bringing in a lot of food as well. A lot of scattered villagers here. And if he gets really good micro with these 2 falcons, he might be able to do something. But otherwise, the China ball has been rebuilt, looking scarier than ever, especially with the inclusion of those redcoats now.
I mean, H3 flying crows actually one-shot a falconet each, so I don't think Falcons have a chance here. Like, the only benefit is that they have this slightly reduced range compared with falconets. But if they take a volley here, you'll see that each flying crow is capable of taking out a falconet on its own in one volley.
One volley can take out a falconet?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Flying crows are really, really good units. Like, okay, will they get a lock?
Nice Falc micro there. He was able to get a free shot on the crow.
Very close.
Oh, gets another one.
Yeah, they have the longer range, so the micro will really matter. Yeah.
That was really nice artillery control there by Loans.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, getting both of them. I still don't know if that matters, though, because that ball of infantry is starting to get really scary.
I think I would add some more hand mortars at this point. Just because it's very dangerous to dive infantry on Falcons, like especially in these kind of congested areas with so many buildings. You don't want to take like a ton of damage just because all your units were forced through a choke and the area of effect like splashes on all of them.
Right. also interesting to see that, you know, Baus hasn't gone for any sort of cavalry play at all. I mean, I know with how many hack pellets are on the map, that's probably a smart move, but yeah, his army just doesn't really have that dive potential to go in and quickly take out a Falcon and pull out at the same time. But
Yeah.
he's continuing to box Sweden in, and yeah, I mean, just look at the outspread of Sweden right now. I mean, there's hardly any torps on the map besides that one northern position, and I mean, even those are getting sieged by a couple of stray Changdaos. So I don't know. It's looking good for China at this point. 4K score difference. Actually, no, it just swung in a big way. But now we got Manchus on the way, and these are going to be a huge addition to the Chinese army.
Yep, the Manchu will be able to dive the Falcons, I guess, and that would give you a decent trade, especially now that he's making more Falconets. I think the Manchu will get good value. They obviously don't get countered by the Hacker Pellets, although they don't trade the best against Hacker Pellets either, because they have a melee, like an extremely high melee resist, I think 40%, and no range resist, while Hacker Pellets have range resist.
Yeah, it'll be up to Baus to use those Manchu in tandem with all of the ranged infantry he has, because if he brings them in at the same time of his ranged infantry, he's got enough arcs and redcoats there to ward off the hack pellets, or at least make it costly for loans to try to dive. But ooh, if he can get a sick volley here, that would be amazing. No, China gonna pull out just in time. Maybe? Oh god, he wants that volley so bad. Ooh.
Oh wow, this is a nice
that was a nice shot. Looks like we might get a big engagement here on the center of the map. The 4 Falcons are unpacked, being reinforced by the hack pellet mass against the Arcs and the Changdao and the Redcoats, and now the Manchu and a Flying Crow. So everything timing out pretty well for Baus here. And it looks like we are going to be seeing a counter push here from China, continuing to mass Arcs and Changdao. And oh, the Manchu going to be diving in a really good spot. Let's see if they're able to catch one of these Falconets. No, the Falconets are going to be able to pull back in time. I thought he could have dived it there.
Wow, more Falconets getting made. I mean, clearly somebody was watching the previous series where Minimoult made 8 Falconets against Soldier in their France versus Aztec game. So here, I mean, Loans is taking a page out of Minimoult's book, and that's going to do very well against these Chinese units.
Yeah.
Okay, sniping the Flying Crow.
Oh, but now the Changdao are going to be able to get engaged. Yeah, Manchu coming in at the same time, and I think there's too much infantry here, even for that many Falconets, and now that the Manchu are going to be putting down suppressive fire, and yeah, that is going to be GG for sure. Look at how quickly the hack pellets are now melting to the combined fire of the Redcoats and the Arquebusiers. All the Falconets going down, still a healthy amount of Manchu alive, and there it is. Loans has called it, and Baus has taken the series 4-1 quite convincingly, and Baron, you can finally rest.
Yeah, that was a 6-hour stream. I mean, wow, very incredible games.
Oh, Lionheart in the chat. I just saw him. Okay, I'll put these on for the last couple of minutes for you, Lionheart. In tribute to you and wearing sunglasses indoors for some reason.
Yeah, I think the second series went about as well as it as I expected for Loans. I think there was a couple games where he was a bit sloppier, but I think overall he played as as best as he could. And I mean, Onlybaus is simply a very, very good player, so it's kind of expected that he would move on to the round of 16 now. So congratulations to Onlybaus. Let's see if he wants to do a quick interview. If not, we'll just probably see you guys later.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'm just going to check the bracket and see kind of where today's matchups put us in terms of the round of 16. And at this point, okay, so we still have Shake and Brigadier that have to play. We've got Grogu and Never Circle Back. But I mean, who's going to be playing in the round of 16? Will it be Soldier versus Baus at that point?
No, I think they're each playing one of the players that got seeded.
Oh, okay.
So I think Soldier is playing Ezad, if I remember. Okay, so I think Baus says, Baus doesn't have access.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we can hop onto the public channels in the Discord. That way he can talk to us.
So let's head over now.
Yep.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey, Baus, congratulations on your series win, man. Very well played.
Thank you so much, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, if you got anything you want to ask our Victor, please drop it now. But I got to ask first. What was your thought process in that villager rush? I really want to know what the motivation was behind that.
Little trolly, but it's a good strat. I think it can work. Probably not versus USA, just because they have a bunch of like buildings with trickles and high HP TPs and whatnot. But I think it kind of can work versus some different civs. So it's a slept on strat.
Did you consider getting the House of Fanor for the Greek Revolution, which like further boosts your CDBs? I think in combat.
Not
Might
at
be an
all.
option in the
Don't
future.
play the game enough to know the nats and stuff. You know what I mean?
I see.
Yeah. That was a fun game. That was definitely the most fun game.
Yes. It was pretty fun to cast. I mean, I was getting a little bit I was like tired, I think, during that time, and it was a pretty good refresher to see something different.
Yeah. No, but Loans played well in that last game as well, the Sweden-China.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even with a bad start too, catching the 4 torps, like making him place in weird spots, he played pretty well considering.
Yeah. I'm curious with that game 1, because I feel like that really set the tone for the entire series. That Comanche arrow pop, was that completely planned? Did you know he was going to go Raider pressure, or did that just work out really well in terms of timing? Because, I mean, that really just stopped his pressure dead in its tracks and gave you the game almost instantly once you caught those Raiders.
Yeah, I think I was kind of planning to straight FF, and then I saw the Raiders like chasing my 2 Ulans, then I sent the house card and just popped 5, and it kind of just worked out where I snared him with the Ulan, caught him with the Comanche arrow. It's kind of like the perfect counter. I think maybe he didn't know that like I was going Mercs as well as on Great Plains. It's always Comanche arrow.
Yeah.
So I think it just worked out pretty luckily. Plus Mercs just insanely OP. So I think regardless of that, I think it would have been a good one.
Yeah. Well played.
Yeah. No, but it was a fun series.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast to cast as well. But do you have any thoughts on your next matchup in the round of 16? Do you know who you're playing actually? Because
Frontline, he's a sweaty boy.
Yes.
That'll be a good one. We'll sweat it out versus each other. I guess it could be a battle for NA #1 theoretically, and I'm looking forward to it. It'll be some good games. Definitely very sweaty.
Yes.
I'm ready to have my Explorer snared back to the TC every game.
Can we get that in writing, and we'll just whenever we have you in a bracket, we'll just put that little quote under it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't have any more questions. I mean, just a really straightforward series, a bit of a trolley build there in game 4. Otherwise, I mean, you did really seem to be in the driver's seat. But I got to give it out to Loans as well for being, what was it, at a 500 elo deficit. I mean, he did give us a good couple of games there.
Definitely a big elo gap, but considering he actually played pretty well for his level. Yeah, but fun series. Thanks so much for casting. I had a good time.
Absolutely. Baron, you got anything, man?
No, that's it. Well, thank you so much for the games, and I look forward to seeing you playing next week in the round of 16. And best of luck in the rest
I hope
of
next
the
tourney there's some Baja involved, you know?
Well, you were the ones who voted against it, so you should talk to your fellow players and tell them that we want to see some Baja.
Vote to free Baja.
Free Baja.
Free Baja.
Yes.
I mean, we're getting there, right? Like we're now allowing DE civs, which I think a lot of people were looking forward to, and now we just have to start allowing all builds at this point.
Yeah, I think there's some more lame stuff in the game than Baja. Some like Chinese immigrants USA feels strong. So I think free Baja in the chat.
We'll also put that in writing. That'll be your second quote. Free Baja. We'll start a
Beautiful
movement on
quotes.
the forums. Well, Baus, thank you so much for playing. We look to see you next time in the round of 16, and good luck.
Indeed. Have a good one, y'all.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Baron, I feel like you need to go take a break, a well-earned rest.
Yes.
But is there anything else we need to do before we call it a stream? Because that was our last series for today, correct?
That is our last series for today. I think tomorrow we have Brigadier and Shake, and also Robrot and who else? Robrot and someone else, right? Grogu. Sorry, Robrot
Yep.
and Grogu. Yes.
Grogu.
So that'll be quite exciting.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyways, that'll be it for us today. Thank you all for joining. I think we got some of the best numbers this season, or maybe even ever. That was like 400 something in the round of 32
Yeah.
game.
Well,
That was
that Soldier
incredible.
series especially did really well. I think this one maybe, we did see a little bit of a dip, and I think that's mainly just due to I think people
Timing,
saw
yeah.
the big elo difference and kind of predicted the series before it happened. But yeah, really good support through, I mean, a 5-hour, 49-minute stream. Really, really good stuff. And I mean,
Yep.
shout out to Horsefeed. Like, I know we've been saying it all stream, but I mean, this guy has been there with you the entire time. Production has been smooth. The couple of restarts were really, I mean, just little minor hiccups. So shout out to both of you guys. I was just here for what, an hour? So, but
Blast casting with you all, and we'll see you all in our stream tomorrow. All right.
yeah. Are
Bye-bye.
we gonna attempt to Okay, we're gonna raid Harrison. Awesome. Go support Harrison, a fellow caster, pretty good player as well. And after this ad, we'll leave you guys to him. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you next time. Awesome. Are we good? Great. Hey, thank you guys so much. And wow, thanks for sticking it out. I could not have done what you guys just did. Yep.
Are we
See you
still live?
guys.
I still see myself on the thing. Oh no, we're in ad break. I see.
Yep.
Yo,
All right.
what's up, everyone? We're still live.
I'm gonna get out of here, but
All right.
see you, fellas.
See ya. Let me turn off the camera.